Hello, hello. Welcome to the Beaker Show. We're gonna get started tonight, session 11. Yeah, we'll do a quick rewind, let you know where we were, what's going on, and we'll jump in and get everybody going. All right. So, jumping back in here. Let's see. Last week, what did you guys work on? Was that the Tower of Storms?
That was the loggers camp.
Yeah, loggers.
Oh,
went to
yes.
the loggers
Yes.
camp, and
The
then
loggers
stopped by the
camp.
hunting lodge. Came
Yes.
back and
So last
ate
week,
and
yeah, you guys were kind of enticed by a town board posting and wanting to help out Barthen. You guys made your way out to the loggers camp, had a nice little flyby at night on your way there from your friend Cryovane. Let's see. Made it to the
What?
camp.
nice little flyby. Yeah, you weren't there for that. We got attacked by Well, he tried to attack us, but we all, Ixon put pass without a trace on all of us, so we all have +10 to stealth. And even the ox rolled like a 24 in stealth.
Yeah.
Cryovane was making a nice little hunting trip, and luckily you guys stayed out of sight, and he just kept on his way. But made it to the loggers camp the next morning, deduced what was going on, why the shortage of lumber, and why nobody had heard from them in a while. The most of the employees, hands, loggers, were missing, presumably dead and possibly eaten. You found out that the land in the area had been cursed by some local half-orcs, of which you may or may not have seen or may not have already dealt with, the one particularly involved here. But there were some creatures coming out of the ground, these Ankhegs. You guys dispatched a few of them, found the totem or item that was being used to attract these creatures to the area, destroyed it, thus removing the threat for now. Had some nice conversations with Tobin Wester, Harbin's brother. Harbin, you know, is the town master in Fendalen, so his younger brother was the one running the lumber mill. You guys had got to find out a little bit more about their family and the way they treat people, and well, let's just say you guys prefer the town master over Tobin at this point, I believe. So, but beyond that, you guys headed back, took the long way home, stopped by at the Falcon Hunting Lodge, met a couple of interesting characters, including Falcon the Hunter, owner and proprietor of the lodge, a couple of his hands, a young mute boy named Pell, and an older gentleman named Corwin, who is a very seasoned chef. You guys had a nice short conversations with him. He also took some time to show your guys' chef Ixon a couple little tips and tricks in the kitchen. Then you guys made your way back to Fandalen, at which point I believe is when you guys saw Mr. T, or was that before? No.
Mr. T was before we left.
Yeah, because I think we just got back at the end of last week.
Oh,
That's
gotcha.
okay.
Yeah.
Well,
In other news.
in other news, Mr. T, the turtle, has also arrived back in town. A little ticked off at your druid friend for sending him on a mission that he didn't really need to go on. But you guys took advantage of the opportunity, and a few of you took him over to Gostier's place, kind of thinking about giving him a place to stay, keep him in town so he's not out by the beach all by himself anymore. He told you guys he was interested in your druid, curious that he didn't shape change with you guys, and said that he might be willing to offer a little bit of help, a little bit of insight, see what was going on. And I think Ixon, you headed over there at the end of the night to accompany those at Gostier's as well. Yeah, I think Lalia, Ixen, Rhaegar, and Bink. I think all of you stayed at Gostier's, or was that the time before?
That was the time before. I think it's just Ixon and me.
Okay, so Ixen and Lalia, you guys had stayed at Gostier's. Everybody else stayed at the inn. Then I take it. I don't think there was anywhere else. So that is where we'll go ahead and pick up today with the beginning of that day. So coming in to the morning, what would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna wait for the. Ryder's gonna wake up and go down and wait for the rest of the party to come down.
Cool.
Binky's also gonna wake up and go downstairs.
Alright.
Out of character, I'm trying to debate whether he was on another mining trip or not. Unless was yesterday the rest day? I forgot. I'm pretty sure it was though.
Yes.
You did have one mining trip last session.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yesterday.
you did, yeah.
Yeah, so the
Yeah,
day prior to this would have been your day of rest.
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll a
Because you picked
D20.
up the quest. But you do know that your friends are back in town now.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. No mining trip today.
Cool. So you headed to the inn then?
I'm currently asleep in bed in the inn.
Yep. That's what I meant. Are you headed downstairs with everybody else once you wake up?
That's the plan.
Okay. Alright. So you guys... I'll give you guys a few minutes to get up, get out of bed, make your way down to the main area. Lolly and Ixen, what are you guys setting your sights on this morning?
I am going to wake up whenever Droopy and Mr. T decide to wake up. So if they sleep in, I'm sleeping in.
Cool.
I am going. Chris, I'm gonna. Would you allow me to use my sending stone?
I mean, you could. Let's see what she wants to do with her morning first.
Okay.
I don't really know. I'll probably enjoy a quiet, slow morning. Just kind of wake up and stretch.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I didn't have anything planned for it.
Cool. So then, yes, at this point, she is awake, you are awake. If you would like to sending stone her, you're more than welcome to.
Yep. So Ryder is gonna pull out the sending stone and go, Lalia,
Oh,
are
Jesus.
you there? Hello.
You
Thank you for making this like a cell phone to where I can still hear
you
it
do hear
ringing.
some tiny chirps. You can tell that something in your bag is making a little bit of noise.
Well, so much for that quiet morning. Yes, hello, annoying party friend.
We have a quest to turn in for gold. I'm gonna go ahead there if you want to join. If not, that's fine. I'll grab your cut.
I suppose I'll meet you there. It's before the inn on my way back into town, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll head that way.
All right, I'll meet you there.
Sounds
That
good.
was all, Chris.
Alright, cool. So, you guys are doing that. Droopy does in fact sleep in a little bit, usually. Mr. T is a turtle, so you're not really sure. And he doesn't move much to begin with, so I don't think he would wake you up. So, we'll give them a few more minutes to wake up. But you guys are headed to the town hall. Bink and Aiden, are you guys following, or you have other plans? We'll
Well,
say...
is it the town hall or is it Barthen's? Because we got the quest from Barthen.
Oh, you're right.
But we turned them in at the town hall?
Yes, it was. I will say that he did let you know that Harbin would be paying for it.
Okay.
I'm gonna be following along with them.
I'm actually gonna break off and go to Lenine's.
Okay. So Aiden's gonna head over to Lenine's. Great. I will grab you on that. So let's go ahead and grab here Rhaegar and Lalia and Bink.
Mhm.
You guys have made it to the town hall. What would you like to do?
And anybody else wants to go before me, that's fine. If
No,
not-
no.
I assume you want to knock. You're the one who enjoys his reaction so much.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna walk up to the door and knock and be like, "Oh my god, there's dragons out here!"
Well, know that if you're a dragon, I'm far too thin and bony to make a good meal.
Oh, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
It's Rhaegar.
Oh, yeah, yes. What can I do for you? It's too early for that.
We're here to turn in the quest for Barthen, the logger supply camp.
Oh, yes.
Or
How is my brother?
supply. Well, I don't know. You might want to ask Lalia because I didn't see him last. But
Oh,
he's alive.
how is Tobin?
Against my better judgment, he's doing pretty well.
Oh, I take it he didn't treat you very well.
Oh, he didn't treat us one way or another. It's his employees that he treated like shit.
Well, yes, well, that's why I don't give him many. Mama didn't like him.
say he soiled himself.
Mama didn't like him very well either, so.
Is that sass I'm hearing from him for once?
I think it is.
A little bit.
Well, yes, well, if, did you have the invoice signed, I'm assuming?
I forget who has it. I think I do. I'm gonna look at my backpack.
It's fine. You
Whoever has
You could have
so I
passed
hand
it.
Have
over-
it.
I think that the lizard man may have it, unless he gave it back to Rhaegar.
I can't remember who had it.
No,
I'm
I
sorry.
still
I
have.
don't have it.
Do you-
I hand out nothing.
Do you want to have passed it back, Ixon? We can do that.
Nobody would have known. Like, I don't think I was in contact with Rhaegar once we got back into town. And Lalia went to Gastiers before I did, so.
Yes, but you had the whole journey back to have told them that you got the invoice signed. I mean, everybody was aware that they needed an invoice signed.
Yeah.
Did you want
Yeah,
to
that's
give
what we
it?
need to turn in the quest.
Did you want to pass it around on the way back into town, or are you holding on to it? I'm letting you make that call now.
Well, I suppose for brevity, I'll just say I gave it back to Rhaegar.
I was thinking we were gonna have a hostage situation here. All right. So I hand the invoice to Townmaster.
Okay. Says, oh, well. Yep, that's definitely Toby's signature. And, well, give me just a moment here, and I shall give you a reward. And you guys watch as over the course of the next few minutes, about 200 gold coins, one at a time, are pushed underneath the door.
Oh, jeez.
Takes a little while, but they make their way there. So you guys are watching that oddity. I'll jump over to Aiden. You are headed up to Lenine's. You do arrive. You do, in fact, see that this time she is open for business.
Oh boy, oh boy.
And I need.
Walking right in there.
You got it. So give me just a second here, because she did get some items. I need to pick up her. I need to go grab that list real quick.
Or inventory.
Oh.
So, Ixon, Binkin, Valeria, and Lalia. It's 40 gold for everybody if we split it 5 ways.
Okay,
Okay.
that's fine.
Because Aiden wasn't with us.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you make your way into Lenine's. She sees you coming in, Aiden. She says, "Oh yes, good morning. How are you? Good to see you."
Welcome back. I'm assuming you were away for the weapons convention.
Yes. Well, it was interesting. There were weapons. There were items. I got a few things that might be of interest.
You do tell. I'm already shaking in my boots.
Well, I got one weapon and two items that were of particular interest. I mean, I obviously restored my stock of general things and regular weapons, but as far as unique or interesting ones, I did come across one that I was able to purchase. So, that being said, the items that I have procured, I have what's known as, and she holds up this like large, almost ceramic looking jug. She kind of gives it a shake and you can hear like this sloshing sound, and then she tips it over and shows you that it's currently empty. She says, "This is known as an alchemy jug. I'd be willing to sell it for 100 gold. I also have this, and you watch as she pulls up this kind of like, it's a small little bag with like drawstrings on top, like probably about the size of like a 12-ounce bottle. You know, it looks like it's got something in it, some things jingling around as she kind of gives it a little bit of a shake. It's not full to the brim. She says, this was actually gifted to me, I guess. I won a raffle. How about that? So I don't have much use for this, but I definitely know it's pretty powerful and interesting. So it's something I'll put on my shelf. But it's known as a bag of beans.
I think it's beans.
And I'm still determining a price for this, but I'm thinking somewhere in the range of 2,500 gold.
Jesus Lord.
That's a powerful bag of beans.
If you know what it does, that's a good price.
I mean, if it's like unlimited food, then.
If I throw it on the ground, am I gonna get a gigantic beanstalk?
Says, there are a lot of things that could happen. Something about creating a mummy demon lord, something about making a field full of food. I don't know. I need to do some research on it.
Yes, I think that would be quite wise. I don't think we'll need any demon lords running about. But on to further things. You said you had a weapon.
Yes. So this weapon is interesting. It is a +1. That's kind of out of context, but outside of the game. But it is a +1 weapon. But she brings up this case, and she opens the case. It's like this wooden case, like kind of like what you would see for like armories, like to transport like large weapons and rifles. Very similar. She opens it up. It's got like the straw padding on the inside. And what you see before you currently is a large warhammer. But this warhammer is very interesting in color. It's got, you can tell that the actual head of the hammer and the shaft that it's connected to, it's like, if you know anything about like knives, like it's got a full tang. Like it's all one large solid piece of metal is what it looks like. But the grips and some of the inlays and some of the designs on it are very colorful, like purples and blues and greens, just kind of swirling colors throughout it. And she says, this weapon is very unique. It's very colorful, and it is magical in a sense. See, what it does, at least what I've been told, is once a day you can request that the weapon take a different form. So it's a warhammer right now, but I've been told that you could, if you're holding it and you want to use that, you could make it become a longsword or a great sword. But it's once a day, and it only takes the form of other weapons.
I see.
Not a cloak or a
No.
pair of
But
boots.
that's what I've been told about it. I'm not magical myself, but it seemed like maybe something the group of you would be interested in. And that I'm currently selling. That I'm gonna sell for about 150, maybe 200 gold.
And it is a +1, Chris.
Yes. Yep. It's just a basic +1. So.
These are certainly interesting. However, these items I don't believe will be of much use to me in particular, but I do have a feeling some of my compatriots could have use for these.
Okay. Well, they will be here, and I will continue to work and keep an eye out for other interesting things that come my way.
Appreciate it, Aline. Let me see what else. I actually want to buy some basic stuff. Does she sell rations? I forget if that's either her or just.
That's
Oh.
Barthen, but if you want
Okay.
rations, I'm not gonna have you role play him. But if there's any buying that you would like to do, just let me know and you can grab it.
Look real quick. What am I short on? Yeah, I'm gonna just buy some rations from Barthen.
Okay.
And that'll
How many-
conclude my shopping.
How many rations would you like to buy?
We're gonna 10.
Right, so that is 5 silver apiece. That's 50 silver, so that's 5 gold.
No, it's 50 silver. I got 50 silver just sitting here.
Oh, yep, you can use 50 silver, whichever you prefer. Or 500 copper.
Yeah, 500.
Oh, jeez.
I don't think you guys have gathered that much copper, but
I don't think any of us have even touched copper. Gee, oh, yeah, I forgot about that, didn't I? But yeah, that'll conclude my shopping. And in the meantime, he's going to. Well, he doesn't know where the other party went. At least I'm not going to say he did. Unless someone told him. Does someone want to say they told him?
nope. Yeah, you're not sure where. Well, you would have seen Lalia as you were walking with the group because you had to go past the town master's hall to get to Lenine's. So you would have seen Lalia. So the only person that you don't know about right this second would be Ixen, because you know that Valeria stayed at the inn last night because you guys had a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so the only one missing from your perspective right now is Ixen.
Okay.
But
And then
it does probably take as long as you were at Lenine's for them to get their 200 gold. So as you're walking back that way, you guys are about the same time now.
That's hilarious.
As Ragar's just like hand divvying out the gold, like, all right, you get this much, you get this. Oh, hey, Aiden.
How much gold did he have to wait to pass under that door for you again?
How much gold did he give us? 200. But you were off on your mining trip. It's a quest we picked up while you were gone.
I see. Speaking of quests, Aiden will say as he pulls out the post he pulled from the town board yesterday regarding the escort mission for fuck his name, I have no idea how to pronounce it.
That guy.
Oh, the
I have no idea to pronounce that man's name, I'm sorry.
Let me pull it up real quick. If it's who I think it is.
We're supposed to be escorting him to a gold mine.
Yes. Don John Raskin.
Don John
down,
Raskin.
down, round.
Down Raskin.
Oh, jeez. So yeah, he's gonna hold out the post for the party to look at. Seems like a routine escort mission. Escorting a miner foreman to appears to be a gold mine, some 15 miles, which was west or north of here.
Well, the escort mission that seemed to be routine that we just went on, we almost got eaten by a dragon. So I don't know if there's anything routine about any of these quests. But
You should have just brought me along if you said so.
well, we didn't know that Cryovan was going to show up. I'm gonna actually at this point, I'm gonna fill Aiden in on our adventure and what we encountered while we were there. Just so his character is caught up to speed.
Yep.
So, and I don't know if, do you know all that, Yankee? Were you there to witness any of it, or do you need me to explain it?
I witnessed like the last 5 minutes of it. Like you guys already killed everything when I came in here.
Okay, so
Actually,
I don't know if you want
tell
me
you
to
what.
explain it, Chris, or you can.
I tell you what, I have really got to use the restroom. So in lieu of
Alrighty.
pausing, I tell you what, if you guys want to run back through and kind of do your own catching him up, that would be great.
Awesome.
So go ahead and you guys can fill him in, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes.
Yep, so we took a quest from Barthen. It was on the town board. We picked it up, and the quest was to take an ox with supplies to the lumber camp, the same lumber camp we're getting lumber from for the house. When we got there, at the lumber camp, it was like totally desolate and like abandoned. And there's like nobody around. We like searched around a little bit, got jumped by these like burrowing ant things, antags.
On kegs, yeah.
And we fought a bunch of those. They weren't too hard to fight, but then we kept getting jumped by them like over and over. And then after that, we finally in one of the buildings found a person who was what's his name? The town I can never remember the town master's name. If you guys.
Harbin?
Not Barthen. Is it Harbin?
Harbin, yeah.
Harbin. Okay.
Harbin,
Harbin.
Barthen.
I'm really pissed because last session I made a bunch of notes, but they all got erased. So I'm trying to build my notes back up. Anyways, Harbin's brother is who we met, who's a complete asshole, basically hid in his house while all his workers were being eaten alive and dragged away to their deaths by these ants. And he told us that they pissed off like a shaman, or not shaman, like a half-orc, that said they were going to curse the land, which I kind of pieced together that, now I don't know how accurate it is, but what it sounds like is that shaman is one of those half-orcs that we ran into, like the boar that transformed.
Yeah. That's a safe assumption, yeah.
Yeah, and curse the logging camp so that these antags that are usually just like passive and they don't attack people became like predatory and started attacking and dragging all the loggers away.
Great.
So we had to search around. We found the magical item that was cursing the land, like it was like a totem.
Mm-hmm.
Were you gonna say something?
Nope.
No.
Oh, okay. Remove the curse from it, or like destroyed it. Valeria destroyed it. And then all the ants stopped like burrowing up and trying to attack us because they were just kind of like hidden everywhere. And I think when we walked out, now correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't there like a big like burrow or something in the middle, like essentially like the boss ant that we didn't run into, that was there that we like.
I don't think there was a boss ant. We watched or like heard them burrowing away, so there were some that we didn't see. I don't know that they were bigger or more scary than the ones we did fight.
Maybe I interpreted that wrong. But anyways, so and then on our way back we stopped at a hunting lodge where we met Falcon, who's like the hunting lodge's owner. Falcon and his deaf stable hand, what's his name? Pell, and then Corwin, his like master chef. They're all a bunch of hillbillies, so it's like really hard to understand them. Well, at least it was initially. But Corbin's like a master chef, so I paid Corbin like 100 gold to teach Ixon some some better chef techniques. Whatever that got him, I don't know. But Ixon worked with him on his cooking and showed him like better ways to do things, like faster ways to prepare food and stuff. And then Corwin made us a really good meal, and we left. And as we were leaving, we had to stop Ixon from trying to kidnap the deaf stable hand.
Great.
Because the deaf stable hand was essentially like a son to Falcon, the big ass dude who. Oh, as far as Falcon, what he does, they offer like a eating plate, like high end. It's like a high end sort of like a restaurant in a sense, but not more like a getaway lodge where like people who are really wealthy can go and have really good meals and like get away. Is what the gist I kind of got from it. But like he doesn't want it to be well known. They're tucked away for a reason. They have like very specific clientele that go there. So that's what they do. So they made us one of the great meals, and I think it gave us like a buff of like 20 temporary hit points or something like that. That lasted for the rest of the day. So he's a pretty good chef. And then we made our way back, and as we got back to town, that's when you came back. So that's what happened. I don't know if I missed anything.
Cool. Yeah. So I will only make 2 amendments. Pell was mute, not deaf.
Oh, sorry.
And the hunting lodge, just to fill in a couple blanks, you were told that it's basically the city of Neverwinter is on the western coast, or to the west of you guys, and all of the other major cities nearby are to the east, and in between them is the woods, so the Neverwinter Woods, which is a relatively dangerous area. But the hunting lodge is smack in the middle. So it is a stopping point. It's a halfway point for people traveling between the cities. And it's usually the affluent that are doing so, because they're the only ones that really have the money, power, or need to travel between the large cities. So he is the layover or stopover point for those people making those travels. So, you can get to him in a day's travel, and then you can get from him outside of the woods in a day's travel. So he's kind of the midway safe spot for people to stay and rest and eat and things like that.
And his place is like a fortress, right? It's like...
Yes. Yep. It's wood. It's wooden. It's not like a giant stone wall mansion. But it's nicely fortified.
Yeah, I kind of made me think of like one of the traders from 7 Days to Die.
Yeah. Yep. Very similar. So, now that you are caught up, those of you at the Town Master's Hall... Go ahead.
Sorry, I know we're not doing the one more thing, but this is kind of important. On our travel there, we also ran into a river that... Well, I don't know. I guess my character doesn't know that. Never mind. I don't know if that was shared with me by Ixon or Valeria.
I think Valeria shared.
Okay.
So yeah, there was
the river.
Yeah, because she asked, and she asked what she knew about the river, and I gave her some information, and she shared that with you.
Okay. The river changes directions. Like the flow of the river. Sometimes it'll like flow, I guess, west to east, and sometimes east to west. So we don't know why that is.
Yeah, nobody's sure why. Maybe it's something magical or nature related, is what Valeria came upon. But she had heard tales of it, and there's maybe some lore or something about it, but she wasn't sure.
Yep.
Great.
That was pretty much it.
Okay.
Cool. So those of you at the hall getting the money, sure you guys are headed somewhere. Before you leave, would one of you make a perception check for me?
Nope, I ain't got it. That is a 16.
Okay, that's good enough. You do notice, as you guys are walking away, having a conversation, there is, in fact, another posting on the job board.
Ah, jeez.
Oh.
I'm going to walk over and look at the posting.
Cool. This one...
And share what I found with the group.
Yep. So we'll just say, for the sake of staying constant, you guys were filling Aiden in. You saw this. You just kind of grabbed it. Now you're reading it. This one is labeled as the Woodland Manse. So it gives a little bit of background, some things that you guys already know, but essentially it's telling you about how the orcs have fallen under the sway of the evil spellcasters in Neverwinter Wood, and have been sighted in growing numbers near Falcon's hunting lodge. The spellcasters are said to possibly dwell in a ruined manse. And so this is a request from Falcon, asking someone to make a preemptive strike against this manse to destroy the evil there, and then expect him to reward you.
What is a manse?
It's like a mansion.
Yeah.
It's like another word for a mansion.
Yep.
Okay.
So this is from your friend Falcon, a request to kind of do a preemptive strike against this mansion that may or may not have a spellcaster or two.
Actually, so completely out of character, but I just Googled it. Apparently, a manse is the house occupied by a minister of a Presbyterian church.
I don't think that was a thing here.
They're holy orcs.
It's a big house.
What about a woodland manse?
That's probably, yeah. I mean, we know they're spellcasters, so it may be an allusion to the fact that they're...
So.
And they do have a god that we have heard about. Yeah.
I wonder why Falcon never said anything to us while we were there. This must have been something that just came up right as we left, because we were there like yesterday, right?
Yep.
So it must have been something rather urgent. I don't know. Kind of sounds a little bit more urgent to me than escorting this miner. I mean, we don't want the orcs' numbers to grow, but I don't. What do you guys think?
You have plenty of options. As you guys are discussing that and getting to that point, I want to make sure I catch up the rest of your party members. At this point, Droopy is coming to semi-consciousness. He's definitely a late riser. Usually misses breakfast and just has to scarf something down of his own volition. But that being said, Ixon, you do find yourself kind of being not necessarily shooken awake, but with the clattering and tumbling of Droopy getting up and moving around and doing things, you do find yourself waking up.
All right. Time to start the day, I guess. Droopy, do you know if Mr. T's awake yet?
Derpy.
Hold on, I'll check. Mr. T! Are you awake?
Droopy shouts from like a foot away from this giant turtle.
Hello?
You see a turtle. Yes, I'm awake.
He's awake.
I've been awake. I don't sleep much. I'm a turtle. Who's asking?
Mr. T.
Oh, yes. The druid. How are you?
I mean, you told my friends I was rude to you. I assumed you would probably bite my ears off if I had ears, but I don't have ears, so...
Well, I certainly thought about it, but you at least got me out of my funk, we'll say. I was very lonely there, and it seems like maybe I can make myself a place here. So I'll give you a little bit of reprieve for that, but you could have just said that instead of sending me to do an errand that clearly didn't need to be done. But that is water under the turtle shell.
Oh, jeez.
You just didn't strike me as someone who would want to travel all that way.
Yes, well, regardless, I am here, you are here.
So, you could train me on how to shapeshift?
Oh, yes, the shape-shifting. So it was interesting. See, my previous master was a druid, and she oftentimes went on adventures with me as a turtle herself. So your party tells me that you don't shapeshift. Are you not aware of this power? Are you afraid?
I mean, these powers are still relatively new to me, and no, I've never been able to shapeshift. Can I safely bamf out my friend?
Yeah.
Okay, so this thing, poof, gave me my powers, and what he sees is a blue, spectral, flaming cat.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't talk much, but ever since it jumped essentially into the center of my being, I can throw fire out of my hands.
Yes, well, that does sometimes happen, and it's an interesting creature that you were assigned, but I may know something about this, and well, I know general terms, what it took for my master to be able to shape change, and kind of the ways that it worked for her. I'd be happy to try and help you learn it. You would have to be focused. You would have to be dedicated, and it would certainly take some time, but I'd be willing to see if I can help you master this.
All that sounds good to me. You said it takes some time. What are we talking about? Day, 2 days, fortnight?
Well, that depends on how apt you are to learning. It could be done in a matter of hours if you're lying and you actually know how to do it. If you have no clue, maybe a couple days. I don't know.
Well, when are you wanting to start training?
I'm a turtle. I have nothing to do, so it's not my decision. As long as I have some food and a place to sit, that's my life.
Okay. Well, would you be willing to walk outside? I don't want to do it in here.
Oh, yes, of course, of course. So, for the point of brevity, are you wanting to go ahead and start your training?
Yes.
Okay. Is there anything you'd like to get done before your first session with Mr. T? It's going to take him about a half an hour to an hour to get outside, so...
Oh, Jesus.
Not that I can think of off the top of my head.
Okay. So, you start heading out to do a little training, see what Mr. T can teach you. So go ahead and I will leave you there for now. We will jump back over. What are you guys up to? Having filled in your friend, received a new quest.
out of character. I didn't realize Ixon wasn't with us. I missed that part. Is Valeria with us?
Kind of. I mean, she was at the inn, so she's probably made her way out at this point and has kind of meandered with you guys. She's probably in the process of reading, kind of doing her own thing at the moment, but at least keeping you guys within earshot.
Okay. Would I be able to ask Valeria if she can deliver Ixon his gold? Because I thought he was with us. Because everybody should have added 40 gold. I thought he was with us.
She just kind of looks at you and...
just so I don't forget about it.
So you want me to be your errand girl?
Just this one time. Just asking a favor.
I suppose it might be nice to walk that way because at least it's quiet and I don't have to deal with you and the rest of you while I'm trying to read. So yes.
You could always send your falcon.
He can't carry 40 gold.
Okay. I'm just trying to not forget about giving Ixon his money, that's all.
This is, yeah. I feel like Cassie would be proud of that representation of Valeria.
I think she would too.
So she, a book in one hand, holds out the other hand. Give me the gold.
Alright, so I hand over the 40 gold.
So don't do anything too stupid while I'm gone for an hour, and starts to walk off.
God.
You know that's likely impossible.
I know. She kind of shouts over her shoulder.
Oh, come on, not everybody doing the stupid things here. It is not usually me.
Famous last
Looks
words.
at Bink.
Hey.
I don't know. I still remember that boar whose asses got slapped. You know.
I said usually.
God.
I didn't say all the time. So, what do you guys think about, priorities here? What do we want to do?
Out of character, kill the orcs. Kill them.
Out of character, the shrine.
No, I'm talking about the group that's here. So me, Aiden, Bink, and Lalia.
I feel that if we are short party members, as other folks have other errands, it might be easiest to go with the relatively safe quest today. But I am always down for killing orc too.
Out of character, I feel like that other quest is definitely time sensitive.
Which
The orc quest. I feel like I feel like it sounds time sensitive.
yeah, I do.
An
I do
escort
as well.
quest is generally timed. The orc quest we can do later.
No, I think he means the other way around, Xavier. He means like the orc quest because we're trying to get a first strike in on them, is what the quest details said, before they like mount an offensive on the hunting lodge.
Oh.
Like
Yeah.
they're coming, and Falcon knows of them, and he's asking for a party to come and be the one that strikes first.
Yeah.
I always like striking first. Do you feel up to such a heavy potential fight? I just want to make sure we're sure.
I think we need everybody, so including Ixon. And, well, Valeria, if she wants to come.
Aiden,
It's not like we're attacking the shrine.
Mm.
how far away is this mine that is on your to-do list? Like out of character?
It will be a trip. Like if we do this quest, we might not have time to actually get an offensive strike on the orcs.
You know that the mine is 15 miles.
Okay, so it's like a day-long trip, 2 days if we rest. I'm just thinking out of character. Ixon is training. He's not going to be here today. We could take the day to do our own errands around town, or we could just get the mine quest out of the way. And then tomorrow, when Ixon is maybe not training, we have at least him. And then if Chris is up for playing Valeria. Or if Cassie makes it.
I wouldn't have any errands to do, but I mean, sure. I wouldn't have any errands to do because I'm not going to send my guy down to the mines for like half a day. I lose another 150 gold.
I mean, out of character, I mean, Chris and Connor, I'm fine. Like, I'm fine with waiting if Connor wants to go through his his stuff with his like shape shifting.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Because I mean, that's like everybody else has kind of gotten their own time to do their backstory stuff. So if that's what it is, or like if it's training, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I'm fine with waiting.
Cool. We're getting there.
I'm misunderstanding. Are you trying to do both fighting quests today, the actual day, December the 11th?
We're trying to organize so that as many, like, we have the whole group to go and do this orc thing.
Right.
But like, get anything else out of the way that we need to beforehand so everyone can be there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
If we have to wait a day, we wait a day.
I mean, it's gonna take a day for us to get there anyways. So, I mean, we're gonna have at least a day that we have to wait. But I mean, if we spend a day and then, I'm fine with why don't we just spend a day just for the sake of brevity? Just spend a day and deal with whatever consequences that causes, because we're kind of in a situation where we either go now and we're missing someone, or we wait and we have the full party. And I'd rather have everyone.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna let this guy who needs to get to the mine wait like a week until we're back.
Get fucked. Get fucked. I'm not at all worried about the foreman, honestly. I'm more so worried about the line.
He's also waiting for someone to come escort him. It's not like he's on his way and we have to meet him. That's the way I understood it, right, Chris? Like,
yeah, that is true. Like, he is waiting for whoever is being hired to escort him out there
Right.
So
that's not necessarily time sensitive, is what I mean.
Okay.
The orc thing is, though.
Yeah.
Alright, so back in character, I guess.
Alright. Lolly is headed out to the woods.
Okay.
What time of day is it?
You're coming up on lunchtime.
Yeah, no lining. Nope. Are the villagers? Well, actually, I wouldn't know this information, would I? About the villagers working on the wall?
I mean, you know that I have people working on the wall. I mean, you're pretty sure everyone's aware, because people here and there have helped. I would imagine it's enough of a thing that everyone's sort of aware it's going on.
Okay.
So, I think I'm actually going to go and spend the day working on the wall.
I was also going to do that.
Okay.
In the meantime, though, Ragor, talk to Toblin before you do your daily errands.
To Toblin? Why should I talk to Toblin?
Trust me.
Okay. So I'll head over there first.
Okay. So you're gonna go and talk to Toblin. He is, yeah, as you enter, he kind of makes contact with you. He says, "Oh yes, how are you? How's your morning?"
It's going all right. I was told by one of my party members, by Aiden, that I should come see you. You know anything about that? Does that make sense to you? Sound weird? I don't know. I don't know why I'm here.
No, well, if it was your human friend, he did, well, he put down quite a deposit. Let's see, he left 200 gold, says, in return of investment.
I
To
see.
add to your pot. So you currently have 212 gold that I'm holding for you.
Okay.
No, Toblin was a banker.
I know.
That's what
Hey, am I
see.
supposed to hit more often? No,
And he
just
says, "Well, I mean, I'm happy to keep using this to pay off bar tabs for those helping you, but I would definitely recommend something a little more permanent than just an open tab. You might want to, talk to Harbin or Halia maybe. They run the employment around town, but I'm happy to continue the tab paying.
Okay. Yeah, I'll talk to them. I'll take the 200 gold for now. I'll leave the 12 with you until I can work out, sort of this money that I'm setting aside to have certain things done.
All right.
Thank you, Tobin. I appreciate it.
You got it.
And then go back out and work on the wall.
All right. Bink, what are you working on?
What am I going to be working on? Guess I can also help with the wall.
Okay. Aiden, how would you like to spend the rest of your day?
I was also going to help with the wall.
Okay.
Since I don't really want to spend 150 gold to go mining for half a day. Less than half a day.
Easy enough. Alright, so jump back over to Ixon real quick. Ixon, you have made it outside. You are with Mr. T, just kind of experiencing the day. You guys sit for a few hours. He kind of tells you that it requires some meditation at first, some thought. It's not instantaneous at first. You do have to work at it a bit. But go ahead and make a... Let's do a nature check for me. Okay, so the first couple hours, you retain, you're getting the sense for it. It's telling you about animals and their forms and their shapes, just kind of giving you like general knowledge. The next couple hours, he is trying to help you retain things like incantations or some of the other components that his master had used in the past. So go ahead and make a intelligence saving throw for me to see how much of this you can just retain. Okay.
Yeah.
So the last point he kind of goes over is just kind of how to remove yourself from it, how to change back, kind of gives you some tips and pointers on how different animals work, even physically. And you begin to start trying to do some of the shapes if you'd like.
I can only do one other wild shape for the day since I bamped out my little friend.
Yep.
Or if we're just doing flavorful.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, for flavor, he's kind of at that point where he's like, would you like to try it?
Yes. I would like to try it.
So go ahead and just roll a Arcana check for me.
Ew.
Oof.
I get stuck half lizard, half animal.
I'll say roll it one more time. We'll give you advantage because Mr. T is helping and is standing there holding your hand or talon or tail. Okay. So yeah, your first try, and you kind of get a little stuck halfway between, and you hear some chanting and some encouragement from Mr. T. Kind of, don't forget this, and just kind of throwing out some pointers, some things he thinks you might have missed. But in the end, you do successfully make it through. So that was a bit of a challenge for you. You had 3 checks to make, and thankfully you did. So at this point, you do have a basic understanding of your wild shape. And at this point, you have successfully shape-shifted into whatever form you would like to currently be in associated with your wild shape.
Okay. Give me some time to think on that.
Yep, no worries. So we'll leave you there for the rest of the day. Everybody else has their plans for the rest of the day. One other thing is, let's check in with Lalia. As you are, out communing, I'm assuming?
Mm-hmm.
Make a religion check for me.
Natural 1.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. So, the first couple hours, you're just kind of hanging out. You're in nature. This is not your preferred. You don't necessarily enjoy doing nothing. Definitely prefer the solace over being in the middle of the city or the middle of a town. But your mind's kind of off, wandering. You've had a lot to think about. Frustrations, reliefs. So the first couple hours go by and you're just kind of settling down. So we'll do the next little chunk before dinner time. Go ahead and make one more religion check for me.
That's a little better. 9.
Okay. This was basically don't get a nat 1, but you got a nat 1. So. After a few more hours, you start to drift off. Not really falling asleep, but definitely not as physically present as you had been. You start to see, with your eyes closed, you start to get this almost like a fog coming in from the outside of your mind. But you start to see shapes and colors behind your eyelids. Some blues, some greens, some purples, some yellows, just kind of like this, like, groovy tie-dye on your eyelids for a few moments. And then realizing that you haven't really had a very spiritual connection in a while. It's kind of new to you. Mm-hmm. But you see your vision clearing a little bit, and you see this garden set before you with bright colored plants, like almost neon colored blues and greens and yellows, as the swirling, like almost tie-dye effect fades into those plants. But it's almost like a greenhouse without walls. There's just lines and rows and very almost ornately or decoratively drawn. You catch a glimpse kind of towards the back of this long row of a very high-backed chair. Looks like it's a tree, basically. But it looks like a chair. But it hasn't been carved into a chair. It looks like it just grew this way. Mm-hmm. And you're behind it. But you can tell that there's something on the other side. Somebody or some presence is sitting there. And you just hear this voice. Hey, Lalia. How's it going?
No.
I will walk around the side of the chair.
As you start to walk around the side of the chair, it turns. It turns. Like it doesn't actually physically look like it's turning. It just you can't get around it.
Okay. All right. Well, I will take a knee. And I will say, I fear that I have strayed too far from my mission. So I am not well.
Oh, yeah? What's What's your mission, man? What are you working on?
The one we agreed to, the one that I promised you, the avenging of my parents.
Oh, yeah. See, I forget things sometimes, you know. Well, that's all right. You can see as he breathes, there's like some like clouds of smoke coming off of the chair. You're not really sure. Your vision is being impeded, whether it be by design or...
My deity is a toker, or...
Well... He says, well... At least you know you're still working on it. But, what was I gonna... Oh, yeah. I found one of them guys. You know? Somebody else. I mean, obviously, I know your parents. I know where they were. I know where they are now. I can talk to them. I mean, you can't. Sucks to be you. But I can talk to them. It says, one of them's near you. It was a group that did it.
Yes, I know this.
A large group. Yeah, sometimes I gotta remind myself, you see? But one of them, nobody important necessarily, is close.
How close?
Within a day.
Which direction? Where do I go?
Oh, man. And nothing for a minute. And you just hear... There's something else you're seeking in the same area. Something cold, something frigid. What are those things?
I am seeking.
Well, less seeking, more it's seeking you. It's weird. This world's weird, man.
You are one to talk, I suppose.
Well. But they seem to not be working together. One of them is against the other, but the other doesn't know it. Yeah.
Why must deities always speak in riddles?
Well, sometimes I... Hey, Lalia. Good to see ya.
Gosh.
Alright, one more question, Scarrett, and then I am off.
Yeah, what you got?
You know, it has been just me and you for years. Nearly a decade at this point. I don't often get close to other people. I don't enjoy it. Too much organization, too much reliance on each other, too much trust.
I get that.
Am I making a mistake?
No, it's not for me to say. If it's if it helps you, I'd say no. It's not a mistake. If it's something that just frustrates you, maybe walk away. If you want to challenge yourself, stay.
What if I want to hit something?
Then hit something, man.
This is why I like you.
Well, I'll be here. But it's bath time. He snaps his fingers and your eyes open and you're back out in the fields.
Alright. I'm just going to ponder this new knowledge for a little while.
Then hit something. You hear that, Ragar?
Don't hit Ragar. His little furry ass is taking enough abuse.
Alright. So as most of your guys' days are spent, most of the day is spent, you guys made a little more progress on the wall. You've made so the wall was about 5 feet around the city, 5 feet tall, just kind of a baseline. You guys have gotten a little past halfway back around, giving it another layer, another section. At this point, it is getting pretty late. It's definitely a little bit past dinner time. All of you guys had quite a bit to do, quite a bit to work on. So coming up, basically end of dinner rush, but you know that it's starting to get dark. And at this point, all of your activities are coming to a close. This is when your vision ended, when your training with Mr. T ended, when you guys got to a good stopping point at the wall. So I'm assuming, those of you in and around, is there anything you'd like to do? Are we headed anywhere specific for dinner or to go to bed?
I would like to forage for dinner.
Okay.
I'd like to try and stop by Harbin's before I go back to dinner.
Okay. Okay. So foraging, you find enough for yourself.
Well, that's
So-
good. At least I'm by myself.
You're able to do that. Rhaegar, you're going to stop by Harbin's. That's cool. I'll note that real quick. Anybody else?
Maybe we'll stop by the Shrine of Luck again.
Okay.
On my way back, I'd like to druidcraft, just to see what the weather's going to be like tomorrow.
Okay. Alright, so take your time to druidcraft. You get a sense that tomorrow, as far as you can tell and can feel, it's going to be a fairly average day. Nice weather, maybe chance of rain. Nothing beyond that, or nothing particular sticking out to you.
Okay.
Aiden, you make your way to the Shrine of Luck. You're just doing your daily prayer, or are you making a donation this time?
He's probably gonna do both. He's more so praying for good fortune for both himself and his comrades in the days to come. Because now he's aware that he's gonna have to battle more orcs. So,
Okay.
Yeah. Great.
Bless you.
Alright, go ahead and make a religion check for me real quick.
Bless you.
Ooh.
Oh wow, that's nice. Running off the nat 20. They did like 3 spins, like just spinning in place. I'm like, what is this? Why are you doing this to me?
So you take a second, just kind of toss it out there. Not really the religious type, and you're definitely not feeling it today. You're pretty tired. You can leave a donation of whatever monetary amount you feel. But I mean, you feel kind of lucky. We'll see what happens. Rhaegar,
Just toss everything.
you have made it over to Harbin's. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna walk up to the door, knock. Oh, Harbin!
Know that if you're a dragon, I'm far too thin and bony to make a good meal.
I haven't turned into a dragon yet, but
Oh.
if I do, I'll let you know.
I certainly appreciate that.
It's Rhaegar. I came to stop by. I'd been leaving money with Toblin for the wall. We're making some pretty good progress on it. He said I should talk to somebody else about holding the gold for the wall to pay the workers, since you seem to be the one who sort of the hub for the gold. Is that something you can do for me?
Yes, I'm more than happy to. I mean, we do have a treasury. If you'd like to partake in that, I could put the gold in the town treasury and use it to pay those working on particular projects as described by you. If that's what you're looking at, that's certainly something I can offer.
And when you say treasury, how exactly does that work? Is it only for here, or is it somewhere or a treasury that I can pull from elsewhere, or deposit into?
Well, no, this is the town of Fandalin's treasury. It would be, and you're welcome to pull out whatever remaining funds you need at any point as well, but this would be specifically for our town, to be used for projects for our town.
Okay.
So,
Sure. Yeah, I'll deposit it into the treasury, and I'm gonna pull out 45 gold and give it to him.
okay, so you're just depositing 45?
Yep.
All right. Says, all right, I will put this in there. What projects should it currently be used for, or are we just holding it for the moment?
Currently it needs to be used for the wall. I think that should probably be enough to get the wall mostly finished, given well, I don't know if you want me to make a check, Chris. If I know like how complete the wall is.
No, I mean, you'd know. You were working on it all day, so you've got a good idea of how far along you are.
Okay. And then also have this the extra gold, because this may actually be a little bit too much to finish the wall. Have it cover our in costs at Toblin's.
All right.
Yeah, Toblin, right?
Yep, no worries. I'll talk to Toblin, and we can certain we can set up a fund or something of that nature, or maybe all this. I heard this fancy new word the other day, a membership.
Ah, yes, membership. Sounds like we're getting a little more sophisticated here. That's good.
Well, we're working on it day by day. All right, no worries. I shall do that.
Okay, that was all.
All right.
And I'm gonna head back to the inn.
Cool. So you guys finishing up your evenings, doing your tasks, grabbing some dinner. Everything fairly well, fairly easily. We'll say
I assume everybody's going to the inn, so I'm just gonna sit and wait for everybody to arrive.
Okay. So you all, I'm assuming, are making it to the inn. Bink, are you headed there too?
Yes.
Alrighty. So the only one missing at this point would be Lalia, who's out getting her own food. But Valeria has come down and met up with you guys once again, and you can see that she's still working on her own things. But she at least gives you a wave as she's walking and doing her own. But you guys make it through dinner. No real issues. Anything you'd like to do before heading to bed?
Yes. I would like to walk up to Toblin and tell him, Toblin, I spoke with Harbin and I deposited 45 gold with him to cover the wall building and then also our food and in costs here. So,
all right.
I'm sure you can run a tab and just have it paid off by him, if that works.
Sure. I'll work with Harbin. Not
And
that
then
I
if
like
can-
to, but I will.
I don't think anybody likes working with him, to be honest. But and then I'll go ahead and take the rest of the gold that you have. Is it 12 gold still?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna take the remaining gold that he has, and that 12 gold back, and that was it. And I'm gonna head off to bed.
All right. Sounds
As
good.
soon as everybody's in the inn, I'm gonna let everybody know that if they want to talk strategy, we have to do it the night before.
True.
Because
But
I have
what
to
time is
prepare
it?
spells in the morning, so.
I guess I won't go to bed then, as I see Ixon walking in.
That's right. So you guys are finishing up your dinner. you've had your conversation with Toblin. You're now sitting around, final drinks, things of that nature, and Ixon, you go ahead and bring this up.
So I've missed most of your guys' day. What's our plan for tomorrow? Where are we going and what we doing? I need to know so that we're not setting up ourselves for failure and you guys run into my spikes again.
Well, I think our plan is to go and you got this quest, which I think he was off and not aware, so I'll just go ahead and fill him in on the quest.
Mm-hmm.
So you know that now, Ixon. And this seems to be a priority over our escort quest that we have. We were just there at Falcons, so our plan is to go and mount an offensive against these orcs before they do one against Falcon. We don't know anything about, well, at least I don't know anything about where they're held up. If anybody else does, that might be helpful.
Did it say anything about like attacking a fortress or anything like that, or is it just out on the road?
Are you asking me or are you asking Rhaegar?
If it's common knowledge.
Well, I mean, what you guys have gathered is that there's a mansion somewhere in the woods that Falcon is mentioning.
Oh, okay. So are we trying to lure him out? Are we charging straight in?
I think without knowing anything about where we're going to be attacking, it's kind of hard to plan anything. If you guys want, we could go to Falcons first and try and see if he can offer us any information, and then we could strategize at Falcons.
Be the better option.
Seems like a good idea.
And I'm not trying to be against strategizing. Just if we don't know what we're attacking, it's kind of hard
And
to strategize.
we don't know the numbers.
Yeah.
For sake of conversation and fluidity, are you stoning your centaur or trying to?
Yes.
Are you responding at the moment?
And honestly, probably not.
Okay. All right. She's busy then. So.
Okay.
I just had a fever dream with a high centaur god. I'm a little spacey brain right now.
Hey man, it's all good, man.
Cool.
Well, in that case, I guess I'll just prepare miscellaneous spells and see what happens. So, meeting adjourned. Let's head off to bed.
Alrighty.
One other thing that I wanted to ask: did you share the item information, Aiden?
I did.
Oh.
Or did you mean to? Is what I'm asking, because I don't think you verbally said so.
I meant to, yeah.
Okay.
Did potion making fall under alchemy? Or is that something different?
I assume so.
Potion making itself is alchemy.
Okay.
The alchemy jug doesn't make potions, though, if that's what you're getting at.
No, I was just making sure that potion making actually falls under alchemy.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, I do let Nixon know that there's an alchemy jug available at Lenine's for 100 gold, if he so wishes to need one.
Interesting.
Cool. Yeah, because there was a jug, there was a bag of beans, and there was a warhammer.
Too bad Lolly is not here for me to tell her that.
Well, that's why I was asking. Did you want to tell them right after you went? Because you would have met up with everybody but Ixon at that point, and then you can fill in Ixon now. I'm just trying to make sure that you didn't forget to do something that if you meant to do it that way.
Yeah, that is exactly what happened. I completely forgot to do something that I meant to do.
Okay. I kind of thought so. So you guys, once he met back up with you at Harbin's, he kind of let you know what items were there. Now at dinner, Ixon, he's letting you know, because this is the first he's seen you today. So you are all now aware of the Lenine's current stock.
Okay, cool.
I think we're all going to bed now.
Alrighty.
Yep,
Sounds about right.
going to bed.
Binky is sleepy.
Sorry, I was having a side conversation with the DM, and out of character, I just want to make sure this is obvious. The +1 weapon looks like a warhammer right now, but it could be transformed into a rapier.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the weapon that she has is currently in the form of a warhammer, but once a day you can ask it to change into a different weapon, and that's any weapon on the martial or simple melee and ranged weapons list.
Who has this?
So like
it could be a rapier, it could be a long sword.
So like Lalia wants this, but Michaela wants to be fair to Xavier, who's been asking for a +1 weapon far longer than Lalia has. But you may also piss off another party member at this point. Just saying. But I wanted to make sure you are aware.
I kind of wanted to see if somebody else wanted it because I didn't want to be too greedy with all the items that I got so far.
Yeah, I mean, I will take it. But I just wanted to make sure you were aware that that's a thing.
No, I'm fine with you taking it. I'm pretty sure you can make way more use out of it. I can still wait for other items. With all the items I got so far from Chris, I'm fine with you taking it.
There's also nothing that says that you guys can't share it either, too.
Oh, that's true.
True.
Okay.
Sharing.
So did you want to have stopped by? Because obviously you
sure.
would have heard of this much earlier in the day.
You can buy it. Okay.
Yeah, if that's the case, yeah, I could have headed there first.
Okay, so are you going to try and barter with her? Because she's going to tell you $200.
Okay, this might be a better question for the party than the DM. How aware is, excuse me, sorry, Lalia of this deception Rhaegar had with this bag of holding?
Not at all. Because the only one present was Bink.
Okay.
Who has not shared the plot. And the only thing you've gathered since then is that Valeria had some sort of conversation with Bink about he bought her bag.
Okay.
And now you know that there's now another bag there that's far more expensive.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I think that you would know, though, that I do have skills in bartering.
Right. Well, no, my question would be if Lalia were aware that Lenine bought an item from you for more than she should have, she would not barter because it would be her way of kind of evening the pockets. But since she doesn't know, sure, I'll barter. I'm not very good at it, but I'll give it a shot.
Okay, so just go ahead and make a persuasion roll.
Okay. Well, it's not terrible. That's a 16.
Okay, so she does offer it to you for 150.
Okay.
But as she's handing it to you, she says, like I said, this is some sort of transfiguration type. But as I said, there are other elements to it that they didn't really know. They said it might have other properties, but nobody had really identified it. So just be careful, but
Well, great. Now I'm cursed.
enjoy.
As you grab hold of the weapon, it starts to infuse with your skin.
So it is currently in the box. Are you taking it out of the box?
I guess so.
All right, go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Okay. As you kind of grab the handle of the Warhammer with one hand and then two hands, get a nice little feel for it, you feel like what you thought was like a solid, thick, wooden handled grip is now kind of relaxed and formed itself to your hand. Like it feels really like perfect made. But like you kind of get this, like this thing definitely is transfiguration. Like it changes shapes in some shape or form or in some way and like
Fantastic.
this thing just morphed to fit into your hand.
All right, I will at some point make sure to tell the party to keep an eye out for bizarre behavior from the centaur.
And as it's magical, it oddly feels a little warm. It's not cold like you would expect. So,
Is this a thing I can add to my inventory on here?
it is not.
Okay.
There is not an actual like weapon that you can use to change shapes into different weapons. So it's pretty much a homebrew. So basically, we'll just keep in mind that this is what it is, and this is what you know about it so far.
So
And it's a +1 weapon.
Gotcha. So I was just gonna say, can I add like a +1 warhammer or something to my inventory?
Yep.
And whatever other weapons I end up.
Yep.
Okay.
And just equip it.
Cool beans. Thank you.
Mhm.
Oh, still not finding it. It's all good. Continue.
Cool. All right. Anybody else? Any shopping? Anything else before hitting the hay?
I would like to. Well, I need to talk to Ixon first. So no, nothing.
So, we should all settle down for the night. Fairly easygoing day. You all got some things done. Got some training, unlocked some new abilities, picked up some new items. You all feel pretty good about it. All nice and well rested after your trip out the last couple days. We'll say you make it through the night fairly well. And waking up into the next morning, I think we're going to go ahead and take a quick bathroom break.
Alrighty.
Alright.
I will be right back then.
So, jumping back in here, we are at a new day. So, waking up, what would I like to get done?
I would like to go to Lenine's.
Okay. So, Ragar's gonna head to Lenine's. Anybody else have morning plans?
I'll play in the. Oh,
No, go ahead.
I'll play in the town center for now.
Alright, Mink's gonna play. Ixon?
Question about the two questions, I guess. One about spells, one about quests. As far as I know, we have 3 quests, correct?
Yep.
Okay. And then on the spell Flame Blade, it says the blade looks like a scimitar.
Uh-huh.
On weapons, I believe a scimitar has the light and finesse feature. Does the Flame Blade have those features or not?
I don't think so. It's a spell. It's not an actual blade. I think it's just looks like a scimitar.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a spell, so it has its own things, but we can check. You evoke a fiery blade in your free hand. It's similar in shape and size to a scimitar, lesser decoration. Bonus action, you can actually make a melee spell attack with fire blade. On a hit, the target takes 3d6 fire damage. Yeah, it's a spell attack. It's not actually a melee. So you would use your spellcasting modifier when hitting. Yep, yeah, so it wouldn't matter. It's got its own thing. Cool.
My agenda sometime, probably not for like a fortnight, would be to go to Butterskull Ranch again. But
Okay.
that'll probably happen later.
Cool. No. Just keep that in your back of your mind. When you guys get some time, you can definitely head there. Is there anything you'd like to do this morning, or are you just kind of hanging out for the time?
Just same agenda, but if people are zipping off to other places, I'm probably just cooking breakfast for myself.
Okay. And Aiden, what are you headed up to this morning?
Nowhere.
Okay.
For the most part.
Cool. So you're just gonna hang out, probably eat some Wheaties.
Yep.
Lalia, the only one not at the inn. What are you working on?
Get up and head into town.
All right. So you're making your way into town. Most of you are making your way down, grabbing some breakfast. Bink, you kind of take a glass of apple juice and a bagel and run outside. Ragar, you're kind of following him out. Bink, you kind of set up and play a little in the town square. Go ahead and make a performance check for me.
God damn! Natural one.
Oh, jeez.
Everybody this morning seems to be pretty preoccupied. Nobody, you get a couple people that kind of give you a look, but nobody's really hanging out. There's not a whole lot of people out at this time generally anyways, but kind of playing for yourself at the moment.
I summon 2 little imaginary clowns, do a boxing match. Let's play a little boxing match against each other.
Cool. So you set up a little live entertainment for yourself. Keeps you
And the red one's victorious.
Rana and Ragar, you're headed over to Lenine's. She's just opening shop as you get there. It's pretty early. What would you like to accomplish?
So Lenine, I heard from my friend Aiden here that you were selling a jug of sorts. Can you tell me about that?
Yeah, I've got an alchemy jug.
And how much are you selling that for?
200 gold.
200?
Yep.
My friend told me it was 100. Did something change?
Well, I had some talks about the magical items and things of that nature, and well, I examined it a little more closely. You're right. I did have it initially priced at 100, but this jug, it has quite a story behind it. It sat at a king's table for a while, and well, honestly, a history that I didn't know. I found a slip of paper included with it, and it seems like it's been kept in a very, very nice condition. If you'd like, I'd be more than happy to show you. It is a quality alchemy jug, I'll tell you that.
Sure. Can I take a look at it?
Sure. She sets it up on the counter.
So I'd like to pick it up and examine it.
Sure, make a investigation check.
That's a 19.
Okay. It looks nice. It's clean. It looks like it's been recently wiped down. Give it a shake. You hear a sloshing on the inside. It is clearly empty. And it's an alchemy jug. It's very clean, but it is an alchemy jug.
I'll say, Lenine, I'll make you an offer. 150 gold.
175.
Okay, I'll take it.
All right. She's kind of holds her hand out as you fork over some cash, and then she slides the jug over to you and she says, well, have fun with it. Sure, it has its uses. I've been told that it was mostly a mayonnaise container before, so...
That's fine. I'm sure I'll be able to make good use of it. Say, Lenine, is there anything that you're looking for that you've had trouble finding that I could help you acquire?
Well, spell scrolls. But, I mean, it was one of your party members that asked for them, so it'd probably be more beneficial for you to just sell them to her than to me to sell to her. But beyond that, nothing particular. I'm kind of keeping my eyes open for anything unique. So if there's ever any weapons or things of that nature that you guys have no need of, or magical items, I'd be happy to take a look at them. I can always take things to trades and see what I can get.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind. But thanks. I'm sure I can make pretty good use of this, even though I kind of overpaid for it, but that's alright.
Well, it was a pleasure.
All right.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
I'll let you know.
All right, then.
I'm gonna head back to the inn.
Cool. So I think we grabbed just about everybody. So this time, Lalia, you're coming into town. You see Bink is...
I was going to say, I was planning on being like, can I hear Bink playing?
you catch some solemn tunes, and you every now and then, give him a right! You see that tiny gnomish friend is currently playing to himself and is focused on these two... They almost look like dancing images ahead of him, but then as you get a little closer, you can see that they're punching each other.
Ugh. Is this still that vision from yesterday? I don't know. This is, maybe I inhaled too much of that smoke.
At this point, you can see Rhaegar is also approaching the square from the south as well. Mm-hmm. So you're kind of coming, like, westish, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Bink is kind of on the northern part of the square. Rhaegar's coming up from the south, so the three of you are kind of converging here.
Mm-hmm. I'm currently completely fixated on whatever the heck Bink is doing and very worried about my constitution.
Jeez.
Ragar's gonna ignore Bink and head to the Shrine of Luck to pray.
Cool. Go ahead and make a religion check for me real quick.
Yep. That is a 15.
Okay. So you take a moment. You're not super religious. You're not. You've got a bit of a routine at this point. You leave whatever monetary donation you'd like if you want. And
Yeah, I'll leave 7 gold.
you're feeling pretty lucky. We'll see what happens.
Okay. Then I guess we're gonna convene at the inn. So I'm gonna go and wait at the inn for everyone.
All right. Lalio's you're taking in this epic bout that you're not sure is real or not. Bink, you do notice that your centaur friend has made it over and is just kind of like awkwardly staring at your images and back at you.
I'm like, oh hey, how you doing? I'm watching these two fight to the death. You want to see who wins?
To the death, you say? Isn't it a little early for such a battle in the square?
Nothing's too early for a battle like this.
Huh? Fair enough. Who do you think is going to win?
I think the red one. There's a red and blue one. What do you think?
Are these like sock 'em boppers?
Yeah.
Yes. That's what I was actually thinking.
The
Yeah.
little rock'em robots or whatever.
Yeah, rock'em sock'em robots. Yeah, sock'em
Yeah.
boppers are the fists. You're right. Rock'em sock'em robots. Yeah. All right. I'll put the gold on the blue. Let's see how this goes.
Okay.
All right. Do you want me to roll for who wins, Bink, or are you gonna?
Sure. Yeah.
I see you control it, so if you'd like to make
Nah,
it.
you can roll for it. Yeah.
All right, 1 and 2. I'll just roll. I'll use Lalia.
There you go.
So 1 and a 2 is red. A 3 and a 4 is blue.
Alrighty.
Red.
Ah,
So you guys watch as a couple seconds go by, see some flying fists, and then ding! You watch as the blue creature's head just goes flying off into the distance.
Red is victorious.
ah, man. Well, that was an interesting way to start the day, and I lost fair and square. Here you go. And she flicks you a gold.
Oh, thank you. You don't need to do that though. It was just fun.
Ah, it was entertaining. Better than coffee.
Oh, thank you.
And perhaps we should go join up with the others now?
Yeah, sure, okay.
All
That
right.
quenched my curiosity.
Sounds good.
So you guys head on into the inn, and you can see everybody is heading in. Those of you that were already there are looking up. We'll say Valeria has kind of joined. She's kind of off to the side doing her own thing for the moment, but you are all gathered together. What would you like to do?
So, we're all here.
Yep.
Yes.
So, what do you guys say we make our way on our trip to Falcons?
Alrighty.
Unless we had anything else anyone needed to take care of.
I'm all good.
Think I'm good too.
Alrighty.
Alright. The only voice or head that I didn't see was Aiden. Are you good?
Yeah, we're good to go.
Cool.
All right.
Alright, so taking the next little leg of your trip. Let's see. Just need to check something real quick. Cool. You guys begin to make your way back towards the hunting lodge that you just frequented a few days ago, but you get the sense that this letter probably followed you. Takes you a better
See,
part
I
of the
knew
day.
we would come back for the kid eventually.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
So it takes you a better part of the day to return there. We'll say Valeria tags along. Everybody's headed that way, so it's about evening, about the time you arrive. You still have the map. You had taken this course before, so it was easy enough for you to find your way there. Just retracing your steps, basically. As you arrive, you see before you the bastion that is the hunting lodge. You see the small door across the bridge that has a bell set a few feet above on the right-hand side. The doors are currently closed. As you're approaching, what would you like to do?
Hey, Bink. Look, it's the bell that you like ringing. It was pretty epic last time. You want to give it a ring?
You do like me it sounds. Okay.
I'll attempt to ring the bell.
Alright, make a athletics check for me as you try to jump up and grab the rope.
Oh, 11.
Okay. You make it up, you grab a hold of the rope, and you get one solid ding as you let go, and thankfully land on your feet, not quite as gracefully as last time, but you completed it, you rang the bell.
Yes. I look back for imaginary judges and I get yeah, we give you a 5.
So a few moments pass and you guys hear on the other side of the door the little slat kind of peels back. Ugh, I'm getting late around here. What y'all doing?
I'm sorry, what was that?
It's getting a late round here. What are y'all doing?
We actually came to answer your request of a forward offensive on these orcs that are growing near.
You mean Falcon? I didn't make no request.
That's what I meant, Falcon.
Alright. He starts opening the door for you. You guys make your way in. Aiden, you have not seen this yet, but this man before you is a relatively older gentleman. You've gathered from your party that this is Corwin, the world-traveled chef. As he begins to lead your party over to the main area, the main sitting hall, kind of walks you in. You see the familiar dining room that you left just a few days ago, and he says, "I'm gonna give Doug down a minute, sit down, and then give Falcon." And he walks towards the staircase, and you see as he cups his hand to his mouth and shouts over, "Good damn Falcon! People!" And then he walks over and takes his seat. A few moments go by. A couple minutes pass as you guys hear some scuffling and ruffling upstairs. Sounds like maybe he was throwing on some outfit or something. Wasn't quite ready for guests at this hour, but you see coming down the stairs the large human figure of Falcon the Hunter, and kind of gives you all a once-over. He's just like, "Oh, yes, glad to see you back so soon. I take it you saw my notice."
Yes, we did. We were trying to seek a little bit more information. If you could tell us if you know anything about where these orcs are held up. Trying to put together a plan of attack for you.
Like, "Oh, yes. Well, I apologize for not mentioning it while you were here, but it hadn't quite reached my ears yet. I have a couple of scouts that work for me that brought me the information. But from what I can gather, the manse that they have mentioned that they've seen some activity in is just a little bit. It's a little bit to the east and just slightly to the south of where we are currently."
Do you know anything about the layout of, or what, any notion of numbers of orcs or any useful information?
Well, not beyond what my scouts have told me, and that's just that they have seen A sorcerer or two in the past few days. Maybe a couple of orcs, a few wild animals around the area. But that's about all they've gathered so far. Like I said, that in the letter, we get the feeling that they are starting to converge here. This place had been empty for a while, and now seems a creature or two a day is beginning to show up here.
Let's see. Time is of the essence, as we thought. That's why we were back so quick, or as quick as we could. It's about a day's travel here, so.
Well, I do appreciate that.
Now, I guess that is it. Would we be able to stay here for the night?
Oh yes, you're welcome to stay. I can certainly set you up with rooms again, and yes.
Say Corwin.
I'm gonna go to the old man who's kind of like sitting back in his chair. And he's, what?
And I guess walk over to him. Would you be willing to prepare us a good meal in the morning for this battle we're about to approach? I can give you 50 gold. If you need more than that, let me know.
He just kind of stares at you as you say this, and then puts his hand out, palm up.
Okay. I'm gonna hand over 50 gold.
Breakfast. You got it.
And would you mind if, I look over at Ixon. Do you have any interest in working with him, Ixon? Again?
If he doesn't need the help, I'm not really interested.
Okay. Alright, well thank you, Corwin. Your cooking last time was pretty nice. Definitely a good meal to start a battle on for sure.
Yep.
Alright, I have a seat. I'm done for now.
Alright. Falcon kind of lets you know that there are general bedrooms available that he'd be willing to let you have for the night, free of charge, as you are going to be helping him out. He says, I do have, if anybody is particular, I do still have the large guest chamber that's upstairs that I could rent you for the night as well. I guess I wouldn't charge you for that either, if one of you would like to use that area, but because I have no other guests at the moment, but I will make sure you're awoken bright and early for breakfast tomorrow.
Sounds good. Thank you, Falcon. I think our centaur will probably like that large room.
The stairs are still my nemesis, but I do appreciate the full-size bed.
Cool. So you guys are preparing.
Is Pell in the meeting with us or no?
Was what?
Is Pell in the meeting with us?
Nope. You've not seen him yet.
Okay, just checking.
It's also pretty late, like at this point, so. So if you guys are... Anything else you'd like to do before you're waiting for breakfast?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
No. I guess we're going to bed, right? Or...
Yep.
Yeah. No, nothing else.
Nothing from me.
Alright, so you guys, pretty quick day here, just mostly traveling. You've gotten a little more information on this quest, have taken to your bedrooms for the evening. Lalia, it takes you a few extra minutes to get upstairs.
Goddamn stairs. Who invented these things? Ramps worked just fine. Frickin'.
But your evening seems to go fairly well. Nothing really to report. And then, at the crack of dawn, the sun is just cresting. You hear, all of you are awoken to a large, loud ringing. Ding, 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 ding. Get them breakfast.
Alrighty.
I don't think Bink should stay around here too long. He's
Not
gonna
right
catch on onto the dialect.
Little did you know, Bink has already caught on to what he is saying. He is already learning the way of the mummos.
Jeez. I'm scared he's just gonna listen to the bell and then start shooting out a wand of pyrotechnics.
Oh, I don't have it anymore, so I can't do that.
He doesn't.
Right.
I can't do that anymore. That was a great idea, though. I was actually thinking of doing that, but I'm like, oh, I don't have it anymore.
Let's kick out of here, Bink.
Just adding it on to the bell. Ring a ding ding ding. You just hear.
So, you guys make your way into the breakfast hall. You see that the large dining table is filled buffet style already. Nice warm food. Just about anything you can imagine breakfast wise. There's bacon, eggs, pancakes, waffles, biscuits, gravy. You get the feeling they eat pretty well here.
Is Falcon in the breakfast hall?
Falcon is coming down the stairs about the same time you guys are as well. He's arriving with you.
After breakfast, I'm going to pull him aside.
Okay. So does anybody have anything before or during breakfast?
Only that if we are descending the stairs at the same time, Lalia is trying to pretend that they are not as hard as they look, as if she's making it look.
Yeah.
Totally easy.
Falcon lets you go first, and it's just he's also kind of like reading like his morning digest. Every now and then just kind of peeks over and all right. Let you guys enjoy a nice breakfast. This is a very nice breakfast, so you guys will all get 14 temporary hit points for the day.
Nice.
Ah, yeah.
How do I do 18 temp?
The temp health is to the right of your
Oh, yeah,
max health.
18.
So it's
Alright.
10.
Or data.
14.
14, 1-4.
14. Alright.
Alright, as breakfast finishes up, Ixon, you kind of take Falcon aside.
Am I not within earshot of the party?
If you don't want to be.
Okay. Hey, Falcon, you said that anyone could claim Pal? Is that correct?
No, I said if his family or someone related to him were to claim him. I didn't say anybody could take him.
Well, that's a letdown. I mean, you
Oh
got
my
my
God.
hopes up for nothing.
Oh my god.
You want you want a child. You're an adventurer. I didn't think those usually go hand in hand.
No, but we are building a house, and I just figure while we're away, he could help keep the house clean.
You want him as like a hired hand. Well, I tell you what, once he's a little older and can work for himself, if you guys are still around, still need the help, I'll make sure that I give him a recommendation and send him your way. How about that?
I spit in my hand and hand it out to him.
Falcon, being the hunter that he is, spits in his hand and make a perception check. You can tell he had some apple juice this morning.
Oh,
He
Jesus.
shakes your hand as well.
Ah,
Gross.
chunky apple juice.
Thank you. And once he gets older, might like to learn whatever language he speaks too.
Says, oh, well, he speaks sign language. It's a form of hand shapes that create words and letters. I'm sure he could probably teach you. He's teaching me a couple things. I must admit I'm slow to catch on, but he seems to have a pretty good feel for it.
Did he just make it up? I'm curious.
I'm not sure. I mean, when I first encountered him, he seemed to know a little bit already, but, I mean, as far as I know, there's nobody here that has taught him, so I would assume he's probably making most of it himself.
Oh, okay. At this point, I just walk away.
All right. Well, enjoy your day. He kind of walks back over to the rest of you and sort of says, well, I appreciate you coming out here once again and taking on this fine adventure. I hope that you have all the luck. I hope that you are swift enough and that there's not too much danger. I feel like we're still pretty early on this. Says, and I will have a reward for you once it's complete. You just return to me once you have finished. I can certainly arrange for something for you. Said,
how will you know when we have finished? Are we supposed to bring back an orc head or something?
Well, bring something back, maybe something from the manse. I've been there in my past travels, so I know of it and what generally what's inside. So feel free to bring back a token, a memento. Having at least gone there, I know that if there are indeed forces amassing, you probably wouldn't be able to get in without facing them anyways. So I feel like that should suffice. Beyond that, I'll just have to take your word for it.
Well, our word is good. Well, my word is good.
Bink's word also good, yes.
I love how the rogue said that. My word is good.
Lalia is rolling her eyes, but not refuting.
Out of character, I have not lied to anybody yet.
You keep saying this as though it matters.
Does so far.
What's the difference?
Well, he
I'm
kind of gives
gathering
you
all my
guys
stuff, getting ready to go.
cool. Kind of gives you guys a brief description, a little directions on how to get there. Let you know that there are a couple paths through the woods, a path that leads out of the back of his complex that takes you there. So you guys begin to follow.
Out of character, really quick, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
Do we go over like my final selection for maneuvers? 'Cause I don't think that happened.
No, I'll give you through this session since I forgot, and then we can talk about it.
Okay.
So,
See if I want to change anything then.
yep. So you guys, if you have any spells to prepare or anything like that, now would be the time. As you guys are traveling towards the manse.
Real spellcasters know their spells.
I mean, I'm good.
Alright. So, as you guys are making your way through the woods, you are following a trail. Eventually you come to a foggy clearing, in the midst of which stands a crumbling, two-story manse, all but hidden beneath thorny ivy. The large house is set atop a 6-foot-high stone foundation, and the main entrance has a balcony above it. Pumpkins grow wild in patches around the manse, with several wild boars feeding among them. The boars all snort with contempt as you draw near.
Ooh, boars.
Oh, good.
I will go ahead and I do have a map for you guys. Woodland Manse. No, I did not put your boars in here yet though, so give me 1 second. Not yet. Alright. And I'll share my screen. Alright. So, this is what you guys are coming up upon. As you guys are approaching, you can see there are these bushes. You gather from where you can see right now, there's about 9 boars that are just kind of munching on the bushes and the pumpkins within them.
Are we still within the woods?
You guys are coming out of the woods. You're
Uh,
just on the edge.
On the
Can
end, could I make a stealth check?
Sure.
I'm gonna hang back on the wood line. I want to actually try and look at these boars that I see if they bear any resemblance to the smacked boar,
Okay.
like in behavior.
I mean, they're not behaving the same because that boar was just kind of staring you down. These boars are all just kind of feeding. They're munching away on the bushes, basically.
Okay.
So, as you guys are approaching this, what would you like to do?
I don't really have a plan because we didn't have much information.
How far are we from the boars right now? If we're sitting at the edge of the wood line.
I'd say you're about as this has it. So a good solid 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 feet to the first set of bushes, at least.
Ixon's right near me, right? Like, I can talk to him.
Yeah, as far as I know, you guys are all grouped up for the moment, so.
So yeah, Ixon, what about those boars over there? Do you have any way to communicate with them?
No. I'm really hesitant about the boars just because what happened last time.
No, as am
all
I.
of this is whispered, so hopefully I'm not dropping stealth while
Yep.
I'm talking to Rhaegar.
No worries, you guys are kind of just standing on the edge of the lines, just kind of taking it in, whispering amongst yourselves.
Well, the way I see it, I'm not going to be able to get in there without alerting the boars, so unless we want to create some sort of distraction and see how they react. Anybody got any ideas?
Why don't you go smack its ass again? See how it reacts.
Yeah, I agree with that.
If anything, actually, we probably shouldn't stay close to each other, given the lightning spell that I endured far too many times.
I mean, I agree with that.
So we want to stay spread out.
Yeah.
When we start combat, we should all run separate ways. There is one thing I could do from here, but it would be very hard for you guys to get in close.
So we're going with the spread out approach. I think that sounds probably like the best approach. We don't know which one of these is the real boar and which one is maybe a half orc in disguise. We
It's like
found
wolf in
earlier.
cheap clothing.
As you guys are having this conversation, Valeria just kind of pipes in and says, "Well, I might have something." She begins to work on casting Detect Magic.
You know, prepping today.
It's a ritual for her.
I know, I may have prepared it. Let me check. Nope, just kidding. It's all
I
her.
don't know anything about that. Well, yeah, I do, because I can prepare it. Can't you only do that within 30 feet?
Yes, but it lasts for 10 minutes and it moves with me.
Okay.
So Ragnar is going to attempt to stealth and break away from the group.
I whispered to Rhaegar, can I go with you?
Sure. I just want to stay spread out.
Um,
And I'll leave the signal up to one of you guys, whoever wants to make the decision on how we proceed.
I'm gonna do two things really quick.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to shape change into a spider.
Okay.
Crawl like on Rhaegar's shoulder or into his cloak, whichever one he allows.
Either's fine.
Before I wild shape, I'll cast Pass Without a Trace on the two of us.
Okay.
Oh. Okay, so that's going to be a 31 then.
Alright, so which way are you headed, Rhaegar?
I'm going to the right,
Right.
about 30 feet.
Vixen, you're currently traveling with/on Rhaegar. Anybody else?
I'll go like 10 feet to the right of them.
Really quick, out of character. Ixon, when you cast Pass Without Trace, were you still within range of all of us?
You have to be within 30 feet of me.
At all times?
At all
Yes,
times.
while it's concentrated.
Okay. That's fine then, I just needed clarification.
So I'd say your first initial stealth check could be done with Pass Without a Trace, but then if we end up rolling stealth checks afterwards, then you can have it.
Yep. So, Bink, you said you're headed to the right with those guys?
Yeah.
Valeria is working on her Detect Magic. She's going to step forward a little bit. So she
I guess
get
I'll
in
stealth
range.
to the left. And like left and forward.
Alright.
So I'll roll a stealth check.
Yep.
With disadvantage, but at least it's a plus 14 modifier. Oh, cool. Okay, so it'll be a 24. It goes plus 10.
I am just going to stay right where I am and
Alright.
wait for the signal.
As I'm with Ixon, I'm going to whisper to my right. Let's see what Valeria's Detect Magic turns up.
Alright. So she takes some cautious steps forward, a little bit farther, just to get into range. She sends out a couple messages to you guys. It says, well, the boars that I can pick up right now, they themselves don't seem to be magical. However, the pumpkins have an aura of transmutation magic.
Oh.
Seems like an ambush setup.
So it's a little weird. I mean, it doesn't seem like a creature. More of something about the nature of the pumpkins themselves. So mayhaps we shouldn't eat them, or at least Ixon, if you decide to take some of these later, maybe examine them more thoroughly first.
For reference, I can't talk to anyone currently.
Yep.
You can talk to me, and I can talk to. I have a
He's a-
sending.
He's a spider.
He's a spider.
Oh right.
He can't talk to anyone.
Never mind. He can understand me though, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I
Okay.
can understand people.
Yeah, I forgot spiders can't talk.
I mean, they can, but it's like.
So she has relayed this information. We'll say she's kind of making her way around. The first 3 or 4 boars over here on the right aren't really putting anything up. But that's probably about the extent of her spell as it starts to fade.
Okay. Well, these first 3 boars seem to be clear. Ixon, let's head over to the right a little bit and just lie in wait while the rest of the party does what they want to. Then I'm going to relay that information to Lalia through my sending stone that Ixon and I are heading to the right to lie in wait for whatever happens, as I think we need to proceed forward a little bit.
You guys are kind of coming in, circling in, making an angle. Aiden, where are you headed?
I'm gonna keep going a little forward, just a little bit.
Okay.
At this point, I'm not gonna be stealthing since he's not gonna take his chances with that armor.
Yep.
He already knows he's gonna be stupid loud. But that's as far as I want to go. I don't want to go any further.
Okay.
I want to move maybe 20 feet forward. Also not stealthing, because what's the point?
Mm-hmm.
Say, Ixon, if you want me to move you to somebody else, I can carry you up to 60 feet with my mage hand. And if you want that, just, I don't know, tap on my neck.
You don't feel anything yet.
Okay.
But I will let you know.
He's gonna burrow through your fur first.
I mean, what I'm saying is I can move you around with mage hand. I'm actually going to cast mage hand, invisible, with telekinetic. Have it just stick with us.
Mm-hmm. All right. Are we all doing anything else? Or are we just gonna sit here and stare at these boars?
Nature. No.
We have markers for the pumpkins, or
Do you have what?
markers for the pumpkins.
Not really. They're just within the bushes.
So stay away from the bushes. Okay, gotcha.
From what Valeria said, it's not that they're like creatures or ambushes, it's just there's something weird about them. So we don't know what they are. Doesn't sound like they're hostile. So, Rygar's gonna stealth forward again. Another like 10 feet, 15 feet. Oh, that's a nat 1.
Oh no.
Right.
Plus 12 is 13.
As you're moving forward, you see these 2 boars kind of ahead of you are like, They kind of take notice. They see you, but they're pretty preoccupied. You can see that they are, in fact, eating some of these pumpkins.
Uh-oh.
In the bushes.
I'm gonna sending stone to Lolly until I see them eating the pumpkins that we don't know what they do. I don't like that.
Did you catch that?
Barely. Sorry. What was it?
She just sat back down.
I sending stone to you so that I see the boars ahead of me eating the pumpkins that we know are magical or not normal, and I don't like that. That's not good. I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
Just like instinct wise, I don't know.
I'm really sorry I can't offer any advice or help.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna actually. Alright, I'm just gonna walk forward, and I'm gonna like as I start to walk forward, I'm gonna tell Ixon I'm gonna approach one of them. If you want to hop off, you can. But I don't like where this is going, and I feel like the longer we wait, something bad could happen.
I'll stay on his shoulder until if they become hostile.
Alright.
I'm gonna attempt to like grab some grass from the ground or like something nearby if I can see anything to try and like feed to the boar, like try like to see if it's friendly or essentially I'm gonna try to attempt animal handling.
Yeah, I mean you can make a manual handling check.
If I'm within the vicinity, could I help with that or no?
As a spider, how? Tell me if you can tell me how. Maybe I can get an
Tap me
advantage.
sign language or tap me or whatever it's called.
Shoot a web at him.
Right, because a tap would kind of like signal you, right?
Yeah. No, I'm joking.
Could I do Morse code?
No, I don't know Morse code.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, man.
You don't know sign language. I'm pretty sure you don't know Morse code.
Okay, so animal handling. That's a nat 1.
Alright. As you
That's
approach
four.
with some greens that you found, you're not really sure what boars eat, so you just grab some grass. And the two of them that are sitting there kind of watch you approach, and you kind of put your hand out, holding it out, like, here, boar, here, boy. Kind of holding out some grass. They just kind of, you hear them snort and go back to eating the pumpkins.
Well, you know those are real.
I'm gonna go ahead and walk in and rejoin with Valeria over there.
Okay.
And as I'm walking, I'm gonna sending stone to Lolly and say, these boars don't seem hostile, although we need to be on the lookout for which one is a shapeshifter.
In the meantime,
So I think we should just reconvene.
I was gonna have Aiden keep moving more towards the left, towards those two boys. Yeah, those boys. Have him circle out further. I don't want to be like right next to them just in case. He's basically, what he's doing here is he's trying to circle around them, but be close enough to actually get an idea of what they look like. Because if I'm not mistaken, the last time we fought a shape-shifting orc, its boar form had red eyes, or red glowing eyes.
Oh.
So he's looking out for that.
Make an intelligence check for me, Aiden.
Okay. Never mind. He doesn't know that.
No, that's fine. Just for clarification, you do recall that the boar that you met before did appear like a normal boar at first, very much like the ones you're seeing, though you do recall that the eyes did change and start to glow basically in the same moment that it released a bolt of lightning from its body. So prior to that, you don't recall it looking any different than a normal boar.
Okay.
Say, Ixon, if we could figure out some sort of way to get the boars to leave, I don't know if you can talk to boars, but if there's any way to get these boars in front of us to leave, to clear out, so we can sort of thin the numbers, like reduce the odds of what's bad and good. I don't know what ability you have to do that. I say to him as he's a spider on my shoulder.
I currently didn't prepare for animals, so
Well, I don't know that. That's fine. I'm just telling you that. That's all.
I think at this point I'm going to hop off Rhaegar's shoulder and pretty much stealthily make a beeline for the door.
Okay.
Go inside.
As a spider?
Yes. I'm just assuming nobody's going to recognize that I'm a humanoid in spider form.
Mhm.
So,
Okay.
doing scouting.
It'll take you a minute or two to get up there. Anybody else continuing on while he's making his way?
I'll move a little closer.
Yeah,
No.
I'm gonna stealth up into the bushes, into the pumpkin patch.
Okay, so you're heading this way, like you're gonna get in the bushes?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
19.
Cool. Noted. Aiden, are you continuing to circle?
No.
Okay.
After that intelligence check, I have to realize, like, oh, by the time he realizes what he's looking for, he's already gonna get blasted in the face. So he's gonna stay put for the time being and just play lookout.
Okay. We'll say Valeria's getting a little more comfortable too. She's gonna kind of keep herself in the middle. Alright, Ixon, as you approach, you can see, as you're coming up to kind of the main entrance, you can see there are stone steps climbed to a portico with a stone balcony overhanging it at a height of about 10 feet. Vines wrap around the balcony's support pillars and its crumbling stone railing. The ground floor entrance features a door with a giant boar's head crudely carved into it. An unmarred door stands closed on the balcony above.
Really quick, out of character, Chris. Cassie said she'll be here soon.
Cool.
Nice.
I'm skipping the front door. I'm gonna climb up the side and try and go in the balcony.
Okay.
Spider-Man.
You have how big of a spider are you?
Tiny. I'm a tiny animal.
Okay. I will say make an athletics check then, because this is very like overgrown, and you're gonna have to like maze your way up there through like vines and stuff. Okay. So you can make your way up there. It's gonna take you a little bit though, and you realize that starting out because it's quite a bunch of overgrowth, and you're gonna have to, even though you're small, you're gonna have to maze your way around some things, and it's gonna take you a second.
I'm good.
Sorry.
Chris, I'm going to, while this is going on, I'm going to move up and to the left to the pumpkin patch, like across the pathway.
Okay.
By the other two boars. That is a 25. Yep, and I'm just gonna hang tight there and.
Okay. It's taking you a few minutes as well, because granted they're pumpkin patches, their bushes aren't super large, but you can definitely crouch down in them because they're very overgrown, and there are pumpkins everywhere. But as you push them out of your way, you accidentally step on a couple. They just, at the moment they just seem like regular pumpkins. They break just like regular pumpkins. So.
Okay.
Beyond that, anybody else making their way up? I think Valeria's probably headed in a little bit.
I'll just inch closer too.
Yeah, I'm also just gonna go closer, I guess, yeah.
I'm gonna whisper on my sending stone to Lalia. I'm in the patch pumpkins to the left of the pathway, like about 15 feet in, holding my position.
Alrighty.
Because I'm not trying to be annoying. It's just like you don't. I'm assuming if I'm stealthing, you're not really knowing where I am.
Right.
So I'm going closer. Not towards them. Just a little further. Yeah, right. Look, right there's fine.
Okay. Alright. A few more minutes go by. Ixon, you make your way up to the balcony. What would you like to do?
I'm looking for an entrance somewhere.
Okay, there is a door to the balcony.
Would I be able to slide in underneath the door? Is there a crack?
Excuse me. Yeah, there's a small crack. Make an acrobatics check for me as your spider form. Just because, again, there's plenty of vines and overgrowth and stuff like that going on, so.
I'm gonna sending stone to Lalia while this is happening and say that I don't know where Ixon went. He jumped off my shoulder.
Okay, yeah, easy enough. You make your way through the double doors. Coming up, I can show you what you're seeing on the second floor. So these are the doors that you have now entered. And you can see this hallway before you. Kind of turns to the right as well. So, seeing this, give me just a second here. You can see that the walls of this L-shaped hall are lined with closed doors and shuttered windows. Between them are hooks where decorations once hung. A fireplace along one wall has a large insectoid head mounted above it. Natural light enters through a hole in the roof at the east of the end hall. The floor beneath the collapsed roof is strewn with debris. So that is what you are seeing. So there is essentially a fireplace. Hold on, let me. Because there wasn't really a fireplace. Well, I guess there is. That's close enough. About there.
Can I listen to see if I hear anything?
Sure, make a perception check. Nothing too particular. So some creaks, some groans from the house, some skittering, some footsteps off in the distance. You're not sure. Maybe more animals, but nothing immediately concerning. Nothing loud.
I'd like to move up into the hallway, and as soon as I see the stairs, I'm going to climb the wall down to the stairs. Actually, yeah, I'll climb down that wall right there where the stairs start or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And my goal is to get on the ceiling of the level 1.
Okay. So as you are working on that, we'll jump back over real quick. So that'll take you a few minutes as a tiny spider.
And a spider.
What do you guys like to do?
I'm gonna hang tight.
I'm still waiting on a signal, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
How many pumpkins are in the patch to my right?
A handful. Probably 6 to 8 at least in each patch.
Okay.
I'm gonna stealth up to the top of the pumpkin patch I'm in.
Mm-hmm.
And then as I'm doing that, I'm gonna tell Lalia that I'm gonna investigate around the other side of the building a little bit. It's a 23.
Cool.
I'm gonna try and see what's on the other side of the building, like not leaving the patch, staying in the patch, but just trying to look around, trying to not step on pumpkins.
Cool. Should you start working on that? Everybody else is just holding and waiting for a signal from somebody. Alright.
Can I see any pumpkins in the patch ahead of me?
Yeah.
Am I still?
Oh yeah. There's plenty of pumpkins hanging out in the patch. I mean, it's an overgrown pumpkin patch. Nobody really appears to be tending it, so there's a bunch.
Okay, so I'll move forward and to the left of those two boars, sort of keeping my distance from them. And I want to. Someone finally showed up. I'm gonna inspect one of these pumpkins closely.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Okay. What is this thing?
No.
What are you?
It's a pumpkin.
What are you?
It's a pumpkin.
I can't.
I apologize for having to be on 6 hours of plane fare.
Wow.
Hey man, you gotta do your life. So that's what it is. No big deal.
Russ thought you got kidnapped.
Yeah. She's like, she's on a plane. I'm like, oh.
What kind of
I mean,
Kidnapping question?
I don't think it counts if I paid for it.
Yeah. Probably not.
I mean,
But didn't you go up to see your dad? Or something?
No, he came to see me, but now I'm back in California.
I got you.
he went home.
I did.
Phone home. Okay, back to what I was doing. Aiden's gonna use a singular finger and just poke it really quick. Just really quick. See if the pumpkin has any kind of reaction.
Okay. You poke the pumpkin, and it wobbles in your hand. It's got a nice thick skin. Seems like a fairly healthy, edible pumpkin.
Okay. Now what happens if he actually tries to grab it?
You grab it, and you feel a little resistance as it is currently attached to a vine on the ground, but it lifts up easily. It's got a little dirt on the bottom. That's a pumpkin.
Okay. And I use my sword to cut the vine that's attached to the pumpkin.
You do so.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to the boars that are right next to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to use the pumpkin as leverage to get them to leave, or at least move away. See if any of them have a reaction.
Make an animal handling check.
I haven't had any good rolls today. Okay, 15.
Okay. They are currently eating pumpkins. They see you with your pumpkin and just kind of give you a grunt and keep eating their pumpkins.
Damn it. Okay, well at least now I know that this pumpkin isn't affecting me while I'm holding it, or at least I don't think it is, correct?
Nope.
Can I
Constitution.
get a roll for that?
Nope, nothing at the moment.
Okay.
Assuming we're trying to scare these boars off.
Yes, we want to figure out which one is not a boar.
Can I fill her in on what's going on?
Yeah, we can
Or do you
take a
want to,
quick.
Chris?
Let's go ahead and let's take a break here, and we can get her caught up. And if anybody needs to use the restroom, they can use the restroom, do stuff like that. How about that?
Sounds good.
Sure.
Agreed.
Cool.
All right, so Cassie's.
out why these boars are here in the first place. I'm also afraid of a sudden lightning bolt.
As you're casting Identify, make a dexterity saving throw. Oh no.
It's been a minute for you, sir. You are crawling back down the stairway, basically on the wall, so you can end up on the ceiling of the first floor, which you do. And entering this area, this is an undecorated hall featuring a creaky and moldy wooden staircase, which is the staircase that you just descended near, not on.
Oh, I thought you were giving more description. Is that it?
There's this undecorated wooden room with a creaky staircase. pretty bland right here.
Okay. I'm still keeping an eye out, 8 eyes out, and see if I can hear anything. But I'm going north down the hallway.
Okay.
See if I can.
So I'll give you another room here before we jump back over. This will be. This looks to be like a dining room area. The walls are covered with crude drawings and blood that depict boars chasing stick figure humanoids.
Oh.
A fireplace dominates the south side of the room, and a smashed wooden dining table lies in a heap in the eastern half of the room, surrounded by 6 broken chairs. Let's see here. Yep, that's all you see at the moment. So, kind of a smashed up old dining room, some piles of debris in the corners. So,
Would I get a perception check or?
yeah, you can make a perception check real quick as you walk in.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, there's nothing much else to this room. You do see over in the corner is like a about the only thing that really shines in this room. There's a small silver candelabra sitting in the corner. Looks like it might be worth some money, but that's about all you see in this room right now. Excuse me. So, it's going to take you a few minutes to do that in your tiny spider shape.
Okay, quick question.
Yep.
What was the magic type again?
It was transmutation magic on the pumpkins.
Aiden, I'd recommend you just hold that and not take a bite.
I was not planning on taking a bite. I was merely looking at it.
Just
I had no
question.
I had no intentions of biting this glowing pumpkin.
One never knows with you.
I'm not sure it's me. I'm not sure it's me you should be worrying about on making stupid decisions.
What else have I seen? This section that I don't know about.
He's just saying that he looks at Bink. That's all he's gonna say. He just looks at Bink as he says that.
You guys like yelling to each other? Because I don't think you're near each other.
I was walking towards the area.
On the pumpkin patch, so I gotta wander over any.
He was going this way.
I was wandering towards Valeria anyway with the pumpkin, so.
Alright.
Alrighty.
So you
Him
guys...
saying Bink was explanation enough.
So you guys headed that way. Rhaegar, what were you questioning?
I just wanted to see if I see anything over here. I'm just investigating.
You see about this. You see the edge of the building, some more bushes full with pumpkins. Doesn't look like there's any more boars back here. And then trees off in the distance.
All right, I'm gonna continue to stealth through the pumpkin patches.
Okay.
Up forward, I'm gonna try and make it as far as you'll let me go. The 31 stealth check. Jeez.
Cool. Bink and Lalia.
I'm just hanging out.
All right.
I'm gonna sending stone to Lalia as well and let her know that I'm wrapping my way around the house, just trying to survey, see what's going on here. That she understands what I'm doing.
Bink, are you just hanging out back here?
Think we'll just hang back. Yes.
Well, you guys have met up with the pumpkin. Larry, are you wanting to cast Identify?
Yes, that is the idea.
Okay. I mean, it's a magical pumpkin in a sense. Doesn't really have like a anything too extreme about it. You gather that just like most pumpkins, you can eat it. Eating this pumpkin will restore a small amount of health. Eating too much of it might not be a good idea.
Ah,
Okay.
no.
No.
I mean, in that case, if eating too much of it's not a good idea, why don't we sit here and see what happens? Seems as if our boar problem could be taken care of
I think I used all.
by time itself.
There might have been some left. They were out on the countertop on summer kitchen.
I thought you were
I thought I
talking
was
about that.
muted.
Yeah, my bad.
Sorry, I thought I was muted. I was talking to April. Sorry.
What'd you say again, Larry? I'm sorry. I didn't catch it.
Oh,
Sorry.
that is why you need to pay attention. See past the pumpkin on occasion. Essentially, these pumpkins seem to be magically enchanted to restore a bit of health, given a little bit nibble. More than that could cause ill effects, though I'm not sure exactly what.
So treats it as many plants found in the wild.
Don't start stuffing your face full of it.
I already told you I had no intention of doing so. Or at least now I know it won't cause us much harm in small doses.
What I meant was as if I'm interested to see what these ill effects might be, and this poor problem might be solved just by time alone.
Of course you would. I suggest you go find yourself a guinea pig then.
No, I've got one right here. Whatever do you mean?
No, you don't.
So, you guys
You're
are...
gonna tell the person who knows the least amount magic to fucking eat a magical pumpkin? No siree.
So, as you guys are exchanging, Ixon, you are firmly through this room now. What would you like to do? Are you still with us, Ixon?
Sorry, I was pressing the wrong button to talk. There's a door to my left and my right.
Yep.
Yes. I'll pick the right one first. Can I get underneath of it and just see what I can see, if anything?
Sure. So looking out under this door, you can see that stone steps lead down to a flagstoned courtyard that has a pillared arcade to the east. 7 windows on the upper level overlook the courtyard, in the middle of which is a 5-foot wide stone well with thick vines erupting from it. So that's about what you see.
Could I tell from this distance if the vines look natural or unnatural?
They look natural for the most part. It doesn't really strike you as being necessarily unnatural.
Alrighty.
Other than the fact that they're growing out of a well, which is, but
yeah.
get the feeling this is old.
I'm gonna go over to the door on my left then, and see if there are any enemies in that room.
Alrighty, so checking out this door. You can see that this appears to be a kitchen. Nature has run roughshod over this kitchen. This furnishings are wholly destroyed and decayed. There was an outside door at one point that was broken down years ago, and you can see where rats and maybe other animals have chewed holes in the bottom of the door leading to the west inside. Looks like maybe a pantry area or something. Yes, this was the old door, and it's now gone.
Okay. That's way out, correct?
Yep.
The old door?
Yep.
I'm gonna travel out and see if I can get back to the party.
Okay. As you come out, you got stuck on the wall. Where'd he go?
Uh-oh. You are now dead. Go make another character.
There he is.
Oh, there he is.
What the heck?
Smited thee.
Make your way. You're about here. That was the destroyed door. So you can kind of see back that way towards the front of the house. You probably can't see Rhaegar because he rolled a 31 on stealth. You can make a perception check if you're looking, but
Essentially, I wouldn't be really looking for Rhaegar there because that's not where I left him.
Yep.
But if Rhaegar were looking, maybe he would spot me. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that because it's metagaming.
Unless it's easier to spider, that'd be virtually impossible.
Yeah, it'd be pretty hard to find you. So, but this is where you're at. You've made your way back outside of the house now. All right, so we'll open it back up. You guys are all pretty much in the same time zone now. What are we working on? What are we doing?
So I just don't see anything around the back side of the house. Like,
Yep.
nothing.
Some more pumpkin patches. That's about it.
And I saw the door there.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna try to make my way back because I found at least another entrance besides the front entrance.
Okay.
I want to make my way back. I will stealth. 20.
You got it. So Ixon, are you headed back to the front as well?
Yeah, I'm headed back to report. At least the entranceway and the two doors and the balcony above the stairs are clear.
Okay. So you guys are making your way back through. Takes you a few minutes to catch up with the party, but you can eventually get here.
As soon as Rhaegar drops stealth, can I crawl on him?
You don't know that I'm there. Well,
Okay.
that's up to Chris.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as you leave this bush to come back, I mean, I'm assuming you're coming out here to meet up with everybody, right?
Yeah, that's where I'm going.
Then yeah, as soon as you're out of the bush, you're pretty visible.
Okay. Yeah, and I don't care if he crawls on me. That's fine. Although I don't person like stealth or like spiders at all.
Well, I mean, to be fair, you also don't necessarily know that he left you, I don't think. But
Yeah, I don't think
here or there. You guys are grouped back up. You're coming up to the rest of the party. What do we like to do?
I'm gonna let everyone know that. I mean, I know Lolly's kind of been aware of what I've been doing, but I found an entrance in the back, up and to the left. It's like an old door that's kind of degraded and dilapidated and fell apart. Past that, there's no boars on the back side of the building that I was able to see. I don't like these boars though. I feel like something's gonna happen. My fur's on end.
As soon as
Let's
he
see.
gets done with report, I'm gonna jump off his shoulder, bonus action, revert back to form, and tell the group that the entranceway is clear, the door that Rhaegar was talking about is clear, and the stairway upstairs is also clear. However, I did hear some scratching about on the second floor, but I couldn't pinpoint where it was.
Aiden sort of has like a sudden thought as he stares back at the pumpkin that's in his hand. Valeria, you said that eating these pumpkins in large doses would be dangerous, you said?
The effects would not be pleasant, but as to exactly how, I'm not sure.
And then
Allow
Aiden
me
proceeds. Aiden proceeds to slowly turn his head to all the boars around him that have been eating pumpkins probably even before they arrived.
Maybe we should stop the boars from eating pumpkins.
And they continue
I'm
munching.
interested to see how it'll end.
Ay, ay, ay.
Allow me a hypothesis, if you may. We're out here to discover more orcs. Is that correct?
Yes.
This is pure speculation up to this point, but I have a feeling these boars might be the orcs we were looking for.
They might be. Well, why would I approached one earlier and tried to feed it, and they didn't seem to care too much.
I didn't even care when I tried as well. Even if I had handed one of them one of the pumpkins that they seem so enticed in eating.
I don't understand. Could you explain it?
Well, when one is polymorphed, so to speak, they don't necessarily retain the intelligence of their prior form.
Huh.
Say, like I said, I cannot test this at this current point in time. If eating these pumpkins resulted into turning into a boar for whatever reason, for those who are it was not intended for, we might have a lot of boars about, like we do right now.
I mean, we could try attacking one of the boars, but it's not gonna be me. Bad
Rather
luck.
than just try to scare them off. If
Let
it
us
is
not
as you
stab
say,
it with mage hand like we tried last time.
if it is as you say,
You just like hear a rippling sound after
You guys, if you guys want, what we could do, if you wanna, I could dig a hole with my mold earth, and we could try to like scare the boars into the hole and trap them in the hole.
that'd be a
Not
pretty
a
big.
horrible idea.
That'd be a pretty big hole.
I mean, I can dig a 5 foot by 5 foot by 5 foot hole. Like,
yeah.
as many times as I want to. It just takes time.
You can take a volume of just like 5-foot dirt block and throw it somewhere.
Yeah, basically
That's
like a mega shovel.
That makes sense.
Say, Ixon, did you see anything else in there that might be useful? Like anything out of the ordinary?
I mean, it's pretty run down. There was like a silver candelabra, if you want to go in for that, but it's not any of worth to me.
Okay. I think if anything else, we should just go inside. Because we don't know what's going to happen with these boars.
The trapping of the boars might be a good idea.
Alright, who's for going inside, who's for trapping boars? Raise your hands.
I wouldn't mind boar wrestling, and I flex.
Boar wrestling.
Oh my god, you're gonna about like suplex.
I thought the idea was
Oh,
scare the boars,
Jesus.
not fucking fucking wrestle.
Alright, so two for boars. Anybody else?
I'm also going to trap boars.
Might as well take care of the problem if we don't know exactly what they are for the time being.
What about you, Lalia?
Huh. I think we have a majority on that side anyway.
Bink won't be left out on this.
So Rhaegar's going to take some time to create a boar trap with boar trap, basically a pit with mold earth on the best he can.
How big are you
like
wanting to
10
make
feet
this
deep?
pit?
I'm just gonna make it like a 10-foot by 5-foot hole. So not like a massive one, but just, I mean, I can only move a 5-foot cube, so just 2 of it.
Okay, so it's going to take you a little while as you are working on that. Everybody else make a perception check for me.
Damn it! Oh my god.
Would it be
Yeah,
fair to
it's
say
getting
I have my owl at this current point in time?
Yeah,
Okay.
this is not visual though.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even roll. Just
Okay.
what in the fuck?
Got it.
Oh, baby.
It literally didn't even fucking roll. It just
7.
plopped in the corner.
No.
Okay. Ixen and Lalia, you guys, I mean, watching Rhaegar start to like move some earth, seeing these boars that are just kind of doing their own thing, eating some pumpkins and hanging out. You got the report from inside the house. A few minutes go by as Rhaegar starts to build this pit trap or whatever you guys were kind of deliberating on. You catch some sounds. They seem a bit muffled, but it sounds like some movement, some heavy footsteps. You can hear like some metal clinking and clanging, and you get the sense that something in the house is either awoken or arrived and is moving around.
Oh shit.
So, PWT on us again?
Cool.
What?
Pass without trace.
Trace.
Oh.
Oh.
So who's aware of this?
Now?
I'll sending stone Rhaegar as he's concentrating, like, hey, big baddie may be inside. Hearing some
All right.
noise is somewhat concerning.
Got it. I'm gonna stop what I'm doing. I don't know how much progress I made, but I'm gonna stop what I'm doing, and I am going to run up to the house and like get against the wall and try and listen closer, see if I can hear anything.
Alright. So as you're doing that, anybody else?
I'll follow Rhaegar's lead, I guess.
Hmm.
And I'll flank on the other side of the door. Just in case something comes out.
Okay.
Oh, and I meant to do this as a stealth check, sorry.
I know
Which
not
is
what
the
everyone is
Nat 1.
doing, as
13.
nobody's told me.
Yeah, we're just kind of standing here.
I see those two kind of run up and flank the door, and I says, well, might as well join in. I'm going to cast Minor Illusion right in front of it, of a dancing Bink, because I can.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh gosh.
Damn.
It's not Bink, so he's got he's got an orange hat instead of purple.
And that means I guess Aiden will follow Valeria then, since he's also does zero clue what the hell's going on.
Alright.
I guess I assumed that it had been an hour since I'd been in the house, going around and then talking to the group.
Yep.
Okay.
Setting soon.
Would have not wasted our spell slot, but
I'm gonna send soon to Lolly and say I'm listening for what's maybe inside.
So Rhaegar and Ixen, having run up and listening in, make new perception checks for me.
Okay.
He's doing a tap dancing
20.
routine, making music to go along with it.
So he is being loud.
Relatively, yes.
Oh
Okay.
jeez.
She
Oh
made an
jeez.
illusion bink on the front door.
Do you want to be
Okay.
loud and distracting?
You guys are hearing now much more noise. That sounds like it's coming from the upstairs. Yeah, you guys listen for a second, and as this bink, not bink, starts to dance around and tap and make quite a bit of noise. You start hearing some guttural shouts and some large rings. I'd like you all to roll initiative.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god.
God damn it.
Yeah.
God, fucking 11.
You guys stealthed for an hour, and then went in guns blazing. So.
Oh.
Well, all right, we did not go in guns blazing. The wizard did.
When you don't tell me anything,
I told you
I'm
what
gonna
we
do
were
what I'm
doing.
gonna do. No, you didn't.
You didn't say anything, Russell. You didn't say anything.
I said that we were investigating it.
Investigating
I did
what?
say it. And we're looking for the orcs and trying to figure out where they are. Never mind. It doesn't matter.
You didn't say you were
Failed my
investigating.
perception check badly, and I was not told that there was shit moving. So.
No, it's perfectly fine. I mean, you guys have spent the last 2 hours walking around a house looking at boars, so maybe it's a good thing.
Yeah. Maybe. We'll find out.
At this point, I was gonna start chucking boars into the fucking pit that was being made.
Oh yes,
Like,
initiative.
you get in there.
Yay! Actually, something sort of high.
I haven't gotten jack shit high besides a 15. Anything higher than a 15 has not been my friend.
All right, so
Okay. 16.
Bink.
Wow.
Between Ixon and Valeria, do one of you have a preference as to who goes first?
You mean Ixon and Aiden? Oh wait, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong dice rolls. Disregard my previous thing.
Assuming that I'm probably not going to be seen since I rolled a 27, I'll let the wizard go first since you started combat.
Okay.
Okay. Fair enough.
Ixon and Rhaegar and Aiden. Would one of you prefer to go first?
I'll let Rhaegar go first. Yeah, so he could probably get out of dodge first.
Yeah.
All right.
Old man is not he's on the front lines and he is not knowing the fuck's about to come through those doors. It's time to go.
I'm not an old man, but yeah.
I have a question for you, Mr. DM.
Yep.
What's your standpoint on one-sided illusions?
What do you mean by one-sided illusions?
As in, if looked at from, say, my perspective, you can see through it, but it's meant to show up to whoever's on the other side of it. Kind of like one-way glass.
I don't know. I'd have to do some more research and look into that with you.
Okay.
So I'll say, at least for the moment, since I had no warning, we'll just say there's viewable from all angles at the moment.
Got it.
So, but if we want to work on that or go over it, definitely let me know, and I can do a little more research on that for you.
Understood.
So, that being said, I'm going to go ahead and post your guys' initiative, because you don't know what's coming at you yet. I'm not going to post any of the creatures.
Oh, he said plural. Oh, fuck. He said
Go
plural.
figure. We're a party of 6 level 5 characters. It's usually going to be plural in a house like this.
You don't know.
I generally do, yeah.
Alright.
You're the one that started all this. I want to hear it.
So, beginning of initiative will be Bink.
Give the crazy wizard information next time.
Being outside, hearing this alarm come up now, and hearing some shouts and some yells, what would you like to do?
I'd like to go towards the door.
Oh, fuck.
You got it. Anything else?
Just going fully towards the door using my bonus action because there's really nothing I can do.
Okay.
Like we don't know where the enemies are, so might as well just go all the way
dash
to the door as fast.
You got it.
Okay, I do need to be within 30 feet of that door, by the way, to have been able to cast Minor Illusion.
Yes, we can do that.
Just saying. Don't have to be right next to it, just within 30 feet.
30. So yeah, we'll say that'll be about 30. Cool. So you're coming up. That is Bink's turn. So, you guys, those of you up front, And in this area, we'll see that this boar
Oh no.
turns the corner and is no longer a boar.
Oh no.
Oh, look! I was right!
Oh look, we all knew.
And is
I
going
wasn't sure how it
to
activated.
immediately cast lightning bolt at the two of you on the porch.
Oh no!
I was against the wall though. Not like that far back.
You said porch, and that is the wall, splitting the door. So
I don't think it would have mattered too much.
I need to find the. I think you guys make dexterity saving throws.
If I'm not mistaken, yeah.
Pretty sure. That's what you think.
Are you sure about that?
I can pull it
Yep.
up.
Yeah, I got it. Dex saves.
It's just turning bad really quickly.
All right, so Rhaegar, you do save. Ixen, you do not. So Rhaegar will take half damage, and that will be. Let's see. A total of 30 points of lightning damage.
Absorb elements.
Cool.
So I take 30 on save.
No, you take half damage on save.
Okay.
So you'll take 15.
You're also a rogue, so you could probably uncanny dodge that.
Well, it depends if it was a surprise or not.
No, this time it was not a surprise round, so you can use your
Okay.
uncanny.
Okay, well I'm gonna use a reaction to have the damage to 8, right?
I round down,
8.
so it'll be 7. 7 lightning damage to you, sir.
Yep, got it.
Right. That is it for its turn, which will bring us to Lalia, who I'm assuming you were at least a little bit closer. So
I don't think it matters.
your bank movement.
How far away is Jan Boar Orc?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 70 to get next to him.
Alright, that's what I'm doing.
You got it.
And that's my movement. So now I will use my charge ability to strike with my Warhammer. That is a 25.
That will hit.
Deal minimum damage, but that's okay. 9 damage.
You got it.
I will use my bonus action to punch with my hoofses. That's a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
And minimum damage again. That sucks. 6 damage from that. And I will use my extra attack. That's a nat 20.
Well, that will certainly hit, I think.
Man.
Are you sure about that?
Still minimum damage, but that's okay.
Goodness.
I'll take the 11. Lots of ones today.
Wow, Beyond is not being friendly.
You got it. So you make your way charging up here at this creature. Take a couple swings at it with your new Warhammer that feels great in your hand, but you're still just kind of getting used to it. It's a different weight than you're familiar with, so your hits aren't quite as solid, but definitely got some damage off. And that will bring us to the next creature, which is going to be
Oh, great.
this guy. Moves forward, and first one in line is Valeria. It's already in line with it, so go ahead and make a dex save as this transforms into an orc and shoot you with a lightning bolt.
Oh, so much fun!
Oh, no.
Yeah. Oh, hell. Should I have been able to sense those assholes being magical and all?
If you were a little bit closer and had detect magic, they were
That's true.
purposefully away.
Got it. Fair enough. But I wasn't here, so... DM control. Alright. Dex save, right?
Yep.
Dex save. No.
No.
Unfortunately, will not save, and that will be 31 points of lightning damage. Which, by the way, you have 14 temporary hit points at the moment.
Got it. So.
Don't know if you caught that from earlier, but
Yeah.
you can do that.
So 27. No.
17.
17, yeah.
Yeah, after your temporary are gone.
That's much better. Still hurts, but much better.
Hey, owie.
Alrighty, and then that will bring us to Valeria's turn.
That's absolutely rude. These assholes and their shiny lightning bolts. She's gonna turn her stance and gaze to the one who shot a lightning bolt at her.
Yep.
And cast Phantasmal Force
Cool.
from 60 feet away. Essentially, what's gonna happen is this hood snakes out from the shadows of the house, kind of black. Essentially, it looks like what the executioners used to wear, with an evil grin morphing on it. And it jumps onto this thing's head and cinches at the neck.
No.
Yeah.
You think the darkness is your ally?
The face is moving, but there are no eye holes on this. It's essentially forced child bag head.
Gotcha. So does that invoke blindness on it, I'm assuming?
It's not supposed to see. Well, it can't exactly see through the illusion yet, so yeah.
Okay.
That's the idea.
Cool.
And it's, for its damaging factor, it's choking it, essentially.
Okay.
Can't breathe inside the bag.
You got it.
And that's what I'm gonna do.
Alright. Anything else for you?
Once you've cast the concentration spell, you can get out of range so long as you're concentrating, right? I think.
I believe so. Makes sense.
Then I am going to move over behind the two at the front door, so I'm out of this guy's range of sight.
Cool.
Right at the eaves there, to the right.
Right here?
Backwards a little bit. There.
Cool.
So I'm just around the corner.
Gotcha. You got it. Alright. And that will bring us to Ixon's turn.
Okay, I'm making a beeline for the guy who shot me.
Okay.
All the while yelling, "You want to shoot me? I'll mess you up." So, first attack, Moonsickle.
That will hit. You got it.
Jeez, what's with the minimum damage around here?
Three points of that is lightning damage.
Okay.
Due to the absorb elements effect.
You got it.
Bonus action, I'm gonna bite him with my frenzied jaw effect.
Cool. That will hit.
And I also get 4 temporary hit points from that.
You got it.
That's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. End of Ixon's turn. You, Bink, are going to watch as another of these boars comes an orc.
Jeez.
And Bink, I would like for you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, it's a good thing I moved.
Oh god. Alrighty. 13.
You just save.
Oh.
So you will take half damage from 30. So you will take 15 points of lightning damage.
Alrighty.
I mean, in reality, it's only one actual damage to him.
Hooray for temporary health.
Really only one damage.
You're welcome.
I like how the tankiest guy here is like in the back, not taking any damage. I'm like, huh. So this is what it feels like to be on the front lines.
Huh.
Potentially not useful. Get your ass up here.
For real.
I don't know what the fuck was going on. I rolled a 2 on perception. Don't talk to me.
I
So,
rolled a 7.
it will bring us to Rhaegar's turn.
Alright. So, Rhaegar is going to attempt to climb the roof in front of him above Ixen.
Okay, so you want to get up on the balcony that's up here, technically?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
The acrobatics.
Yes. Make an acrobatics check.
26.
Okay. You got it. You are successfully on the balcony.
How many feet is that? Like 15?
Yeah, to get up there, probably about 15 feet.
Okay. Then I'm going to use my bonus action to, well, like, I want to use my cunning action, or not cunning action, feline agility, to try and jump over onto the roof and stand above the boar caster that just so rudely lightninged me, and toss a dagger down on its head. So I don't know if that gap you want me to like jump and make a check, or how you want me to do that.
Yeah, that's gonna be a pretty tough jump because you'd be jumping off the railing of this balcony trying to catch the edge. So yeah, make an acrobatics check.
Yeah. That is a 13.
Okay. You do manage to jump off and you catch the edge, but you're gonna have to pull yourself up. So you're gonna have to use a bonus action at least to get yourself up onto the roof.
That's fine.
And you'll probably have like 10 feet of movement left.
Like Assassin's Creed.
I'll just move to the edge, and see if I can throw a dagger down on it. I'm not gonna be hitting Ixen, right? Like from this angle.
No.
Like, am I able to clearly land a hit?
It has like partial cover because of the way that it's situated at the moment, but you could certainly aim at it.
Okay. Yeah, then I'll do that. And toss a dagger at it.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. No, tossing the dagger at it. It's
Okay. Yep. Unfortunately, you're just in the struggle to get up here and trying to run over to the edge. It's just a little hard of a shot for you right now. So you take your dagger and you give it a good left heft, and it flies over the shoulder, strikes the ground behind the creature, and the dagger reappears at your belt.
Alright, and then I'm just gonna use. I should have at least like. Do I have any movement left?
No. You got to here.
It was like 15 up, and then whatever you made me to climb back up. So I should have like 60.
Yeah, you use your movement to get to the balcony. You use some movement to jump and grab on, which technically puts you prone, which stole half of your total movement for the turn to get back up. So you had 10 left to get to where you are.
Alright, well then I'm done.
Yeah, there's a lot of movement to make that tricky jump. So
No, it's okay. That's fine.
cool. So then at this point, those of you that still have vantage will see as these boars.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, okay, they run.
To
Okay.
run into the woods. Six more of these.
It's like all the boars start.
Oh, fuck.
It's like all the boars start converging. All of them transform for some reason.
Yes, Aiden, I'd like you to make 6 dexterity saving throws. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, please stop. Stop it. Oh, jeez.
I'm dying!
But it will be your turn, Aiden.
Okay, how far am I from the from the old orc boy that's got his head covered?
That would be all the way over here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 85 feet to get in front of him.
Cool. I'm going to use action surge and use the first action to dash towards him. And then I'll use my... Can I use my actual movement speed after that to get up to him?
Yep.
Yep, cool.
Because your movement
No, I can't fireball him.
is 40, right?
No, my movement is 30.
Okay, so 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then...
25 to get to him.
Yep. You
I
got
do
it.
so loathe collateral damage.
You can get there.
Cool. Since he's blinded, I have advantage with attack rolls. So I'm going to smack him.
Alright, so you used a movement and a dash. Action surge to dash again. So you have a bonus action left.
Oh, what? I thought I only used my actual...
So your movement is 30 speed. Then you can use an action to 30 speed again, which gets you 60 feet. So then to get the last section, you could use your action surge to get your action back to dash again, which will get you the last 25 feet.
Oh, wow.
So that's a movement plus your 2 actions. So you have a bonus left.
Oh, wow. Well, then I completely misread action surge then. Fuck. Well, fuck me.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, we can take it back if you want to go back 25 feet and still have your action surge.
I'm gonna get lightning bolted like twice as they fucking come around again. Fuck. Yeah, I guess we'll back it up. Cause
Okay. So you made it to here.
I guess
you still have your action surge, but at the moment you have a bonus action left because you used your movement and your action to dash here.
Okay. So I actually do have a question regarding holding an action.
Mm-hmm.
Is there such a thing as holding an action to block? It's not like I'm going to use it. I'm just asking for like general curiosity. Because I don't know really much outside of what you told me about holding actions and readying them.
Yeah, so you can, if you have an action to hold, you can hold and you can request that you're blocking or attempting to block. Basically what it does is it increases your AC for the turn.
Okay. Well, I'll just hold the action then. If they do for some reason decide to approach, then I'll use my attack. If it doesn't happen, and I come around to my turn, it still doesn't happen, I'm just gonna go up and attack from that point.
Okay, so at the moment, you don't have any action to hold. You used your movement, and you used your action to dash here. So you have a bonus action. You can't hold a bonus action. Bonus actions have to be used on your turn.
And you can't hold an
unless I want to use my action surge.
You can't hold an action surge. That needs to be used on your turn as well.
Oh, wow.
You could use your action surge right now and give yourself an action to hold, but that's a lot.
That's what I meant. Like, if I wanted to use my action surge and hold that action, that's an option.
You could, but you'd have to tell me what you're holding, and if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen, and you might just lose your action surge.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay there for that point then.
Okay.
I get hit. Better than me than Bink over here.
Bink's brain is hurting right now.
Alrighty. Well, that will bring us back up to the top. Mr. Bink, what would you like to do?
Okay. And that was a lot. Okay, let me see distance of that. I want to use Shatter on the 2 goblins to the, well, whatever. I forgot what they were. To the right.
Yep.
What were they?
They're half orcs.
Half orcs, okay. So I want to use Shatter on them.
Okay. What's the range on Shatter?
60 feet.
It's like 60.
Oh, fuck.
60 feet range and then 10 feet area.
Okay.
Okay.
So you'd have to get at least 5 feet closer.
Okay, so I'll move a little bit closer.
Oh, so Aiden's not actually near to the...
That's a good thing I didn't go over there.
Yeah.
You are outside of shatter range.
Mm.
Oh yeah, no, that's why I'm using it because I'm like, he's more than enough away. So I'm like, yeah. I can use it. So I'll use shatter on them now.
You got it. And that's a saving throw for them.
Oh yeah, shatter. They need 15 Constitution. Save throw.
Well, they got an 8 and a 5, so they both fail.
Hey, roll my dice. Wow, that one's going crazy. Okay, 16 damage.
All right.
Nice.
And then what I'm also gonna use is, where's my bonus? Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. Who are you inspiring?
On Aiden.
Nice. So hopefully I'll save at least one of these saves if it happens.
Yep. So you've got a D6, I believe, that you can add to a D20 roll.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Anything else, Bink?
I'll go up 3 squares
Towards the house?
towards the house, yeah.
Alright. You got it.
And I'll end my turn.
Alright. That'll bring us back over here to the first half orc, who is going to I don't remember the save on this. Give me a second. My bad. Yeah. Okay, so I need Ixen, Lalia, and Rhagar to all make a Constitution saving throw, as this creature is releasing a thunder wave.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
More thundery things.
I'm pretty sure if you fail, it pushes you back.
Yeah.
Well, I rolled a 20, so
Alright.
not natural.
Alright, so those of you that got less than 12 will take full damage and be pushed back 10 feet. So I think that's just Lalia, right?
Oh, 10 feet.
So 3. So that is a total of 5 damage.
Mm-hmm.
So those of you that did save will take 2 damage. And Lalia, you get pushed back 10 feet.
Oh, the more to run at you, you son of a bitch.
Can I retort?
Do you have an action or a reaction that lets you react to being hit?
No, I'm just talking to him.
Oh, yes. I thought you meant like an ability. I was like, what's retort? Yes.
Yeah, you keep hitting me, motherfucker.
Hit me! Hit me!
The druid's a fair bit mouthier than I remember.
Right.
Alright. And then that will bring us to Lalia's turn.
Oh, well, this fellow has helped me out so much because he has put me out of his opportunity attack range. So I would like to back up 30 feet. Or, well, 20 feet. And then I would like to run 30 feet back at him.
Oh, Jesus.
And use charge once again. So I will attack with my Warhammer. That's another natural 20.
Oh, Jesus.
Let's see if the damage is better. That's a little better. 15.
Okay.
I then will kick him.
Okay.
For being an asshole. That is going to be a 26.
Alright. So as you run forward, bringing up your Warhammer and your hooves, you get a little bit better feeling with your hammer now, and you make a nice connected hit right on the side of this thing's skull. And you just watch as its head just kind of crumples slowly, almost in slow motion, and explodes. And then you sink your hooves into its already dead chest and throw it into the ground.
Alright, but here is my question. Would I have... Well, no, that's fine. Okay.
Now I do not have my bonus action. That's alright. It's fine. Yeah, that's good. I won't move.
I will say that you could have a bonus action since you didn't get your extra attack. If there was something you'd like to do. Since it was technically already dead when you stomped on it.
Right. Well, who do I have around me? The spellcasters and Rhaegar?
Yeah.
Can I see Rhaegar?
Yeah.
Or is he tucked?
No, given that you were pushed back and ran forward, you could have caught a glimpse of him easily.
Okay. Sorry. I was fully expecting to have to use my bonus action, so bear with me as I draft this in my head. I want to cast Bless.
Okay.
And it can be on 3 people within 30 feet of me. So...
That's pretty much everybody but Aiden.
That's fine.
So I'll do... the reason I'm asking about Rhaegar not just doing the spellcasters is it helps with attack rolls. And so I will do Rhaegar, Ixen, and, no offense, Valeria, Bank.
Oof.
Alright then.
Actually, let's see. Hey, wait, no, I will cast it at 2nd level, and I will also target Valeria for shits and giggles. And so you guys, for as long as I keep concentration, when you roll an attack roll or a saving throw, you can add a 1d4 to your number.
Hey.
Well, you had the right idea. I
Right?
attack roll way less than he does.
Yeah, but just in case we get more lightning bolts, you can use it for your saving throws. So
That makes sense.
there you go.
Alrighty.
Goody.
Oh boy.
I was like, we're choosing sides already?
No, it's just strategizing. Goodness.
Alrighty.
It's like, I mean both of you. I meant both of you.
Come here. Just a second here. W18. I need to read something real quick.
Uh-oh.
Dun, 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 dun.
It's
Oh,
never
no.
a good sign.
Something's coming.
Cool. So, end of Lalia's turn. That brings us to this half orc. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh, he approaches me.
Yep.
He's the blind one, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Is he able to see? Or
Does
know where
it
he's going?
require sight for what he's doing? Is the question.
No, he is just running forward and casting spells.
Okay.
So he's not. He knew where you guys were, so he's just. Basically, what's happening is he's running into Aiden because he was running in a straight line. And as soon as he does, he just releases a spell.
Huh. Okay. That's a 23.
Okay, you do save. You are not pushed back as he bumps into you and just releases this thunder wave. You will take 7 reduced to 3 points of thunder damage.
Cool.
This creature, however, is going to make it up next to you and swing at you with its gauntlet.
With its gauntlet?
Yep, it has this like bone claw looking gauntlet on its hand.
Oh, okay.
And that is a natural 20.
Oof.
Wow.
So you will take 11 points of slashing damage.
Okay. I'm gonna use my reaction to parry.
Okay.
So it'll be a D8 to do. I hate this to dice. Okay, so it's gonna be reduction of 6, so 5 damage.
You got it.
So it was, you said you round down.
Yep.
So it was 3 on the thunder wave. That's rounding down, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so 3 plus 6. Okay, so 9. Okie.
Alright then. And that will bring us to Valeria's turn.
Right. On my turn, that hood's gonna tighten and deal 1d6 psychic damage to the guy.
You got it.
As it is, the Black Hood is trying to strangle him.
Aiden, you can just kind of make out these like gasps for air from this one creature in front of you. Just not seeming so well.
1 psychic damage.
You got it.
Dice love me. Damage is damage, I guess.
D&D Beyond is
Love me.
pulling out all the stops tonight.
No, it's like, what the frick?
We've also had a couple nat 20s.
That's true. Yeah.
I haven't got like anything higher than the 23 is my first like really high roll. That's the first really high roll with a high modifier.
Alright, would I be able to angle a fireball to catch both of them and not Aiden?
Probably not, since they're like right in front of me.
That's gonna hit.
What's the radius on Fireball?
Fireball is a radius of 20 feet, so presumably I could move it behind them, but I'm getting your expert opinion on that.
If it's a radius of 20 feet, you would have to aim it like here.
Okay.
So if you could aim it there, then yes, it would only hit the 2 orcs.
Oh my god, Jesus.
I'm okay with setting the patch on fire. We'll do that. Wait, are we supposed to be saving those pumpkins?
Too late.
Aiden has a pumpkin.
We'll make pumpkin
No,
pie.
I just meant from a quest perspective.
Oh no, we haven't been asked to save any pumpkins.
Okay, we're going with Fireball.
We're gonna set everything on fire.
First fireball of the
My
game!
regular ability and not the necklace, just to keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm. So it's about 40 feet to cast it there.
Yeah,
Is that within your range?
It's a 20-foot sphere, not exactly radius.
Oh, okay.
So the radius is actually 10.
Got
The diameter is 20. So it's actually a bit smaller. I was like, that's a huge ass.
So it'd be like in here. So yeah.
Okay, that'll work. I am going to shoot a fireball, and they're gonna have to make a dex save.
You got it. I'm not even gonna look. They both fail. It's like a 3 and a 4.
Oh,
There's no way.
27 fire damage to each.
Oh, jeez.
You got it.
And that's with 2 1s on some of these dices.
I think that's a kill. I think that's kills right there.
You just see this spark of red just shoot over to the area and explode in a ball of fire.
You do, and you see as both of these creatures, not knowing this was really coming, they kind of recoil back from the pain that's now searing at their backs. They're still standing, but they're looking pretty bad, and their skin is pretty charred.
Woohoo!
So that will bring
I did things.
It'll bring us up to Ixen.
Can I run past both Valeria and Bink?
Yeah. What's your movement?
30.
30. So you've got 5, 10, 15, 20. Are you going between them like here?
And one more. Yep. I want to go the full 30.
Okay.
Can I thorn whip the one below Aiden?
Yeah. It's like 5. It's only like 10 feet, so. That'll hit. Cool.
And he moves 10 feet towards me.
You got it. Aiden, as this one is leaving your proximity, if you'd like, you can use a
attack of opportunity
against it. Yep.
Oh, I most certainly will.
No, I don't think so.
That's a 21 to hit.
Alright, that'll hit.
And that is going to be 9. My voice cracked. 9 slashing damage.
All right.
Jeez.
So you, as Ixen reaches out with his thorn whip, you wrap it around this half-orc creature, Ixen. You start to pull it towards you. You can see as the thorns dig into its flesh, as Aiden just turns and slashes and removes the head from the body. It just pops off, and your thorn whip retracts back to you.
Good one, Aiden.
Now Aiden is entirely focused on this poor little orc just sitting right in front of him. He's suffocating, he's burning. Oh, Jesus. Is it my turn? Or is it Ragar's turn? I forgot.
Nope, that is the rest of Ixen's turn. Anything else for you, Ixen?
Nope, I'm good.
Okay, that will bring us to Ragar, who is up on the house.
On the house.
I can't see the remaining orc right from where I'm at.
Nope, you can see some of your friends casting spells and running over there, but you don't have a visual on it yet.
Okay. I'm going to... What movement would it be for me to get to a position where I can see it?
I mean, given the angles and where you're at, I would say maybe on the corner here you could possibly see it. It would have like 3/4 cover from you, but you could catch a glimpse of it.
Alright, I'm just gonna jump off the roof.
Okay. Just make an acrobatics check.
Yep. Say 17.
Okay. Fair enough. You land gracefully enough, being a cat form. You don't weigh a whole lot to begin with. So say it wasn't very high because you had gone down to the lower part of the roof. So easy enough. You land unscathed for the moment. I will take 5 of your movement for that.
Okay, and then I'm going to use a bonus action to dash. And I'm going to dash as far down and to the right so that Aiden is not in between me and the orc, and then I'm going to toss a dagger at it.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, unless you want to move closer.
No, just, I mean, if I can hit him, that's fine.
Yep.
Then I'm going to toss a dagger at him. Should say 23.
That will hit. And you will get sneak attack on this.
Nice.
Yep. So he's going to take 8, 15. So he's going to take 23 points of damage.
Wow.
Okay. You got it. As you come running up, you pull out your dagger, flick your wrist real quick, and you watch as this thing just embeds itself in the chest of this creature. And it falls to the ground.
And you hear Ragar say, "I hate lightning." So,
Yay.
Anything else for you at the moment?
what'd you say, Chris?
Is that anything else for you at the moment?
Nope, that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Aiden?
No, I wasn't saying anything.
It is
wait, is it still? Are we still in initiative?
Yep,
right
we're still in initiative order. What would you like to do for the moment?
Well. Let's go towards the rest of the group.
Okay.
Against my better judgment, but yeah.
What's wrong with the rest of us?
Where would you
Nothing.
like to be?
It's the fact that we're all sitting here riding, all cuddled up together, ready for some lightning.
Where would you like to be? You've got about 5 more feet of movement from right here.
You can move me forward another square right there.
Okay.
And yeah, that'll be it.
Okay. As you end your turn, those of you, well, actually, I think all of you at this point can see it. You watch as the front door to this house is blown open, and orcs begin to pour out.
Oh shit!
Orcs
There is still dancing, not Bink there.
Yeah,
Oh
but they're
my
being pretty
God.
pushed through it at the moment. So
Okay.
you watch
Oh,
as it
shit,
just
orcs.
this is like a party line. Like they're just bursting through the door and already running.
Okay. Fair
So
enough.
if it were a creature, they'd be happy to stomp over it. So you watch as they come running out, immediately assessing the situation. They're gonna start breaking off. So 1, 2 of them come over, 3 of them come over to Lalia, 4, 5,
Oh.
Holy shit.
7, 8.
Excuse me?
As they are just surrounding you.
Oh, what the fuck?
10 orcs just come piling out of this house. Let's say from the point of this, they're pretty sure that that's either an illusion or dead. Surrounding all of you and starting to take swings.
Let's
do it.
So that'll be 3 swings on Lalia.
Yep.
Let me grab my orcs real quick. Where is orc? Where is orc? I turned the wrong way. That's ogre. Okay.
I told you there was scratching upstairs.
Alright, so 3.
Yeah, that's scratching.
I got nothing to say about this.
I heard scratch.
Oh my god.
So, 3 attacks on Lalia. So the first one is a 17,
Misses.
then a natural 20,
That one hits, of course.
and another natural 20.
Ah, son of a bitch. Okay.
So 2 of them are going to crit, and that is going to be...
Ouch.
The
Owie.
first one is 23 points of slashing.
Yeah.
The second, 25 points of slashing.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
I'll do a Constitution save to see if Bless remains. But I actually, would it even matter? Because that was like 50. There's no way for me to save against 50 damage.
It's per hit, though, so just go
Okay.
ahead and make 2 Constitution saves.
10,
Beats... That's good enough.
20.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
We'll say you keep it up for the moment.
I may end up dropping it on my turn anyway, but hey, it's up for the first.
Oh, Jesus.
Give me a second here. Gotta write these down. Alright. So we had our 3 attacks on Lalia. Now we're going to have... Let's see... 2 attacks on Valeria.
Fun, fun, fun.
First one is a 16.
That'll hit.
Second is an 18.
That'll also hit.
So the first one is 4 points of slashing.
Oh,
Okay.
you got the lower
That
part
was a
of the
low roll.
Second is 11 points of slashing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there we go. Ow.
Owie. Owie.
We will
Owie.
have 2 hits on Bink.
Alrighty.
First one is a natural 20.
God damn.
Second is a 21.
Oh my
Take this dice
god.
away.
So the first hit on Bink is going to be 15 slashing.
It's turning bad really quickly.
The second is 5 slashing.
How much is the other one?
5.
Okay.
Then we're going to have 2 hits on Aiden. First swing is a 15.
Does not hit.
Second swing is a 14.
Hey, it doesn't hit.
And there's one left who is taking a swing on Ixen, who is the closest to him.
That shall be with disadvantage from protection.
Oh, well, thank you.
Okay, yep, you had a new turn, so your reactions are up. So, disadvantage on that is a 9.
Miss.
Ooh. Something good's coming out of this at least.
Alright. That will bring us back to your guys' top of initiative with Bink.
Oh boy, this is gonna be pretty hard because we're all both quarters.
Yeah.
Do it.
Do it.
Shatter.
Technically, I can.
Oh,
So technically,
it.
so I just wanted to tell you, I was thinking that from the start. Technically, I can use Shatter in all the middle of us, but it would hit all of us at the same time.
Yes.
Some of us can take it, some of us cannot.
That would be
I can most likely near death myself with this if I attempt this, but I can also just.
Shatter doesn't hurt you though.
It doesn't hurt me?
No, it's your spell, dude.
Yeah, it's your own spell.
I thought.
It depends though, because you can hurt yourself with your own
You can
fireball.
I mean, I was about to say, yeah, with a fireball, you can burn yourself.
Bagger screams, do it.
He's the only one not in the fucking clusterfuck.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Do I have everyone's consent to use shatter?
Please
You have
don't.
my,
Because last time I did like 16 damage before.
I'm trying not to metagame, but Valeria looks really bad, and that's gonna knock her down.
Okay,
Ah,
you, Bink, just so you know, you would be hit by shatter. It creates a loud ringing noise at a center.
Yep.
So it is not from you. You just create this thing.
And the problem is I can't move, or else they're gonna take action and smack me while I move away.
Probably.
God
so,
damn. I'd most likely die from that.
I have an idea for shatter, but I'm not allowed to say anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're kind of.
All right, you've had some crosstalk. What are we doing, Bink?
Okay. Can I see the squares really quick? Like, can you highlight the squares on the ground so I can kind of like look at some stuff really quick? Okay. There's no area ability I can use. This kind of sucks. Okay, so, I'm gonna use the very simple spells that won't kill us all. I'm gonna use Vicious Mockery on the one to my left.
Okay.
And needs 15 Wisdom saving throw.
It will fail.
Awesome. And it does 7 damage.
Okay.
And that so just take note that one's gonna get a disadvantage on its attack roll next turn.
You got it.
And next, I'm going to use. Wait, crap, where is it? Okay, I'm going to use my short sword to attack the one below me, actually.
Okay.
And I get 24 to hit.
Will definitely hit.
Wait.
8 damage.
You got it. So you, using your Vicious Mockery, you see the one next to you begin to hold its head, and a little tear comes down its cheek. Turn around and take a slice at the one below you, and you get some good damage on it. These orcs don't look as hardy as some of the ones you've seen before. So he's looking pretty bad.
And they approach.
That will bring us to Lalia.
Alright. Let's be systematic about this.
Mm-hmm.
I'll start north and use my attacks. That's another natural 20, so that's nice.
That will hit.
Hey.
Hey.
I will take it. 15 damage.
Yep. You, using your Warhammer, just flatten this thing.
Oh, goodness. Goodbye. Fuck off. Alright. I will turn to the east. Next attack. 19.
That'll hit.
12 damage.
You're making pancakes for breakfast. That's 2.
Alright. Well, I'm not a barbarian, so I don't get any more actions. But I will use my bonus action to chug a greater healing potion.
You got it.
Yummy, 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 yummy.
Mm-hmm.
Delicious healing. Oh, jeez.
So that'll be 13 back to me. Thank goodness.
Got it. Anything else?
I'm gonna stare at this last guy like, come at me, bitch.
Got it. That'll bring us to Valeria.
Alright. This might be controversial, but it also might save some of the squishier of us. I'm gonna cast Major Image centered on this huge clusterfuck. It's gonna be a thick, roiling black fog, almost like London coal smoke in the 1800s. Completely obscure everything that's going on here.
Oh.
And then I'm gonna Misty Step out to the right, behind Ixon.
Okay.
And run away. I can misty step to a point where I should be at a range. It's 20 feet.
Yep, I was just checking.
Of the
5,
orcs.
10, 15, 20.
And then I'm gonna start moving towards our cat friend there.
Okay.
Question: does your Misty Step make sound?
It does not.
No, I don't think so.
I don't believe so.
I would have not.
It's essentially you're briefly surrounded by silvery mist and teleport, and with all the fog I'm rolling out, it wouldn't really.
Okay.
I doubt you'd even see me.
What is the radius on the fog?
The fog is a 20-foot cube.
So pretty much everyone is enclosed in this fog.
Yes, this is a major image. It's a level 3 spell.
Oh.
Yeah, you would miss one line, either the single orc up top or the double orcs down below.
We'll do the single orc.
Okay, so everybody in this square then is going to suffer from blindness, so you all have disadvantage on attack rolls.
And well, if we're all blinded, and blinded effect means that attack rolls have advantage on them, would that just be flat die?
It's not blinded. It's just that you all are having a very hard time seeing, so everybody swings with disadvantage. If they were suffering from blindness and you were not, you would have advantage, but you don't. So everybody, including them, swings with disadvantage right now.
So I got
Like an invisible
attacking with
creature.
disadvantage again.
Invisible creatures attacking each other.
Yep.
There is strategic method to this madness. Just so you know. You may not believe me, but there's a reason.
Sort of like calling all the enemies out to whoop our asses. That's strategic.
Tell me what's going on next time.
All right. Anything else?
That's all I can do, I think.
Okay. That will bring us to Ixon's turn.
I gotta go review my devouring bag rules.
So that's the strategy.
No, I was like, if I want to use it at some point, I gotta remember what he changed.
Knowing our wizard, I assume that since she threw this up, she probably would have gotten out along with it. So I don't have to worry about her. I have to worry about Aiden and
Poor little Pink.
I feel like in that scenario, though, you have no idea what's going on.
no, but I can make educated guesses.
Yeah.
You can make the intelligence check to see if it's an illusion. But that's your action.
No, I mean, knowing that orcs can't cast this spell, you would have a pretty good idea that excuse me, your wizard probably did this. So yeah, that would be an educated guess you could make.
It's a dark fog cloud, correct?
Yep.
Yep.
So is the blindness based on the illusion or on dark vision?
It is based on the illusion. This is not an actual darkness spell, but an illusion kind of crafted to act like it.
Okay. I'm just going to baseline gut instinct. Fuck everybody up, I guess.
Oh.
Okay.
Earth tremor, first level.
Okay. So what's Earth Tremor do?
I
don't have that.
It's a 10-foot area. Each creature must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
On a fail, creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone.
Alright, so let's see here. So it is... So it's within, it's a 10-foot area, what, from you?
Yes, it's from myself.
Okay. So that would be all of the orcs except for the one that's not in the cloud. Plus Bank and Aiden.
Okay.
Alright, deck saves.
I'm scared for Bank.
Oh god.
Me too, but I can't see him.
Yeah.
What's going on?
So we're making deck saves, Chris?
Yes.
So what am I doing right now?
Deck save 16.
So what am I doing right
Jeez.
now?
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh lord.
Oh, I saved 21.
20. Okay.
Oh, and you can add Bank, you can add your D4 to it.
From
What
Bless.
do I need to save?
He needed 16, so he's fine.
I'm good. I got
I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, you're fine.
It'd be
Ah,
nice
thank you,
if
thank you,
someone
thank you. No,
used
thank
the
you.
bless. I'm trying to concentrate on.
Thank you, though.
How long does Bardic Inspiration last again? 10 minutes?
An hour.
An hour, okay. I'm going to write that down. First, I'm going to write down something because I'm stupid.
Alright, so all of the orcs fail. So they are each going to take, looks like 3 damage and be knocked prone.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh wow, nice.
No risk, no reward.
Alright.
Since that went off, I'm gonna try and move out of the fog or smoke or whatever. And I know it was clear to my to the east, so that's the way I'm moving.
Alright. And not that you can necessarily make it out, but 2 more of the orcs have fallen. But you said you're headed east?
Yes.
How far?
Far enough so that I can get out of the fog.
Okay, well that's like here is out of the fog. Did you?
That's the end of my turn. I'm just gonna wait there.
Okay.
So I don't know what is
Okay, that will bring us to Ragar's turn.
Alrighty. So, I am going to... Am I within range of the orc that's right in front of Lalia? Or do I need to move closer?
5, or no, 10, 20, 30. It's about 35 feet from you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can throw a dagger up to 60. Let me look.
That sounds right.
You'd be
Okay.
doing it with disadvantage. If
Yeah.
you can.
20 to 60 feet. Yeah, 20. After 20, it's disadvantage. So I'm going to move 10 feet closer.
Okay.
Not in front of the orc that is there. So, yeah, that's fine. Just close enough to hit it, but not with an opportunity attack range if I move out.
Yeah,
And
that'll
then
give
I'm
you
going to
20
toss the
feet.
dagger at that orc. It's going to be a 20.
That will hit.
It's a 6 plus 12, 18 points of damage.
You got it. So as you release this dagger, you watch as it slams into the back of this orc and it just kind of lurches forward and falls to the ground. It's a goner.
And then with my bonus action, I am going to try and pull the orc that is already down to the south of Aiden towards me with telekinetic shove. Pull.
Make a perception check because it's on the ground in fog. So I just want to make sure you can get a sight on it.
Okay, 16.
Okay, yeah, you can kind of make it out.
Okay, so I do that. It's a DC 15 strength.
Okay, it has disadvantage, I'll say, because it's currently rolling on the ground.
Over here.
So yeah, nope, it fails. So it comes towards you.
Yep.
All right, it is now out of the fog. At your feet.
Yep.
Would that have been opportunity attack, or is it still because of the fog I can't see it getting dragged away?
You could swing at it, but it'd be at disadvantage.
Oh yeah, I'll give it a shot.
question.
Yep.
if you're swinging at something prone, you get advantage. Does that just cancel out because of the illusion?
Yep.
Okay.
So flat?
Yep. Yeah,
Okay.
that works.
That'll be a 16 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Sweet. What is it with the 2s lately? Alright, 8 slashing damage.
Easy enough. As this thing is struggling and writhing on the ground and getting pulled away from you, you take a nice slash through its torso, and it stops struggling.
Oh. As it comes through Ragnar, it's just half a torso.
That was the plan, Aiden. And I am my turn here.
Okay.
Alright, that's now up to me. So was that orc to my left dead, or did you just put him away for a second?
No, he died.
Oh, okay.
That's on me.
Sorry, Chris.
That's right.
So
it is Aiden's turn. So.
If I were to move down, how far would I have to go to be out of the fog?
10 feet.
Yeah, I'll do that, and risk the opportunity attack if it comes.
Okay, they're prone. They're not swinging. They can't see you very well either, so.
Okay. Then I'm hacking and slashing at that one on the ground in front of me.
Okay.
I'll be with advantage. That is a 28 to hit.
Holy crap.
Okay.
With barely missing the nat 20. Barely missing the nat 20.
My reaction may have been unwarranted.
That is a 9 slashing damage.
You got it. Another lifeless body on the ground as you plunge your sword right into its chest and it just stops moving.
And how far is that orc that is right above Bink? Is it like 25 feet? Is it like 25? Oh, it's 20.
It's like 20 to get to it.
And is that left tile out of the fog, or is that within the fog?
It is in the fog.
Okay. I will circle around, but I'm going to keep him out of the fog. Like, circle around to the left.
Okay.
Towards Lalia.
So you've got 20 movement left, right?
Yeah.
10, 15, 20 will keep you around.
Yep, that'll do.
Alright, that will bring us to the orcs. This one's going to stand up. This one's going to stand up. This one's going to take a swing at you, Bink, with disadvantage. And that's a natural 1 to hit, so that's a no. This one's going to move over, trying to find you in the dark, and try and swing at you as well. And that's an 8.
Wow.
And then this one, not being afraid of the dark, is going to run at Lalia, seeing her more clearly.
Not being afraid of the dark, runs opposite direction.
Not being afraid.
And take a swing at you.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Robert Raggy.
That is 5 slashing damage.
5?
Yep.
Okay.
That will end their turns. So that'll bring us to Bink.
Righty. I'm gonna use Vicious Mockery on the one above me.
Okay.
And it needs 15 Wisdom saving throw.
It will fail.
Awesome. 5 damage.
You got it.
Wait, does disadvantage stack?
Like, not in this campaign.
No, advantage does not stack. I mean, advantage. If you had 2 instances of advantage and 1 instance of disadvantage, you would still have advantage. But there's no third roll, fourth roll, fifth roll. That would be ridiculous.
The amount of hits. Oh.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna use my short sword next to attack the one above me also.
Okay.
It's a 13.
Plus 4. Or roll a d4, I should say.
Yeah, you can roll a d4 for your bless.
You know what? Sure. Hey, I got the 4.
17.
Okay, that will hit.
Awesome. Okay, 10 and 8 damage.
You got it. As you shout some vicious words into the mind of this orc, you watch as memories of its father start to protrude into its mind, and it begins to hold its head in its hands, and you stab it through the heart. It's now broken twice.
What a way to die.
God.
As he falls to his death.
Wow. Remembered this man literally and mentally.
Yeah, Aiden was just doing it, literally fucking just literally cutting them apart. This man just broke his mind and body.
Jesus. Since he's blind, can I move away from him without him hitting? You know what? I'm just gonna move back a tiny bit. Like
Hey,
downwards.
Yeah.
And this is
You watched DBZ Abridged, right?
Nah, like one more down.
Maybe a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, please tell me you know this code. Excellent. I've opened your body and your spirit. Time to die.
Alrighty, I end my turn.
It will take an opportunity attack at you, but that's going to miss with an 11.
Nice.
Alright, so that will bring us to Lalia.
Alright, I'll turn to the bozo on my, well, her left, my right. With my warhammer. That is a 17.
That will hit.
11 damage.
Yeah, that. And you have flattened another one. This one ran up behind you and took a couple swings at your haunches, and you just turn around, warhammer flailing, and catch it across the side of the face, and he is down.
Is there any way I would know where the other one is in the illusion?
You can make a perception check.
Okay. Well, that's not bad. 24.
Okay. Yeah, you can still see some movement. You were able to catch that some of the smaller forms have left. Valeria and Bink obviously not being as big as orcs.
Right.
And there's still one larger figure in there you can make out.
Okay, I'd like to run at him, and I'll swing with disadvantage with my extra attack.
Okay.
20.
That will hit.
And 10 damage.
You got it. As you go rushing in at this one, just bringing your warhammer up and right in the chest. You just watch this thing get hit and kind of fly back a little bit and then fall lifeless to the ground as well.
Alrighty.
Yay!
Yeah.
And I will yell, all clear in here!
And with that, we will
roll initiative.
Exit initiative phase for the moment.
Well, didn't need the mist as much as I thought we would have, but it is what it is. It was namely for the smaller people to be able to run out without taking full-blown regular attacks. If everybody has disadvantage, it would presumably leave somebody a better chance to survive. They went down easier than I thought. Anywho, Valeria's gonna condense the mist a bit and move it to the side to where Lalia was standing a moment before.
Okay, so you kind of move it off to the side of the building.
Yep,
So
I have 10 minutes on that thing, so I still might use it for something.
Cool. So as you guys are surveying the area, you are seeing 10 dead orcs and 3 dead spellcasting half-orc things.
I want to loot the bodies.
I'd like to go take a look at the 2 spellcasting half-orcs, because that's of more interest.
Okay. So we're gonna...
I am offering healing to anybody who needs it. First come, first serve.
Before anyone goes, Aiden's gonna pull out the pumpkin he picked earlier.
Oh no.
I mean, he's gonna hand the.
You
He's
know
gonna
what
like
heals.
cut a small piece off of it with
That's true.
with a dagger.
Okay.
Then he's gonna start handing pieces out to everyone. They're safe in small doses. Eat up.
Alright.
Oh,
Is
that
any...
fighter's now a magical expert.
I'm trusting your word. Please don't make me regret it.
All right. Does
That
anybody
many
want?
have regretted that.
Does anybody want to eat the pumpkins?
Fuck it, I'll eat it first.
Sure,
No,
yeah.
I'll eat it first.
Okay.
For everyone is still unsure.
All right. So as you break open the pumpkin to start serving it out, you see that the edible parts, basically like the seeds of the pumpkin, as you plop one in your mouth and you chew on it, each of you, you do heal 1 hit point.
That's all I need.
That's all right.
Would you like to eat more, or are you sticking
No.
with one?
Yes.
No, I'm not gonna eat more.
Okay.
I am.
Oh shit.
Xavier, how many would you like to eat?
10.
Okay.
What?
So you take a handful of them and begins chewing on them.
Dang, stop.
May I interrupt this?
I think it's too
No,
late.
this is
I
your
think
need
it's-
to process.
No.
I think it's-
You're
Right
looting
now.
I think it's
bodies.
too
Yeah,
late.
you are looting bodies. This is
Oh, that's
not
right.
where you are.
All right,
I'm gonna
sorry.
pull
So
the pumpkin away from Bink.
that's
I already had 10. Too late.
Yep. So you
I'm still
begin.
gonna pull away.
You begin chewing. You just kind of reached in, and I mean, he offered it to you, so you grabbed a handful. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, natural 20! Hey!
Okay. You feel as you get past like the 5th or 6th one that you've swallowed, you start to feel pretty bad. So something's not right, and you feel something in your stomach start to churn, but your Constitution, you're able to pull through it. So you resist becoming poisoned from
Oh.
eating too many
I
of
still-
these.
Do I still gain a little health?
Yes, you still gain 10 health.
Hey! It was worth it.
But with that, I think we're going to go ahead and break for dinner. And when we come back,
Alrighty.
I'll go over loot and things like that with you guys.
Awesome.
Okay. Sounds good.
That went so perfectly well.
Christmas. Ho, 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 ho.
Alright, welcome back. Hope everybody had a great dinner. We are... you don't really need to see this right now, do you? We are going to jump back in with everybody here, see the after effects of the beginning of our Manse quest, and see where we go from here, see what happens.
Valeria just
Alright, so...
didn't laugh at the rest of you guys.
Jumping back into this... You guys have collected yourselves, taken a few minutes to look over the bodies. Rhaegar, with the orc bodies, you find some old, kind of beat up weaponry. A couple of long swords, a great axe or two that are in pretty bad shape. I mean, you might be able to recycle them, but they don't really look sellable.
Just recycle them.
Yeah.
For you,
But beyond that, nothing really of interest there. Valeria, taking a look at the spellcasters specifically, again, more the same. I mean, these are kind of bestial. They don't really seem to have a whole lot of monetary things or physical things. You find some natural looking type materials and spell focuses, so like some twigs, some berries, some things
Any
that
of those
are
effigy type things.
Yeah, so just little things that look more like nature based, but you get that they were probably components of something that these guys were doing or using, or maybe a snack or dinner, but little bits and pieces here and there.
Is there anything resembling kind of the effigies we found at the logging site?
Not from these guys specifically. I mean, you see some similar materials, like the string and like the twine and things like that, but nothing that's been put together. No actual totems or completed works, I should say, on any of their persons at this moment.
Got
it. So when you said recycle, Chris, does that mean I'm basically breaking down the weapons into like scrap metal or something?
That was more for flavor.
Oh, okay.
You have not quite learned that skill yet, but
okay.
It is potential in the future that you could try and salvage weapons like that. I won't give you much more beyond that, so you're welcome to snag them and keep a hold of them if you'd like, but it's a process you are aware of, but unsure how to do yet.
Okay. I mean, I need somewhere to put them. Yeah, I'll take. How many longswords are there?
There were 10 orcs. We'll say it was about half and half. So 5 longswords, 5 great axes, all in pretty rough shape.
I'll take the 5. Well, I'm not sure where I'd store it. That'd be weird.
Numerous party members have bags of holding.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. I also have a bag of holding, so I'm gonna stuff 5 longswords in my bag of holding.
Okay, that will fit. You got it. So just put if it lets you make a custom note, just put like damaged longswords.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll know what that means later on.
Okay.
Cool. So gathering yourselves about, that takes probably a good 10 or 15 minutes to run through all of that. You guys don't necessarily hear any more loud noises coming from the mansion. Everybody in the area, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Got it. Is this on-site again?
Correct.
Got it.
Seeing what you guys
above a 10.
Can
16.
Pick up about the area. Okay. Alright. Yeah, from what you guys can tell, you don't hear... At least it doesn't sound like there's any more creatures or things running towards you. You don't get this large footfalls. They're usually accompanied or associated with orcs. I mean, the building's still creaking and moaning, but there's a little bit of wind in the area, and it's definitely like high noon at this point. Definitely getting the afternoon.
God dang, I was gonna say that.
So, yeah, that's where you are. You are currently outside of the home. What would you like to do?
I really have to go to the bathroom. So
Go
I'm
to the
gonna
bathroom.
walk over to the orc that shot
Oh.
me with a lightning bolt. I'm gonna defecate on him.
I thought you meant in
Oh
real
my
life. I was like, all right,
God.
go. Sounds
All
good,
right,
buddy.
then.
Okay. I'm gonna make a
some-
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Some healing would be
Anybody near
preferable,
him.
if possible. I'm not doing too well at the moment.
Ragnar is exiting the defecation area.
I was like, oh
Valeria.
God,
Valeria, you get Lalia gives you 10 hit points from lay on
Okay.
hands.
How are you looking on? How are you looking on health?
Valeria.
I'm
still
24
low?
46, so I'm about half
Mm.
with 10 points.
Eden's gonna sort of
Or
just.
do you care?
He's gonna start messing with Valeria a little bit because, like, you sure you don't want the pumpkin? Yeah.
I mean, it
You
worked
sure you
for me.
certain?
As
Look at
insane
Big,
as I
he's
tend to
fine.
be, I tend to leave the eating of random magic materials to those more amusing to watch.
Bink says,
Bink ate 10 of them.
good.
He's fine.
It's good.
Somehow.
I'm feeling much better.
A single bite won't kill you. You watch me eat one.
Says the drool on the side of his face.
Oh, that's just a
I'm
custom.
not really sure she can eat
Anywho.
pumpkin, Aiden.
Not sure
She doesn't
can eat
seem.
at all.
She doesn't seem to eat a lot of things. But we'll save that for
Are we
later.
here to interrogate me or explore the house? In the meantime, I'm going to clean up a mess here in case others come to see it.
Hold a moment.
Valeria's gonna start stuffing hands of bodies and stuff like that into the
Bag of.
into her black bag. Get rid of the evidence.
Okay.
Ragnar is
Hold
a
going
moment.
into the house when given time.
Okay. Valeria, make a dexterity saving throw for me, if you would, please.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Was it my instructions that were bad?
No. This isn't
Okay.
to do with the mechanics of the bag.
So anytime she tries to stuff anything in the bag, alive or dead, it's gonna be a dex save.
No, this does not. This save is not in relation to the mechanics of the bag.
It's
Oh.
not. That's what he's
This
saying.
is
So there's something else
a
going on here.
situational save.
Oh, thanks.
Natural 20.
Okay, you manage to, as you come upon one of these orcs, put a little piece of it in there, and it's just, you watch as its body gets sucked quickly into the bag. You manage to avoid the now flying pieces of shit that your partner left on top of this orc.
My God.
No. Well, that's
That's
grotesque.
where you were going with that. Amazing.
The actual... I don't even want to know.
It's probably for the best.
Where did we find this one again?
He found you, actually.
Where
sure we
is
walked
going
in on
to
exit.
go to the other side of where everybody else is and start on the bodies closest to where Lalia was originally fighting.
Okay.
Aiden is gonna follow. Probably help
Yeah.
out with that at the least.
Takes you guys a couple minutes to do that. As that is happening, Rhaegar, you are making your way inside.
Yep.
The door was already busted open, so you do in fact make it in. So, seeing this opening room, I'll just kind of reiterate for you a little bit. This is the main hall that you've walked into at first. It is an undecorated hall featuring a creaky and moldy wooden staircase. And since you are leading the adventure right now, I'm just going to toss you in the house
Okay.
as our current token of adventuring the house.
Sacrifice.
So, this is the room you are in.
Sacrificial sacrifice.
What do I see in the room to my left?
The room to your left is open, and that, you can see, appears to be some sort of a parlor. The door that was there has been smashed to pieces. The room itself is strewn with broken furniture, the remains of chairs, side tables, and a wine cabinet. There's a moldy circular rug that covers most of the stone floor.
I want to walk in and open the wine cabinet.
Okay, you walk in, and the wine cabinet is splintered and crashed. There is one door that's kind of covering a part of it, and you open it, and there's some broken glass. Looks like it's sat for quite a while.
Okay. Just this rug in the middle of the room, like, does it seem normal? Like a normal rug?
Make
Or does it seem out of place?
Make an investigation check.
That is a 9.
Okay. Looks like a moldy, old, moth-eaten, rat-bitten rug that's been here for quite a while.
Yeah.
You give it a little kick around one of the edges, and you can clearly see that there's a difference in color over the floor that it's been sitting on and the floor that it hasn't been sitting on. So this has been here for quite a while.
Ugh.
Nasty.
Dust. I hate dust. Alright, I'm gonna leave the room.
Okay.
Go back into the hallway and make my way down as everyone else does whatever.
Okay. So making your way into that back room, this was another one that Ixon had told you about. As you see when you're entering, this is kind of the dining room. Again, the walls are covered in crude drawings in blood that depict boars chasing stick-figure humanoids. There's a fireplace on the side of the room. Smashed dining tables and chairs surround the area. You do pick up on the small silver candelabra that was mentioned that's sitting in the corner.
I would like to go take a look at that.
Okay. Yeah, you take a look at it. It appears to just be a small tarnished silver candelabrum.
I would like to take that.
Looks like probably be worth about 25 gold or so. So if you want to write that down.
Ready. Yep.
Alright, so the rest of you finishing up your body eating, snatching antics and healings and things outside. This is about the time you could catch up. You have finished your tasks. What would you guys like to be doing?
Bink shall skip towards the door while playing his lute, with his
jeez.
5 other handsome selves dancing along.
Okay.
Lalia will follow behind, but she's
You said
following one
25
of
gold,
the
Chris.
5 that is not Bink.
Okay. What'd you ask, Russ?
Sorry to interrupt. You said 25 gold or 15?
Yep. 25. 25.
So you just mirror imaged for the hell of it?
That's his lute of illusions.
Oh yeah, that. I mean,
I'm not wasting the spell for that.
I have the bang stick.
So you are Lalia's following one of the not Binks.
And I don't necessarily realize it's not him.
After that.
Before Valeria freaking walks away again. Hold it, you. As Aiden thrusts up. Look at yourself. As Aiden says as he fucking thrusts a potion of healing into her hands.
Okay, that works. Sticks in her bag.
Ah, so your appetite does allow for that.
Why, thank you. I'm trained in the School of Magic. Potions are kind of what we do, to an extent. Keeps walking towards the door.
If you say so.
So you guys are headed in. You're seeing the front foyer room with the old creaky staircase off to the side. You can see Rhaegar has entered the room just ahead of you in the back. You can kind of make out from here that was probably once a dining room. What would we like to do? Are we exploring further?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
I think we should.
So, from the dining room, you can see that there are 2 doorways, one to your left, one to your right. The one to the left leads to the kitchen. Ixon explored already. He also let you know that the one to the right leads to a sort of a courtyard where he was able to see a few more doorways on the other side. So, you got a staircase, you got a doorway to the right that has been mostly unexplored. Where would we like to head?
I'm gonna go to the door to the right.
And go to the stairs.
Okay. So.
Probably go to the doorway on the right.
Okay. Bink, are you climbing up the stairs or are you just looking at them
Yes,
for
I'm gonna go upstairs, yeah.
now? Okay. As you start to make your way up the stairs, please make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, that's fun.
10.
Okay. As you get about halfway up the stairs, you can hear creaking and cracking, and the stairs, where they were once holy and wooden and holding your feet, have now started to sag.
God.
And the plank that you're on snaps.
Oh.
And you fall underneath the staircase into a bed of broken wood and just debris that was in underneath of these staircases.
Harry Potter? Question mark.
Wow.
That's his first thought.
Well, guys, I guess we'll leave the
Yeah.
leave the Bink to his death.
You
Before
take-
Bink dies.
You take
He
4
went down with
points.
a bang.
Yeah, 4 points of piercing damage as you land on this pile of broken splinters and wood.
Such unfortunate
I would.
circumstances.
No, nothing in this house looks stable.
Good thing I ate some pumpkin.
Oh, jeez.
So the rest of you, as you're making your way up, taking the door on the right, you do again see this courtyard. As I said, there's a couple stone steps that lead down to a flagstoned courtyard that has a pillared arcade. 7 windows on the upper level overlook the courtyard, and in the middle of which is a 5-foot wide stone well with thick vines erupting from it.
I would like
Well.
to pull out my wand of traps and doors, or whatever the hell it's called. My wand of secrets.
Okay.
And use that.
Right. And that, what is the radius on its effect?
The radius on it is 30 feet from me. So if I'm right in the door, I'm assuming with the group, 30 feet from
Okay. At this moment, you're not getting anything. No traps, secret hidden doors, nothing of that nature.
Okay. Yeah, just so you know, Chris, the wand itself, when I use it, I hold it and it floats in my hand, and it'll float and point towards a direction of a trap or a secret.
Yep.
And if it doesn't have anything, it doesn't float anywhere. It just kind of sits limp
Yep.
in my hand.
You got it. It is currently sitting in your hand.
Okay. Well,
Might as well allow someone who's able to get up where the stairs once were. I can take a look up there.
Can I look around?
I don't see
in
any
the
traps
rooms, I
within
guess?
30 feet, guys. So, you're safe for that long.
I'm personally very glad that the stairs collapsed.
Thank you.
We're in the courtyard, though, right? We're not in the...
Yeah, but I mean, those of you that caught
Or I
Bink, I mean, you're looking into it, so.
Gotcha.
And you're walking into it, detecting traps. Valeria, you're wanting to go upstairs
Go up. Yeah, go up the
Through
wall
this-
right there.
through the stair area. Okay, so you're headed back to do
It's now
that.
clear of stairs, so
Yep.
easier to get up, I guess.
What was that? Did Ixon, were you saying something?
I'm gonna follow Valeria.
Okay, are you shape changing again?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you two of you are headed back upstairs. The rest of you, I assume, were walking into the courtyard. It's the only way that hasn't really been explored so far.
And I cannot climb walls. So,
So you headed inside the courtyard. You can see that there are 2 doors on the eastern side, and 1 open doorway is the southeastern. You can see.
See that?
There are 2 closed doors and 1 open doorway.
Can I look at these vines that are growing on the ground? Do I see any I don't know, do they seem off or weird? I mean, obviously it's weird that vines are growing out of a well in the middle of the house. Who puts a well in the middle of a house? But I don't know. I just want to look around and see if I see anything off.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Okay. That is a 14.
Okay. No, I mean you get the sense that this was a. I mean this is a very clearly an open room. There's no ceiling above you. It's open to the air.
Wow.
So this was definitely a a surrounded courtyard that had internal access. It is a little odd that the vines have grown this far out of the well, but given the fact that this place seems to be pretty old, it's not.
Yeah, it makes sense if it's getting sunlight
monumental.
from above.
So.
Look at the pillars. Is there anything interesting on the pillars?
Nope, they are holding up what appears to be a walkway overhead, so some sort of second floor hallway.
Okay.
I would like to look into the well. Walk up to the well and peer and look down into it with the torch. So I have some.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Alrighty. That is going to be a 16.
Okay. You can see that down inside this well, at least a little ways, probably like 10 or 15 feet, are a few small creatures. They look like, well, you'd know them to be like vine blights. So, not necessarily hostile, more pests, if anything, but they are certainly inhabiting this well, and you can see a few of them are quite a ways down.
Okay. I'm going to take out a vial that I have of oil and pour it down the well and light it with my torch.
Oh.
Okay.
This is the vial that I filled up, or one of 2 or 3 vials, I think, that I filled up back when we were in the house that we fought the orc captain or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I filled it up with the lantern oil.
Okay, so as you do that, you start to pour it down, and you light it. You hear some small squeaks and screams, and you can see as the fire starts to take hold on the thick vines, they start to reel back, almost unnaturally. It seems like they're kind of shrinking back into the well as they're lighting and crisping and burning away. As you are arsoning and doing that, we're going to jump over real quick to the two of you going upstairs.
Arsoning. I like it.
Arsoning.
Oh, jeez.
It's a verb now.
As you guys are headed upstairs, you do see again the upstairs hall, Ixen. The walls of this L-shaped hall are lined with closed doors and shuttered windows. Between them are hooks where decorations once hung. There's a fireplace along the wall once again with a large insectoid head mounted above it. Natural light enters through a hole in the roof at the end of the hall, and the floor beneath the collapsed roof area is strewn with debris. So this is where you guys have entered. So this is your staircase. This is your fireplace.
Alright. Well, the orcs had to come down from somewhere, and that staircase, given that it couldn't even hold Bink's weight, is certainly not it. Let's see what else we can find here. And what is Ixen right now?
I'm a spider.
You're a spider? Okay.
Getting some Charlotte's Webs, like, feels.
Sort of.
You know, sitting up in the corner. We don't know what's there.
Yeah. I guess I'll make my way to the right.
Okay, so
Into that lower area.
Head up the hall and enter this door.
More down, further.
Oh, this right.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, so you head this way. Again, you can see that there's a set of double doors that are open to the balcony that overlooks the area.
Okay.
You can kind of catch a glimpse to the left right now, because that door is open. And that is a bathroom. This room has a conical roof and an open window to the north through which ivy grows. A cast iron tub with the clawed feet stands in the middle of the room. Next to the tub is a rusty iron water pump.
Interesting.
So that is that western room there, above the parlor, basically.
Lots of bathrooms in this game.
It's a mansion. You gotta shit somewhere appropriately.
I'm just saying.
Hey, at least he includes them. It could be like, oh, this is a bedroom, this is a bedroom, this is a sleeping quarters. No bathrooms, anywhere. Everyone shits on the floor.
Outhouses are a thing.
They are. Especially during medieval times.
But you do see another door to the east of where you're at currently. As you guys are kind of getting upstairs and exploring this, at this point you're starting to smell some smoke.
Uh-oh.
Wasn't me.
Smoke. From what direction?
It seems to be coming in through the windows that are centered towards like the middle of this area. So you get that these are probably the windows overlooking the courtyard.
So, I'm gonna look down in the courtyard. What do I see?
You see a well that is currently has some flames coming out of it. They're maybe a foot or two high. This thing is definitely catching.
Okay, so Ragar, got it. I'm gonna walk down and keep exploring over there. In the meantime, while I'm doing exploring, I'm gonna do a ritually casted detect magic while we're at it.
Okay, so you're working on that. We'll jump back downstairs. Ragar, the vines and the general mass around this well are mostly crisped, starting to ash up, and the flames are starting to lick out and die down a little bit. You don't... I mean, none of the vine blights really made it out. Nothing really jumping out of the well at you. But yeah.
I know it's a well, and people toss coins into wells, but whatnot. But I kind of want to go down there and see if there's anything down there. Would anybody be willing to hold a rope for me?
You want to go down the well?
Yes. I mean, it's just a well, right?
Sure.
A well with vines that just magically retreated inside of it and started screaming.
I mean, there were vine blights down there. I don't think I didn't see anything else besides that. I killed the vine blights and the vines retreated. Maybe a little bit unnatural, unless somebody else wants to take a better look, or we want to get Valeria's opinion on it. We can wait if you guys want.
I can hold the rope if you don't want to wait, or we can wait. It's up to you.
I mean, might be a good idea to get a magical expert's opinion on it. I'm not one myself, so. I mean, I know magic, but I'm not an expert by any means. We can wait. As Ragar shouts out, Valeria! We need you! Where are you?
Now playing a game of hide and seek.
Those of you in the courtyard, make a perception check.
Those who
I
are in the
mean, I'm
courtyard.
standing on the edge of the courtyard, but that was still much.
Okay, 16.
Alright. So.
18.
Perception. Cool. Ooh, 24.
Alright. So you can all pretty easily pick up. Given the smoke and the fire, you weren't catching much. You hear Ragar start to shout, and immediately upon hearing his shouting, you hear some fumbling. It sounds like some items or something being dropped in a room not too far from you.
Piss.
Do I know what direction it came from?
Kind of southeastern.
I'm going to mental message Ragar to say, shut up. You're startling something. Message cantrip.
Yep. So I hear that, and Ragar tries to quiet down. He's going to stealth and try and move towards the direction of the sound he heard.
Okay. So you start working your way towards this opening. Nice sleight of hand check.
Oh, that was sleight of hand, sorry. I mean, stealth is plus 12, so that plus 3.
Okay.
24. So I don't have to re-roll unless you want me to.
No, you're fine.
Has our messing around up to this point constituted around an hour?
Not quite.
Okay.
Probably about 15-20 minutes to get inside. quickly walking in. We're probably coming up on like 35, 40 minutes at this point.
Got it.
So we're close. So, but given that, as you guys are, at least Rhaegar is moving towards the opening. The rest of you downstairs following.
I suppose now.
Yeah, I suppose. I'm not gonna be quiet though, so I'll stay back since Rhaegar's being all sneaky.
Okay.
And I'm just listening.
So as you are headed that way,
Demanding wizard.
the few of you upstairs. It's only been a couple minutes, so your detect magic hasn't triggered yet.
Got it.
Is there anything specific you'd like to do, or are you guys just kind of hanging out in the hallway for the moment?
Where are we hearing this fumbling from?
For you guys, it's hard for you to pick it up. You can, because you're catching your party's sounds and something else that sounds probably downstairs, best you can tell.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to carefully open this door here.
This one to the east. Dun-dun. Alright, so you are headed in there. Ixon, what are you doing? Are you following?
I'm literally just following Valeria in case she gets in trouble, because I don't want to leave anybody without a healer.
Okay.
Okay.
You got it. So as you kind of peek into that room, you can see that this appears to probably have been like a master bedroom. So there's a 4-poster bed that stands between 2 shuttered windows against the eastern wall. Other furnishings include a desk and chair against the northern wall and an empty wardrobe against the south. A fireplace built in the wall features an elegantly carved mantelpiece.
Okay.
So as you are walking in there, I will say your detect magic does have a chance to come up as you're making your way into this room, and you do catch a aura of conjuration magic emanating from the fireplace mantle.
Oh. I'm gonna wander over there and poke at it with my staff.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Got it. That's 12.
Okay. You are able to discern that the mantelpiece is actually a lid.
Ah.
So there appears to be some sort of hidden compartment. Would you like to open it?
I'm going to prepare to jump back if something springs out, but yeah, open it.
Okay. As you open it, you do see that there is in fact, a hidden compartment. Looks like it has not been disturbed or messed with in a very long time. But inside there is some sort of staff. You do see a wooden staff on the inside.
Ooh! Is it magic?
It is certainly giving off that conjuration aura.
Boy, yeah, we're gonna stick that to the pack and start walking.
All right, you got it.
Just to scan the rest of the area.
Mine. All right, moving on.
Let's see.
Never mind the fumbling going on downstairs.
Than that?
Never mind the fumbling downstairs. Mine.
Let's see.
This is mine now.
Beyond that, you do catch some faint traces of magic below you, so maybe something downstairs. Given the distance and the material between you, you can't really make out a whole lot of it. Same goes for, you can see it on the screen, this tiny room to the west. Catching little traces of something behind the walls. Nothing that really screams danger at the moment, but you can't really make out a lot of it, given that there's definitely some stone in these walls, and I mean, it's a nicely built place. It's a pretty thick place, but...
So there doesn't seem to be any way to get to that area behind this wall?
From where you're at right now... No. Nope.
Okay. Then I'd like to just make my way back towards the stairwell and see if I pick up anything there. If not, I'll start heading towards the
Oh, actually,
the
hold on.
outdoor balcony, or not balcony, but that passageway area held
Gotcha.
up by the posts.
I did miss one. There is also a slight bit coming from the north of this room. Looks like behind
But
this
no
wall.
obvious way to get there.
No, I mean, you could make yeah, no obvious way. Maybe if you wanted to check it out for like secret passages or something, kind of ticks in your mind, but nothing just looking at it right now. Nothing that says, here's a door.
Let's
Someone say
check out that
secrets?
area then, and go to the other people while we're doing that.
Okay, so you're gonna check out the north.
Yeah, because the west one seems just completely stone.
Yep.
This one, not sure, so we'll take a look.
Okay, so go ahead and just
Investigate.
make an investigation check for me there.
Got it. I'm good at those. I think that's the 21. Yeah.
Okay. There does appear to be some sort of a secret door here. You can see a bit of a handle kind of etched into the wall. That looks like you could grab and open it.
I'm gonna do so.
Okay. So you go ahead and you work on getting that open. And as you are doing that, we'll jump back real quick.
It's secret treasure hunt over here.
So,
I haven't entered the room yet, right, Chris?
Nope.
Like around the corner.
Nope, you guys are coming up on this room.
Okay. I would
So
like
you-
to cast Disguise Self,
Okay.
and I would like to disguise myself as an elderly man
Okay.
in like a cloak and kind of hunchback, with like a walking stick.
Okay.
And after that's done, I'd like to walk in and sit and say, Valeria, are you in here, dear?
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Hello, is anybody there?
As you walk into the room, you see what used to be, you kind of catch this quickly, what used to be some sort of laboratory lies in ruins, its furnishings broken and heaped against the walls. In the middle of the room, painted on the floor with mud, is a 10-foot wide symbol depicting 3 lightning bolts joined at their tips. Where the lightning bolts converge, a half-orc wearing hide armor performs an eerie dance while consuming the entrails of a dead possum.
Ew.
Standing around the half-orc are several small twig figures. As you walk in and start shouting, Valera, where are you? I'd like you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Oh no!
Let's see.
It's gonna be lightning!
He's a nimble old man.
That old man can pull some moves.
So you will take half of 36 points of lightning damage.
God damn it.
Man.
I told you it was lightning, man.
So that is
I told
18
you.
Got it.
as you announce your
Am I-
presence in this room.
Man,
Whatever.
Those of
now
you
we can go initiative.
downstairs,
Now we go to initiative.
Initiative, yeah.
roll initiative for me.
Ay, vey. It's just the 3 of us right now. Since Valeria's upstairs treasure hunting.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Oh
boy.
my god, I rolled a fucking good initiative for once.
Wow.
Found a magic staff, found a secret door. This is great.
Ah! He dodges out of the way, Chris. Just
Is Bink with us? Where's Bink? Is he
Yep.
still
Yep.
stuck in the stairway?
I'm still stuck at the bottom.
You guys didn't get him out. No, I'm just kidding. Bink,
Yeah,
it was
I'm still
easy.
stuck.
It was easy enough. If you would like to have gotten out, you could have. But if you were waiting for your friends to help you, you're still there.
My
No,
bad.
I was just waiting for everyone else to do their thing, and I'll be like, okay, I hop out or whatever. But
All
No,
right.
that's fine.
So as far as you guys know, Bink is. You watched Bink fall through the stairs, then you walked away.
I watched
You're
all
like-
6 of them going, wow.
That'll be fine.
When did we have so many gnomes in the party?
You guys have
That'll be
walked
fine.
away. So that's gonna give us Valeria, or not Valeria. Lalia.
I'm
Help
curious.
yourself,
to the
Is my
left.
disguise blown at this point, or do I still have it?
You still look like an old man.
Good.
All he needed to know.
Imagine Aiden was probably pretty close by.
Wait, did I need to make a save?
Nope.
Okay.
You weren't the one walking into the room shouting.
Sorry, bud.
So, that being
This is
said,
usually why you let the tanks go through probably occupied territories.
I've got Rhaegar, Aiden, Lalia.
Huh.
I'm not gonna type that out. This shouldn't be very fat or very long. So, Rhaegar, you are up.
Oh, you hit me. Oh, I'm going to hit you.
Oh.
You said I saw some totems and stuff, and he's like doing like a ritual casting. Like, is he facing me or is he facing away from me?
Oh, he's facing you now. When you walked in, it looked like he was like eating a possum and doing something ritual, and then you started shouting, and he just freaked and thrust a lightning bolt at you.
Orc. Okay, all right. Well, in that case, I am going to what's it called? Excuse me. I'm going to throw a dagger at him. Oh! And just throw a dagger right at the orc right in front of me. That is a 20 to hit.
That will hit.
Gonna be 6 damage, and I'm gonna scurry away. Oh!
Okay. Which way are you headed?
Back away from the fight, past Aiden.
I mean...
Yeah, I mean you can slip through. Are you headed farther than this?
Like one more square up, and I'll be like, there's a big orc in there with lightning.
Where the fuck did Rhaegar go? Who are you? The fuckity fuck is this?
Who's Rhaegar? I don't know. He hit me with lightning.
Lalia, that is Rhaegar.
This is not Rhaegar.
I watched you transform. You're not fooling me.
You saw nothing.
Yeah, Aiden, you saw him, but Lalia, you're like, who the fuck is this?
What tarnation?
Right.
So,
You should have just started speaking like the old man back at the hunting lodge.
And upstairs is just like secret door, secret door. You gotta understand that Valeria's worst vice is just magic shit to screw with.
But as Rhaegar comes...
and sorry, so Chris, to end my turn, I'm just gonna say, Valeria, where are you? And, and then I'm gonna end my turn.
Oh my gosh.
So, as Rhaegar comes running out, that will bring us to Aiden. You have now been alerted that he was shocked again.
I'm pretty sure I watched that poor old man just get completely fucked by lightning.
Oh yeah, he's a fuzzball again, no doubt.
Okay, actually, let me roll a wisdom saving throw really quick, as that's going to dictate what I do this turn.
Sure.
Okay, 16. So, Aiden is going to enter the room. He's going to approach the not so nice spellcasting orc. You said there were totems in the room?
Yeah, there's like some little stick figures on the ground. Looks like they were probably part of his ritual.
Okay. He's going to approach the orc, and I'm going to attempt to grapple him.
Okay. Go ahead and make your strength check.
Okie dokie. It's athletics, correct, for grappling?
Yeah.
Okay. Natural 20.
Okay. You have him grappled.
Okay, and I'm actually going to use action search here as Aiden proceeds to press the sword against this orc's throat. He says, "Stop your struggling, or those entrails are going to come right out of your stomach once again." And would you like me to roll intimidation?
Sure.
I'm basically trying to force this orc to surrender, like right here and now.
Okay.
Before he has anything he can do. And with that being said, I'm on top of this intimidation check, I'm also going to use one of my maneuvers for commanding presence, which will add a d8 to the intimidation check, and I'm also going to use that bardic inspiration d6 on this.
Okay.
So overkill.
It's still hanging out.
I want this man to surrender right now. So that's going to be a 15 for a 21. I'll add the D8 and the D6. So that on top of that is going to be a 25 on intimidation.
Okay. He doesn't seem to like relax at all. He seems pretty intent on this moment. At you guys surprised him, and he's in like there's fight or flight mode. He's definitely in flight mode right now. Like he's just trying to wriggle away from you. He's not necessarily like trying to come at you aggressively. He doesn't seem quite as hardy as the other half-orcs you've seen, and he seems like he's probably intent on getting out of here. So you telling him to not fight, he's like, yeah.
Okay.
But you do currently have him held. You have done that. We'll take you through your turn. That will bring us to Lalia.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna run in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Can I tell that Aiden is trying to get this guy to surrender?
Make a perception check.
Well, you do see he has his sword against his throat, and the fact that he hasn't slit it yet I'd say is a good indicator.
You can see that, I mean, you can watch him make the grapple. You hear that he's saying something, you're not sure what, but you notice that he's holding his sword, but he has not attacked the half-orc yet, though you feel he may have had time to have. He did not.
Alright, I'm just gonna look for Rhaegar.
Okay. Make an investigation check. Okay. He's somewhere. You're not. You don't see right. You see some old guy. You see Aiden. But that will bring us to the creature's turn. Let's roll for him. Okay. He is now freaking out in your arms, and he's just going to take a wild slash at you. And that's a natural 20 to hit. So you...
From disadvantage?
Yeah. He is flinging around in your arms, and you're going to take 3 points of slashing damage.
I motion for the DM to roll in an area we can all see. It's too many natural 20s.
I can see his natural 20s.
Yes.
Oh.
I will happily provide pictures if you want them.
I'm sad. I don't think Chris is one to lie. So.
That was more of a joke, but this was a lot of natural.
It's also my fault. I bought him this dice set, and I can attest to the fact that it rolls an inordinate number of natural 20s, whether he's the player or the DM.
That was just unlucky for me. He rolled 2 natural 20s.
Take it away. I don't need reckless attack natural 20s.
Yeah,
right?
All right, Chris, that's your last double nat 20 for the next 100 rolls, okay?
Aiden doesn't even care. We haven't even broken Aiden's past Aiden's temp HP yet, so he doesn't care.
I'm gonna have to switch my dice soon, or at least my D20.
He fucking back-to-back disadvantage. Oh my gosh. You're a slippery little bastard, aren't you?
So, but you do take a couple points of slashing damage as he's just... You get the sense that he doesn't really... You're not sure if he comprehends what you're saying. As he's just thrashing about in your arms. Trying to get away from you at this point. That'll bring us back to the top. Rhaegar.
Valeria! Where are you? As I'm standing in the room looking around, I would like to see if I can hear anything.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Okay. 13.
Okay. You can hear that at least one of your friends is currently struggling with the creature in the room below you.
Okay.
And that your centaur friend is
Rhaegar!
looking for you.
The fuck do you go?
As you have ran back into the courtyard, away from everybody. But that's about all you're catching right now.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna walk up and use my... So, in my disguise, I'm using my extendo stick, right, as my cane. And I'm going to poke Lalia, and be like, I'm right here. It's me, Rhaegar.
Okay.
And
So you take a
attempt
couple
to-
steps forward and you're kind of giving her a little poke like, it's me!
Yep. And attempt to move past her. If I can. If I can't, that's fine.
Make an acrobatics check.
Oh, boy.
Sorry, I'm rather large. Or medium.
Well, I'm
Okay.
rather nimble.
No, you're fine. So 15 will get you back in the room.
Okay. Is that perception check my action or no?
Yep.
Okay. So there's a bonus action. I am going to, you guessed it, pull the orc towards me. DC 15.
Okay.
Telekinetic shove.
I mean, he's kind of grappled
Okay.
right now.
Given the fact that it is grappled, you would have to pull both of them.
Okay, sorry.
So
I forgot he's grappled. But
yeah, I mean, you can attempt. I will let you attempt. That's your call. But you would be pulling two bodies.
instead, I'm gonna try to use Mage Hand to try to attempt to grab his weapon, if I can. I know
Okay.
it's simple tasks, but and it's 10 pounds, and he's restrained. So
Okay.
I feel like if his weapon is at a whatever roll if you want to allow it.
Okay.
But
That's fine.
that's
So
what I wanna
as you summon your mage hand and it appears next to this creature trying to disarm it in whatever way it can. You're gathering through the use of your mage hand and trying to figure around on this creature that its weapon is basically these bone claws that are attached to its hand. So getting them off would be like trying to take off a gauntlet or a glove. So it's not
Okay.
like holding a sword or anything of that nature. But you do gather that, and you can see that it would take some effort to get these off.
Okay. Alright, well then that ends my turn. Actually, sorry, I'm gonna move 2 spaces to the right and then end my turn.
Okay. That will bring us back to Aiden, currently grappling the creature.
So it sounded like this orc didn't understand what I was saying, or the fact that he's so hyped up on adrenaline that he's missing what I'm trying to tell him.
Yeah, this thing is just like granted it probably knew what was going on, it's still pretty freaked, and you interrupted whatever it was working on, and it is just currently lashing and trying to push or pull away from you as best it can.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to the wisdom saving throw to decide how I act.
Do what you gotta do.
Nah, that's a natural 20. Okay. All right. Where am I? I'm standing right in the middle of the room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if I were to turn the orc towards, well, I don't even want to try to risk that. He's just going crazy. So while Aiden still has the orc grappled, can he try to restrain his hands, or how would?
I mean, you can make another strength check to try and restrain him.
Oh, that's right. I forgot grappling pin. That's
Yep.
right. So yeah, we'll do that. Ew, that's not gonna happen.
Okay. Nope. It's struggling. It's you're having a hard time trying to pin down anything or grab the flailing arms. This guy is intent on getting away of some nature, attacking maybe. You can't tell. He's kind of acting like a feral beast at this point, as most of these orcs have in the past.
It's becoming very increasingly clear that reasoning is not going to work here.
You're getting that feeling.
Yve.
Becker has an idea.
Oh, Rhaegar used a lot of your 6 seconds in your turn, so. Anything else for you, Aiden?
I'm going to try to talk to him again, at least. I'm doing something for Aiden here, genuinely trying to.
Okay, what would you like to say? You got a couple seconds.
He's just trying to fucking convince him. If you want to live, stop resisting. And I'm pretty sure he's not going to listen.
He continues resisting.
Little bastard.
Not gonna tell you what I rolled there.
Was it a natural one?
Nope.
No.
Exact opposite side of the dice.
And I can see.
Oh wow. Wow. Weird. Weird DM. Just kidding.
I have a witness. It's about time to change my dice. So, anyways, he's still resisting.
Don't mess with a good thing, man.
Yeah, right. That will bring us to Lalia's turn.
Well, Lalia is extremely confused by this whole situation, but all she knows is that her friend Rhaegar looks ancient. And so, fearing that he has come under some condition...
It smells a little burnt.
It smells a little burnt. It's contributing... Maybe he's having a stroke. Okay, I'm going to go over... And I'm going to use lay on hands to see if I can cure the condition that has made him old.
You got it. So you use 5 points of your lay on hands to...
The rest of my healing.
Attempt to cure a condition on Rhaegar. I mean, you feel the energy leave you and go into his body, but... He's still old.
What do I heal for?
You don't heal
You don't
anything.
heal anything.
Oh.
She used 5 points to try and remove a condition from you because you deceived her.
A condition that's non-existent.
But you don't have a condition, so she just blew 5 points. So he still looks old, as best you can tell.
I'm very concerned at this point.
My God, guys.
Trying to do something here, but it's not going according to plan.
And that
I'm
will
over
be my
in La
turn.
La Land.
Yeah.
You can't expect me to do anything.
So that will be the creature's turn, and he is going to attempt to break your grapple at this point.
Do I need to make a strength check?
Yep.
Regular?
Yep.
That's a 22.
Okay, yeah. You have still got him, but he will be slashing about vigorously, and he is going to try and make contact with you one more time. That is a 19 to hit.
What in the fuck? Well,
No.
disadvantage!
A 15 and a 14. That is
okay.
2
Okay.
points of slashing damage.
We still haven't broken temporary HP yet.
So that'll bring us back to Rhaegar. What would you like to do?
I'm going to approach the orc that he is grappling. Be like, "Here, Sonny, I think I can help you." I'm going to pull out my alchemy flask and command it to whip up some acid, and I'm going to attempt to pour down the orc's throat.
Okay.
Okay, so step 1, interacting with an object. You can try and have it make some acid. To use that would be another action.
Okay, well, I'll take my first step to prepare it then.
Here you got it.
And my bonus action is going to do nothing. So I'm just going to stand within 10 feet.
Okay.
And that's it. I don't think I can really do anything
What's your
else
turn?
useful.
No, it's not.
Oh, sorry. Yep. That'll bring us to Aiden's turn. What would you like to do?
Is this orc not tiring out yet?
Nope.
I've one last wisdom saving throw. Oof. That was a pass fail, so okay. One more time. Aiden's gonna keep trying to fucking calm this bastard down.
Okay.
And try to get through this fucker's really thick skull, apparently, that if he wants to live, all he has to do is stop fucking resisting.
Okay, make a persuasion check.
I'll also use my fucking commanding presence to add a d8 to that. So regular persuasion right now is going to be an unnatural 20, so the d8 be 25.
Okay. He is just blinded at this point and deaf to you. He is just furious in your arms. Like this thing is like, I can't go beyond saying a feral animal. Like he is not reacting to you at all. He is in flight mode, and you are stopping him from leaving. And that is the implication you're getting, and you feel like you are not getting through to this guy.
At this point, I just want to stab him. want to stab him. I wish I could just stab him right now. So much for trying to make some development happen. All right.
You tried. These guys aren't exactly the most intelligent.
Well, I mean, at this point, it's pretty much a guarantee that he's probably going to get killed here. But I mean, we can go to the next turn since I already used my action.
You got it. So bring us to Lalia. Watching your cat friend Rhaegar remain as an old man, you're not sure what's going on as he pulls out this giant jug and you see it's beginning to fill with some greenish, foul-looking liquid. But you also see your friend Aiden is currently taking a couple swipes from this feral half-orc in its arms.
I could, to not metagame here, could, I'm gonna ask Chris something really fast.
Okay.
Rhaegar, make a wisdom saving throw.
Me?
Yep.
Okay.
This is unnatural.
You're paralyzed. I have hold personed you.
Yeah,
because I am concerned about what this friend is doing. He's clearly ill and now he has this jug and what is going on?
Well, hold on a sec. I told her who I was.
I just saw a strange old man.
In the heat of combat, a strange man poking her butt saying, I'm Rhaegar.
And I tried to heal you. You didn't fix. Something's fishy.
Cool.
This combat took way longer than it really could have, and I'm just trying to get some development to happen. This is not working.
There's some development happening, man. Look at what's going on in the room. Your paladin is clearly afraid for the life of Rhaegar. She's afraid something is like severely fucked with him. Her healing didn't work.
Something's wrong.
So, that's the end of your turn?
That's it.
That will bring us
Definitely something happening.
Bring us back to the creature who is still struggling. He's going to attempt to break free. That's not going to happen. Don't worry about rolling. So he's going to just take another wild swing. That will not hit. So he is just thrashing about in your arms still.
It's not tiring out at all.
Nope.
Just gone a while. Like, okay.
And that'll bring us back to the top of the initiative, which is Rhaegar, who I believe you get to make a save for your paralysis.
I think it's at the end of his turn. Let me check. Yeah, at the end of his turn. You can make a wisdom save to unparalyze.
I can't do anything while I'm paralyzed, so...
Nope. So make a wisdom save at the end of your turn.
Cool. So I'm going to do a wisdom save since I can't do anything right now.
Nope.
You are stuck.
Cool.
Alright, that'll bring us back to Aiden.
One last wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Do what you gotta do, brother.
Yep, okay. Aiden's sending his longsword through the sword's back.
Okay. Make an attack roll with advantage.
That's a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's max damage with his longsword.
Cool. With the total of 20 damage that you finally did, this beast stops wriggling in your arms and is falling lifeless on your blade.
Ollie, do me a quick favor.
Duh.
Do you want to? Would you like to make a perception check?
What am I looking for?
I think it's probably. You know, actually, it'll be insight. Insight.
Insight?
What are you looking for?
17.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be enough. Actually, let me roll deception just to see. I want to try. Yeah, nope, that's not happening. Okay, so as you watch Aiden plunge his long sword right through the heart of this orc, and as it goes lifeless in his arms, even though he tries to mask the emotion on his face, as he always has done in the past, you can tell that there's a hint of there's a lot of pain hidden behind the mask that he wears, and almost disappointment. It was almost as if he was almost trying to let someone live today. And it was going against his better nature and the way he acts with orcs, as you have all seen. He tried to be merciful, and it didn't work out. As if there is no reasoning with these beasts. And with that, he'll retract his long sword from this orc's chest and let it fall lifelessly to the floor, before not even taking a moment to look around the room. He'll just walk right out.
You got it. So you start making your way back out. Lalia,
Yep,
you
okay.
have now protectively held your Rhaegar. What would you like to do?
I'll walk over
Be
to him.
unparalyzed.
And I will be like, alright. I will drop the spell.
Oh,
But
thank you.
you but I need you to just stay put and tell me what the fuck is going on.
I don't know what happened. I rounded this corner and I'm old.
This is some dark magic.
I don't know. Do you see anything on the ground that I could have stepped on?
Don't be blaming me.
Can I make a perception or investigation
Make an
check?
investigation check.
Hell, I wish I had an aging spell this early. I'd be broken.
Oh dear. 18.
Okay. I mean, you see on the floor some of the remains of the
Twig bites or whatever.
yeah, the twig figures that were smashed in the struggle. You can see the painted on the floor in mud as a 10-foot wide symbol depicting the 3 lightning bolts. Make a religion check.
Oh dear. I'm a very bad paladin. You know this, right? I'm not so good with the religion.
Okay. Make it with advantage because you've been told this before.
Natural 1.
Yeah, nope, that's very bad.
Okay. Well, you gather that this was like something to do with that thunder god. Is what
That
you're getting.
damn thunder god.
Who, to the best of your knowledge, can't age people. He can shock people.
Perhaps you have been electrocuted too many times. This is what happens.
I don't know. Hold on, I think I saw something in the other room. I'm gonna scurry around the corner, out of her view.
You got it. So you run back
If
around.
I can do that, Chris.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
My
as soon as I
God.
break LOS with her, I'm gonna drop my disguise self.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna come running in like, I don't know what happened. I'm normal again.
Alright, now can I insight check him?
Yes.
Alright.
Do you want me to make? Hold on, before she insight checks me, if I'm lying, do you want me to make a deception check?
Yes, you will make a deception versus her insight.
No, it's a nat 1.
Yeah!
As long as you don't get a natural one.
I got a natural 20!
Yeah, you
Wow.
you have now gathered that Rhaegar was fucking with you in some way, whether it be arcane or not. This was clearly his own device.
Alright, just for shits and giggles.
You know, maybe next time don't paralyze me. Thanks. Can't really be useful while I'm paralyzed, old or not.
Hold on. Lalia's not done. Let me see her. Oh, maybe I am. I just gotta figure out what save you have to make.
Oh.
This sounds like fun.
Where is it? It's hiding from me. Another wisdom save.
Right. Rhaegar, make a wisdom save.
Raggy.
Nope, you are.
So I have channeled my divinity, much like I did with Jan Harbin's brother. And you are now afraid of me, and your speed is 0.
I'm not okay with that.
I say, don't
I
fuck
don't
with
think
me.
you get a choice.
This went from like being fun to like, you know, forcibly putting me in a corner. But,
Okay. So we'll
sure,
not
I'm
use the
scared.
fear, but just know that there have been antics within the party. I'm allowing with antics within the party, and I get that this may have stepped a personal line with being restrained and things of that nature. So we'll try and keep it a little lighthearted, but if you're going to dish out some things like this, understand that they're going to come back to you, and I will do my best to try and mitigate how that happens, okay?
Yeah, I understand. The intention of this was not, so, and let me just say out of character, right, so I can sort of clear up a little bit. Initially, I did this because I thought this might have been a human that was trying to hide, or somebody in the mansion that was trying to hide. That's why I did it. And because Valeria told me to be quiet, I was quiet. So I disguised myself and walked around the corner, didn't know if there was somebody hiding. Turned out to be an orc, and then I turned around and ran away. I didn't think that it was going to be an issue for like the other two people that were behind me, and it was going to get to this point. That's all. I mean, I played along with it, but yeah, I guess I just won't do that in the future.
No, all right, give me a second. All right, we will be right back. So, jumping back into this, you guys have cleared the room. You have had Lalia and Rhaegar have had their coming to moment, realizing that your roguish friend who does not lie to you just lied to you. You give him a brief glimpse of who you are, and Rhaegar, you quiver in your boots for a second. You realize, maybe I shouldn't have done that. But things are jovial between you, and she's in on your joke now, is the sense that you're getting. Aiden, you have left the room. You are taking solace and comfort with yourself in a different area. We will go ahead and jump back upstairs for a few minutes here. Let these guys catch up since they were not part of combat. Poor Bink, who is still in the staircase.
Can I get out of here, please?
Bink, if you would like to make a strength check, you can try and get out. I should pull
It's about time.
D&D back up.
20.
You are out. You are good to go, buddy.
Wow. I'm free.
Where are you headed? Where would you like to go?
Oh, I'm still going upstairs.
Okay, make an acrobatics check.
Make what?
Make an acrobatics check.
Alrighty.
21.
Okay. Most of the stairs, from the base level to 6 feet up, are gone. So you take a nice little leap and try to grab what stairs remain, and you miss. Thankfully, you land on your feet. You don't manage to fall back in the wood pile, but this staircase is not going to help you upstairs. It's pretty much in ruins.
Are you sure I can't climb up the way that other side-wise, or is that impossible?
About the only way up through this area right now would be your friends using spider climb. So I mean,
Yeah, I'm gonna get out. I'm just gonna get out again.
Oh yeah, we were both spider-ish, weren't we?
Yep. So you guys were able to walk on the walls. You get the sense, Bink, that this staircase is probably inoperable. Maybe there's more in the house.
Okay, I'm gonna do I have to strength check my way out again.
No, not this time. You knew what was there, and there was a solid surface for you to land on. You weren't in the midst of falling debris.
Alrighty. Is there? Wait. So where am I right now? I'm by the stair. So I'm at the foot of the staircase, right?
Yes, I can. Hold on, that was off screen.
So what rooms have we not checked?
That you know of? Anything to the east. So anything to the right.
I'm gonna go up.
Yep.
And I'm gonna go into that room to the left.
Okay. So you make your way in here, and you see that this is the kitchen. It's pretty destroyed. The outside door was broken down. You can see some holes in the bottom of a door down here that kind of leads to a pantry area. But yeah, this room is pretty much an old, taken out kitchen.
Can I try to look around, see if there's anything, little boxes or something in the room? Just kitchenware and stuff.
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Okay.
9. Okay. Nothing really useful or of use. It's all pretty old, broken, mostly trash. Nothing catches your eye that's any better than broken down.
I'm gonna go to the courtyard then.
Okay.
So I'm saying, hello? Where'd everybody go?
Yep. So you're making your way back this way, running into Aiden, but we will jump upstairs.
Secret door.
Wait, how did she get up? Oh, she's spider climbing.
Yep.
So the spider and Valeria just walked up the wall.
Yep. So Valeria, you have found the hidden doorway to the north in this room here. So that will get us. Let's see here. Opening this door you see, hanging on a hook on the far wall is a handsome cloak that billows softly as the door opens. Against the other wall, sits a wooden chest with tiny clawed feet.
Okay. What's glowing magically?
The cloak and something in the chest.
Okay. So, I've played enough Dark Souls. We're gonna throw something at the chest.
Okay. Whatever that item may be, you can pick. Hits the chest and falls harmlessly onto the ground.
It'll be my bag of sand that
There
I
you
use for my parchment stuff.
There you go.
It's tied, so it's just like Indiana Jones bag right now.
You hear a nice, solid thunk and a little echo on the inside of the chest as the bag falls to the floor.
Yeah, she smiles to herself, realizing, like a kid in a candy store, realizing there's more fun stuff up here, and is gonna go over and look at the cloak first.
Okay. You can make an Arcana check if you want, or if you're casting some sort of identify.
We'll start with the Arcana check.
Okay.
I am relatively low on spells here, so Arcana, 18.
Okay. Easy enough for this piece. This is a cloak of billowing. So I will grab.
This looks really impressive.
Yeah, I will grab that for you in just a second. Yeah.
Okay.
Woodland Manse. And since we're at it, you can make an Arcana check on that staff too, if you wanted to.
Will do. Yeah, I was gonna ask for that when you're just doing other things.
Yep. So Cloak of Billy.
What's that supposed to be? That's a cocked dice if I've ever seen one. Another 18.
Okay, so Cloak of Billowing. While wearing this cloak, you can use a bonus action to make it billow dramatically.
Oh my gosh! I've got the evil helm. I've got a dramatic billowing cloak. All right, somewhere in the future, I am going to pretend I am the evil villain of the story. It'll work somewhere.
Careful that it works. Works too well on certain people.
So, jumping back, you were also able to identify that staff earlier. This is called a Staff of Bird Calls. This wooden staff is decorated with bird carvings. It has 10 charges. While holding it, you can use an action to expend 1 charge from the staff and cause it to create one of the following sounds out to a range of 60 feet. A finch's chirp, a raven's caw, a duck's quack, a chicken's cluck, a gooster's honk, a loon's call, a turkey's gobble, a seagull's cry, an owl's hoot, or an eagle's shriek.
What's a gooster?
Yep. I'm posting it. I probably just spoke too fast.
It's like a gooster's honk.
Yep. A gooster's honk.
Today has officially become Snow White.
Maybe? Sure.
Alright, beyond that, you do have the small chest.
Alright, we're gonna go look at that now.
Okay.
So the only thing magical about this chest is the actual,
whatever is inside of it.
Gonna quickly check from side to side to see if there's like a tripwire or something.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Will do. Just in case. Which way does the rope coil? What is with these cocked die? 12.
Okay. Nothing looks out of place to you. Just looks like an old chest. Nothing particular attached to it or in the way.
Let's open the eyelid.
Okay. So inside of this box you find a black cloth that is wrapped around some sort of metal rod that has what looks to be the top half of like a rearing horse on each end.
That one I'm definitely pocketing. I know exactly what that is, but I'll roll just in case.
Yep.
I want to see if my character knows what that is. That's a 15.
Okay, yep. This you have found is an immovable rod.
It's a what?
It's an immovable rod.
Immovable rod?
It is the legendary clothesliner of lore.
Yeah. Yep. Alright.
It's a fun item.
So, beyond that, that is what you have found up here. You said you're headed back out next?
Uh-huh. I am on a hunt, looping hunt for magic items, and the only place I haven't been is where that wall over there, which I currently can't get to.
Yep.
So we're gonna see if we can find another way around there.
You got it.
Oh, jeez.
Ixon, are you still just following along?
Yep, just keeping an eye.
Alright.
It's probably the most childish / giddy you've ever seen Valeria. Just finding all the items.
You got it. So we will jump back down here real quick. So Bink, you are entering the courtyard. You do see Aiden approaching.
Don't make your pizza pocket.
Yes.
It's your pizza pocket, Cassie.
Sorry. I'll be back in a second.
No worries. So you guys have entered the courtyard. Bink, you recognize that Aiden has come out of the room to the southeast. You see the two doors to the east are still closed. We're in this area. What would the two of you like to do or work on?
I go up to Aiden and ask, where have you guys been? I just came out from the stairs and you were all gone.
Making a wisdom saving throw on myself.
Yeah, you can see that he is very, he appears to be very flustered at least. You can tell that he's not quite as chipper as usual, Bink.
Okay, 14. So that's a pass. Aiden does not respond to you, Bink. He merely points towards the room behind him with the open doorway. As he leans, so he sort of leans back against the well.
Take a look inside the well before I head on over to where he pointed.
Okay. So you stop by at the well, you take a look, and there appears to be like some charred remains of some vines and small things working its way down, but nothing really sticks out at you at this point. It smells. It definitely smells like burnt wood or grass.
Like, look down the well if it's dark because I have night vision.
Yeah, that's easy enough. You can see fairly well down, at least a solid 15 or 20 feet before it looks like the vines get pretty thick. You can see that not all of the vines were burnt. The farther down you get, the more green there still appears to be. And they get pretty thick down there. It doesn't look like you could get very far down this well before, being stuck in the vines, basically.
Yeah, I want to see if I have a rope now because I feel like going down there now.
Okay, you could check your adventurer's kit. So is your... Do you have an adventurer's kit?
How do I check that?
It would be in your items, I believe.
Inventory? Is it backpack or what is it under?
Not too sure. Let's see if we can find it here real quick.
I got backpack, I got bedroll, candles, clothes, costume, disguise kit, ration, water skin. Yeah, it seems to be all I got.
The kit you pick determines what you get that gets put in your inventory. So if you don't have it in your inventory, you don't have it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nope. No rope for you.
If he has any rope.
This time I'll actually respond.
If you're thinking about going down in the well, forget it.
Why?
I won't have any risks taken right now.
But
I don't want
feel
the
like
Earth to think. No risks.
Okay, I go past him and I go into the room he was pointing at.
Okay, so you start headed that way. So coming up, you see the other two companions, Rhaegar and Lalia, are breaking off a conversation. You guys are seeing Bink approach you at this point. You are still within the room where the previous orc was. What you guys are you working on? What would you like to do at this point?
I want to ask Rhaegar, do you have any, hey, buddy, do you have any, rope?
No, I don't.
And then I ask Lalia, do you have any rope by chance? Oh wait, she's not there, I forgot. She just walked away.
That's Cassie. Molly
No,
is.
yeah, Cassie's upstairs. So yeah, Lalia is still down there. She's in the area with you.
I might. What do you want it for?
we'll check down the well. I feel like there's something down there. I was wondering if you can tie the rope around me and you hold it, because you are the strongest in that group. And you would be able to lower me down and I can cut to the vines down there.
Here, I thought you would hold me.
That's funny. But, in all seriousness,
That's funny.
In all seriousness, I think you should lower me down. I do not, how do you say, I don't want to die while trying to lower you down. Plus, I don't think it's physically possible.
I was only joking anyway. Alright, you want to investigate the well? Let's do it.
Okay. Thank you.
So you guys start heading that way.
Mm-hmm.
Rhaegar, are you joining them? Are you scoping out this room? What are you up to?
I'm just gonna check this room.
Okay. So, yeah, so getting a little more look around this room, make an investigation check for me.
Is a 20.
All right. So, taking a look around, you do find that there's a... So checking over the body as well, I'm assuming part of your investigation, you do find... Yeah, you do find it appears to be like a torn off flap of a leather satchel that this orc, and you can tell that it was his own satchel. He used this flap to write down a crude map. Make an intelligence check for me.
That is a 11.
Okay, easy enough. So, taking a look at this map, it looks to be kind of an outline of the area of Neverwinter Wood, and there's a location circled and within the wood, and that location, given that you've been there and you've kind of have an idea of the lay of the land, was the Circle of Thunder. So it was the area where you guys first encountered the Garthok boar.
Okay. So it's just a map with that location circled.
Yep.
Okay.
So,
Alright, I'll put that in my backpack.
yep. Beyond that, the only additional things you pick up in this room is there are a couple of doors to the west in this room.
Is there still there's an altar, right, that the guy was trying to summon?
It's like a crude mud painting on the ground.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just like nothing substantial. Like he basically grabbed some mud and was just like drawing like pentagrams and stuff, kind of a feel on the floor of this shack.
Alright, I'll join the rest of the party in the wall room then.
Okay. So as you guys begin your adventure of lowering Bink down the well, we'll say that it takes a few minutes to get him strapped up, get him up over the edge to start making his way down. Valeria, at this point, you have made your way back over to this main area here. Where were you headed from here? Oh, she might still be AFK.
Yep.
I will grab her in a minute then. So, you guys... Aiden, are you watching these antics, or are you...
Are they still happening in the other room, or are they happening in the courtyard now?
Nope, they have made it into the courtyard. You can see that Lalia is helping Bink secure himself with the rope. Rhaegar's kind of made his way into the room more at this very moment and is scavenging around.
Well, Aiden's gonna look visibly ticked off that Bink proceeded to put himself at risk by going in that well. He won't stop him. If that's what he really wants to do, he's not gonna help.
Oh, come on, Aiden. It's okay. You're looking ticked off in this image.
See? He knows what I'm talking about.
Besides, we all know that Pink's gonna die.
I looked at him with a smiley face. Like, what'd you say?
Nothing. Nothing.
Alright, so...
So you guys have fun with that.
I like shrug it off nonchalantly. I'm like, okay.
Can Aiden go into the room on, like the room right there, and pour it directly in front of his player? Yeah.
Yep. You got it. So, I'll give you that real quick while you guys are lowering Bink. So, walking into this room, you can see this room was once a bedchamber, kitchen, and dining room rolled into one. 4 beds stand along the south wall, or eastern wall, excuse me, with shuttered windows and nightstands between them. Against the opposite wall are 4 wardrobes and cabinets full of plain dishware and cutlery. 4 chairs surround a small dining table in the northern corner, and a trestle table strewn with pots and cooking utensils stands near a blackened fireplace. All the furnishings are made of wood. The ceiling in the southeastern corner of the room has collapsed, filling the area below with debris and leaving a jagged hole through which the room above is visible. And looking in this area, you can see that there are like some fresh footprints, some fresh movement. Looks like it was through this area, and this door was not closed completely as you entered. So you get the feeling that this is probably where the orcs came from, maybe the upstairs room too, but definitely this area.
Do the footprints lead towards the door or away from the door?
Towards the door. So they look like they're heading out.
Is it safe to make like a hypothesis that they climbed through the collapsed hole in the ceiling and made their way out the door?
Yep.
Okay.
It's definitely the sense you're getting.
Okay. I'm actually gonna go ahead and roll another wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm. Do what you got to do.
Okay. So as Aiden sort of stumbles into this room, he sort of takes a eerily long time just looking around its contents. He sort of runs his hand along one of the bed frames, down to the blankets as he takes a seat. He seems to be very deep in thought as he almost looks as if he's not there right now. Something that happened within the time that they entered this mansion, this house. Something sparked. That's all I'll say for that moment, as he's just sitting there quietly.
You got it. So, we'll jump back over real quick here. You guys are lowering Bink down the well. Lolly, if you could just make a strength check for me.
Mm-hmm.
Bink, make investigation.
I'm back, by the way, just so you know.
Okay, cool.
Oh, welcome back.
So, easy enough. You begin. You begin lowering Bink down. About a minute goes by, and Bink, you finally reach the point where the the growth is pretty compacted. You're pretty much standing on top of a bunch of roots towards the bottom of this well. Seems pretty thick.
Okay, we're trying to distinguish which one is death.
So, Bink, you are standing on a nice firm bed of roots. What would you like to do? Are you trying to cut through some, see what's there?
Cut through to the bottom if I can, yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
Wait, how do I do this?
Oh, I'm just going to thematic for you, but did you have something, Rhaegar?
I was just gonna say, Ben, can you even see down there? It's kind of dark.
Yeah, I'm night vision. That's what us gnomes are good for. At night, you can see perfectly fine.
No, you do have a torch. That's why.
Nah, I prefer the vines not to burn up all over me and burn me to death. Thank you.
Ready.
So,
That was a smart thing.
so Bink, as you spend the next few minutes kind of cutting through some of these vines, kind of trying to work your way down, you're not really making a lot of progress. Like, it's pretty thick down here, and even like using your rapier and kind of pushing through, you can tell that these vines go for quite a while.
Ask Eulalia if she's fine with just staying like that for a little while I cut through the vines for a little while.
Take your time. No biggie.
So you continue to investigate this well, but we'll jump over real quick. Valeria, you are upstairs. You made your way back over in this area with Ixen on your shoulder. What would you like to do?
Okay. I thought I couldn't get any edgier. I was wrong. I now have a spider on my shoulder. And an owl. And somehow be along. Anywho, we're gonna go down to the right up there, the walkway I hadn't traversed prior.
Yeah, that. So, looking over into this area, you can see that this is the like upper arcade, like the catwalk kind of feel. The corridor is enclosed by 2 double doors on each end, 4 open windows. You can, you can see that there is a door on the other end.
Let's just wander that way. Also, is that fireplace actually lit?
No.
Okay.
I can't
Just making sure, 'cause
I just can't
it's
unlight it.
Got it.
Yeah. No.
Just double checking.
You got it. So, checking out this room. This is 18. So you can see that this room is pretty ransacked. Looks like there was once some furnishings in here. They've been pretty destroyed. You can see some beat up bedrolls, some leftover equipment and weapons that pretty closely resemble the orcs you saw outside. And you do also see a slight hole in the floor that looks like it could easily give you access downstairs. If you'd like, would you like to step over and check out the hole a little bit?
Let's look at that.
Okay. As you make your way over there and are kind of looking through and around, you make eye contact with Aiden in the bedroom below.
Oh.
He's looking up at you, examining the hole from the other side.
He's not. He's lost a thought. You see him. He's not looking up at you.
You see his eyes. He does not see yours. But
Alright, what's he looking like right now?
he's kind of off in his own world. He make a perception check. We'll see what you'd rather.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll say this is purely just me, because Owl's not gonna know complex emotions. I got a 21 somehow.
Okay. He's definitely thinking hard about something. You're not quite sure. You weren't present when this happened, but it seems like something recent, because he wasn't this way going into the house. is definitely weighing heavily on his mind.
Alright, I had my bag of sand out because I was Indiana Jonesing the chest over there. So I'm gonna throw that at him.
What?
Okay.
What are you throwing at me?
Make a ranged attack.
Okay. I can attempt.
Is
It's a sneak attack. What easier to bring somebody out of focus than something like that? It's not gonna do any damage, I hope. It's just tossing it at him.
this just like a regular D20 against my armor class, or?
D20 plus Dex mod.
Okay.
You're kind of sitting there, but yeah.
Yeah, your AC would be reduced for this, but
I still don't do that.
Aiden, make a perception check.
I'm gonna do disadvantage on myself. For this,
Yeah,
for this
you're
one.
pretty occupied.
No.
Okay. Yep. You got nothing. You are lost, Valeria. You watch as the sandbag lands like an inch from his right boot, and he doesn't move. Doesn't flinch.
I'm standing right by Valeria or on her shoulder, correct?
Yep.
Can I try and jump down onto Aiden?
Oh, Jesus. So is everybody trying to jump on him?
Alright,
Sure.
Well, I was gonna pull out the wand of pyrotechnics, because I have that now.
Oh, no.
Well, he is a spider, so if you're wanting to do that after she throws, you can. You can go ahead and make like an acrobatics check.
No depression here, we won't allow it.
You said it's depression.
Context clues.
You know
Okay.
it's depression.
You make it off her shoulder and you kind of land at her feet. You haven't really made it through the hole yet.
Watch your step.
It's okay, nobody noticed.
Yeah.
Right.
Be pretty hard, but we'll jump back down real quick here. So Bink, a few more minutes have gone by. We'll say probably at least 10, maybe 15 minutes at going at these vines, and you've made it maybe another foot down. And there's just more vines, and they're thicker than they were a foot ago.
What are you seeing down there, Bing?
Oh, a lot of vines. Got any oil?
I have plenty of oil, but I'm not gonna pour it down on while you're down there.
Oh, I know.
Unless you want to burn to death.
No. Hey, Lania, can you pull me up, please?
Alrighty, dighty. I'll start pulling
Out
it
of
up.
character, Chris. I'm assuming that oil, like as a flammable liquid, has the same like realistic reactions like kerosene in real life. Is that like that what you're going with? Not like gasoline, right? It's not like
Yeah, it's a quick, sudden burn. It's not a continuous burn. It burns off pretty quickly. If what it is burning on is flammable, it's pretty good at catching it. So if there is a continued burn, it'd be from the material it was on until a certain point. But it's fairly good for at least starting a fire on things that you presume are able to be burnt.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. I'm just trying to figure out like what. I would assume oil is not like explosive. That's all.
Gotcha. Nope.
Like if you like kerosene in real life, like where you light it and it's like whoosh and then just.
Gotcha.
Burn.
Nope. Not unless it was like a pressurized container or something like that. So nope,
Okay.
You are good.
So Pink's coming up, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm coming
So, Bink, you make your way out.
And then once I get out, I want to ask Ragnar.
Can you put some oil down there? Can we just burn it at this point? Because it's really annoying.
Well, hold on. Let me prep my little flask here. I had acid ready, so give me a sec.
While he
And
does
I
that.
slap my big old jug. And
Oh,
It can
jeez.
only be used once per day.
Yep.
is it?
I believe so. I'm sorry, I forgot to put that in chat. Let me look at that before we jump into it. While I'm doing that, Lalia, you had something.
I was just going to produce flame so that we did not have to waste a torch. So I'll just make a little fireball in my hand.
A fireball.
It's not fireball, it's just fire. Like flame hands.
Oh, okay.
Nifty.
They're swifty and nifty.
I mean, I also got paralyzed in the middle of producing my...
Okay, yes. Alchemy Jug is once a day. So it is currently filled with acid, because you did make that your full action for that turn.
Yep, but I still have extra oil in my other flask that I filled in my backpack.
You sure do.
I'm going to dump that down the old mysterious vine well. And has an idea on how to light it.
Yes, so after he dumps the oil, I will launch my produce flame.
I'm also gonna like make sure my
which is
rope
normally a
is,
ranged
like,
attack, but
all
I'm aiming
wound
to
up and in my hand so it doesn't catch on fire.
Yes, and
Okay.
I'm taking it back from you in my non-lit hand. That is my rope. Thank you for winding it up for me.
I'm also going to fill my 2 empty vials with acid.
Okay.
Oh.
So there's 8 ounces in the flask, so you could divide that up however you see fit.
Yeah.
Yep, you got it. So as you release your flame hands and watch as it catches the oil, you stare as this well in the middle of this courtyard is now making a nice bonfire that's quite toasty. Smells a little earthy. The light dancing on your eyes. We will go ahead and call it a night.
Oh.
There's one more.
There is, but it's also now after 9 o'clock.
Man,
On the next episode of Dragon Ball Z, will Krillin get Vegeta? Who knows?
So I will be right back.
I was able to play.
Yep, be right back. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for dealing with us. Thanks for the chilling out through the pauses. I hope you guys had a good session. I know we did in the end. Some fun stuff, some good things. Made some decent progress. But yeah, we'll be back next week for a little more looting of the house and heading back to claim our treasure, and we'll see what happens from there. So if you guys have a great rest of your weekend. Don't forget, Monday through Friday, you can tune back in for some general content throughout the week. And we'll be back next week with session 12. So have a good weekend. We'll see you next time on The Beaker Show.